My camera is up.
Very zoomed in.
I did zoom it in. Do I need like? Well, I'm just sitting up closer to my
Oh. Can you zoom it out
thing.
a
Do
little
I
bit?
need it? I mean, I can try real fast, or I can like just sit physically back.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe I'll just have to readjust.
I mean, when I play, whenever I play, I can like, yeah, I feel like to readjust, I have to be in the Razer stuff. Anyway, so, how does this work, y'all? So we got a little late start. I was getting some practice in, but now we are into some damn Sunday.
Yep.
The official stream of Sunday.
The
official stream.
Super
the
official.
official stream.
Yep.
If you've been on twitch.tv for any amount of time, guess what? Now you're the official stream.
That was a pre-show.
If there's a stream out there, if there's another stream out there, I only know of one that does it on Sundays, and that's Mega 64. They're allowed to. Shout out them. They're great. But in the mornings, it's here. We play video games. We talk about things. We talk about a lot of cool things. Was I just playing and getting... I actually had a good run on Valorant, and we're going to play more Valorant here soon.
We're going ranked today, though. We're trying hard.
It is. We are going ranked today. I am so hot in my cozy. Holy shit. But yeah, we're going to be going hard. But what we're going to do is we started off every episode with, well, like I've been calling it letterboxed in life, honestly.
Yeah.
Because if there's one thing about the official Twitch stream of Sunday is that we love talking about movies. Jared, did you watch anything this week? I actually know the answer to that question. I know you. Yeah. What'd you watch?
Well, of course, I watched more Shameless. I finished one season in a day. I was going hard.
Damn, bro.
I'm a good binger, dude.
I respect that. That's a fun binge though. Like it's always whenever you have a day to just be like, I'm binging.
I love it. Yeah, because I had Friday off, so I just played WoW and binge Shameless all day. It was awesome.
Yeah, I respect that.
But I did watch. We ended up watching. We had like a lazy day yesterday, so we watched 2 movies. Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
I saw that one pop up on your letterboxd.
4.5 easy for me. That movie's great.
I have like a list whenever I go underway. I have like a list of like movies that I'll watch just for a feel good. And recently I watched Scott Pilgrim. Not recently, but last time I was underway, I put it on there and it hits. Like I used to think it was just like this Michael Cera kind of like I forgot why I liked the movie, and then I watched it again and I was like,
it's so good.
It's an easy. I don't know what you put for your review, but like I remember I saw where you put like 4.5. I was like, it's worth a 4.5, 100%. Like,
let me see. What did I put? I said I love how this movie moves. Never a dull moment. The visuals, the music, everything works. 4.5. Yeah,
I agree with that. It's great.
It's such a great like paced movie. It's so fun. It's like a good like comfort film, but the music fucking hits. The visuals are so good. Yeah, I think the performances are fun and fine. So like, yeah. What else did we watch? Oh yeah, Now You See Me with Jesse Eisenberg.
I've watched both of those. The first one, I think the first one's good. The second one is yikes.
I really liked the first one.
I like the first one as well, but the second one, like you could tell they were just trying to capture lightning in a bottle. Like they couldn't get everyone back. They couldn't get the chick back, so they replaced her with another chick that like they had to like make up like for her backstory. Yeah. It was pretty rough. It was kind of lazy because then of course they're like, what's his face? What's his face's brother? Holy crap. Played Harry Osborn.
Oh, Dave Franco?
Yeah, Dave Franco.
Yeah.
They had to play kind of like gave him gave him like an impromptu like love story with her, and it was like yikes.
Yeah, it's still okay. I think the movies themselves are just really fun. They're not like amazing, but they're very fun. I mean, like at that time, I would go through these like spurts of like being really into magic.
Yeah.
Like I used to like practice card tricks and shit before I go to school and stuff like that. I really enjoyed it, so it brought me back to those times. What
Yeah.
else? Last night we watched the new David Fincher film, The Killer.
Oh, I do want to watch that sometime. Is it on Netflix or did
Yeah,
it go to
it's straight to Netflix.
Okay, I'll have to check that.
Well, actually, I think
I'll have to check
it's
it.
in limited theaters.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I think.
Did you like it?
Loved it.
Is it as good as Seven?
No.
Okay.
This is
but it still has what's his face Magneto in it, right?
Yeah,
what's
Michael Fassbender.
Yeah, Michael Fassbender. I like him when I see him and stuff. So
I really enjoyed it. It's like I saw a comment yesterday, and I was like, yeah, that pretty much sums it up for me. It's like an anti like Bond film, in the sense that like he believes that like he's this like calculated, perfect fucking like hitman.
yeah.
But it's like it just shows like the very mundane world of being an assassin. So it's not like an upbeat action film. It's very slow.
Oh, up my alley already, bro.
I think you'll really like it. Michael Fassbender's great in it. The movie, like the way it's paced and stuff, I think is nice. Like that first like intro act, I guess, is really neat. Yeah. It's
I'll have to check that then.
There's the point of the film is underlying all the stuff that's happening on screen, which is very neat, and you can like look into it and like nerd out about it, but I think it's a pretty like a very simple Fincher film. A lot less complicated than his other stuff. It's pretty surface level stuff. Like you'll pick it up pretty quickly. It's not like as good as Zodiac. It's not as good as like Social Network. But I think I gave it a 4.
See, I'm actually not that big of Zodiac. Like
really?
I think it's good. I mean, I would say like a lot of people went home about it, but I was like, it's like 7 is 7, but like Zodiac's good. I don't know. I just feel like the Zodiac Killer, especially knowing that it's based on something that like doesn't have an end. Like no one knows no one knows or who or if like no one knows about the Zodiac Killer. So like the end was kind of cool where it was like trying to like, I don't want to give anything away, even though I don't really care. But like the fact that it was alluding to who might be and whatnot, it still is just like, for me, since it's based in reality, it's like no one knows who the Zodiac Killer is. That's the whole allure of the mystery of the Zodiac Killer as a serial killer, is like he got away with it.
I think I just like those type of like films, just like
I
the
agree with
detective type, like investigative. That like that entire genre, I've always really digged.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would definitely. I mean, Scott Pilgrim definitely would. Everyone should watch that movie, so everyone would like it.
Yeah,
it was Tony's first time,
would.
and she loved it.
Yeah, it's a fantastic film. It's just a lot of fun. It feels real good.
Yeah, and
it's like it's very
so
like
well.
And it has like a little bit of everything for everyone, right? Like it's like it has the action, and like if you're wanting like combat action, fast paced, like cool. It has stylish graphics. It has like it's rooted in a love story, and it has really fun characters. Like you really can't go. It appeals to like a very large audience, like a wide swath.
Yeah.
And it's still just really, it's just fun. It's just enjoyable, bro. Like that's the biggest thing.
So yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go through your Baz Luhrmann watch through, I guess. What the fuck are you doing over here, dude?
Well, so it wasn't a complete watch through. It just got me thinking about like, cause I've watched all those movies. But my watch through was really like this week. We went and saw Priscilla, and then we went and watched Elvis. So I will say it was a fun double feature. I don't know why I'm on a double feature kick. They're like accidental double features, but the way I would do it was I would do it in reverse. I would watch Elvis, then Priscilla. I think Priscilla was actually really good. It's kind of weird. Have you watched Elvis, like Baz Luhrmann's Elvis? Yeah. Okay, so I just want to come out and say, like, not a big Baz Luhrmann fan. I think, like, I just don't really care for his style in general. And there were things with the Elvis movie where, one, it comes out after Bohemian Rhapsody. Mm-hmm. And Bohemian Rhapsody, I'm not going to lie, overhyped. I think it's like...
I think you gave it too high of a score, personally.
What? Which one?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
What did I give it?
Like a 3.
I was going to say, I gave it a 3. And I enjoyed the movie. I will say I enjoyed it. We also finished Fall of the House of Usher. Okay, we're going to get to that.
Yeah.
I just want to get on this. Actually, Yeah, let me get on this first. So Bohemian Rhapsody is like a pretty fun movie. Like in general, like it's a popcorn muncher. Like you go with your family and friends and like it's a fun time. And I feel like everyone enjoys like Queen and the story of Freddie Mercury. Like everyone knows about him. Everyone does. The thing is like I think it's like pretty middle of the road. Like I like it was fun, but like again, like who's the director? He did like the X-Men movies, didn't
Bryan
he?
Singer.
Yeah, he did like X-Men First Class and stuff, and it's fun. Like it's a 3. It's very middle of the road for me. I enjoyed it, but like it's this dramatization of like this man's life, and I feel like the ending portion was fun, but the main point of Bohemian Rhapsody and why it's relevant to this conversation is because as soon as that did so well and no one would shut up about it, everyone was like, all right, we got them musicians, baby, let's start putting these fucking dramatized biopics out. So like what did we get after that? We got Rocket Man. Rocket Man's fun. It's literally hits all the same beats.
I think it's the best one of all of them.
It is the best one of all of them. I will say that. Like it is better. I also like what's his face, the one from the main character from Kingsman. Yeah. Egerton.
Yeah.
Edgerton or whatever. Taron Egerton. He did a great job. I actually think like Rami Malek did a good job, but like I actually liked his performance maybe a little bit more. Anyway, so they put him out and. What do we get after that? We have now Elvis, we have Whitney, we have coming up fucking Bob Marley. There's a market for it, and like they're all putting them out. Cool, like they all just hit the same beats, and I feel like for Baz Luhrmann, like he kind of mixes like contemporary, like I don't know. There was a couple of times where he like mixed like contemporary music and like it just feels like more of a.
That's his thing.
And I don't really like the mix. Like from like Moulin Rouge, from like Romeo and Juliet. Like he's always done that. I never watched The Great Gatsby, but I'm sure he did it there too.
It's a good. The Great Gatsby's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, I think he even won some Academy Awards. Like it was good, but like I don't know. I don't like his style. It's like It's like
very
whimsical. It's like
yeah.
It's like whimsical. It's like a fairy tale almost. And like actually, I think like now in the day of like computer generated effects, it's not bad. It's just I think abuses him a little bit. I'm just gonna say it. I think he kind of like he has a vision, and where like before he would use practical effects, like Moulin Rouge, for instance. Like we had CGI, but like he did not have like the, I don't think the budget. Well, I mean they had the budget, but he had to work a little harder for it, and I think it shows it because Moulin Rouge is not a bad. Moulin Rouge holds up. Like it's a good movie. But I don't know, the Elvis story and the pairing, right? The pairing is the big thing. We started it with Priscilla. I would recommend after Priscilla because Priscilla's pretty dark. It's not dark. It's just like sad. Yeah. In a way, like it's very contained. I think it showcases because it's based off of Priscilla Presley's book, Elvis and Me. You have Sofia Coppola behind the camera. She wrote it as well. And I think she also she wrote the screenplay and directed, and then like obviously she has her team, right? Like shout out to them. But like if you watch Priscilla and you watch this movie like back to back, they made it seem like Priscilla was, again, like it's that fairy tale. They played it up like Priscilla Presley was in like she was more involved than what she was. Like Priscilla goes off to talk about how, I mean, Elvis finds her at 14 in Germany, like marries her. Like it's kind of weird. Like, and the thing is, like, it makes it the actress, like obviously she's not 14, but they did a really good job of like making her look like young the entire time. And like all the bullshit. I don't know how old she is, but they made her look like she looked and seemed like a 14-year-old. Like she actually did a really good job. And you know what? When they had Jacob Elordi play Elvis, there's a reason why. It's because they've watched Euphoria and they needed a dickhead.
Yeah, how
and,
was
like,
he?
That's the thing.
Was he good?
He was good, and it's honestly like it's kind of funny. So in his performance, like comparing him and Austin Butler, right? the focus has changed, right? So like Elvis is about Elvis. You wanted it's a Baz Luhrmann like stylized. Honestly, I would argue like Baz Luhrmann's Elvis is more about like Colonel Parker like abusing Elvis, right?
Yeah.
But like obviously Elvis has the spotlight. So you needed. I think people make fun of it because like Jacob Elordi did like a pretty good job. And he didn't even know who Elvis was, but then you had Austin Butler on the other hand, who was like, I guess, method acted for like fucking 9 months or some shit, and
past
like,
that time, yeah, he still speaks.
Yeah. So like the thing is like I think like method acting, while like sure I get it's a way, it's kind of like it's like dramatic in the sense of like you are being dramatic as a person, like just be a good actor and like get in the spirit of it. Like there's some cases like Daniel Day-Lewis, like I heard during like. I think Martin Scorsese talked about him, like while he was shooting, he would be in a mindset, but like after he got out of the shoot, like for the day, he was good. Yeah. But like when he, like I kind of relate that to an athlete, like if they're gonna go play a sport or something, right? Like you have like a football player is gonna be in that mindset while they're playing for those 2 hours, right? Like they're focused in on it. And that's kind of how I take like Daniel Day-Lewis doing it. But like the fact that he was like fucking like for like 6 or 7 months just like method acting for this, I was like, that's kind of yikes, because Jacob Elordi didn't do like Jacob Elordi's objective, right, was just to be the Elvis that put Priscilla in a box. There was a lot of that. There was a lot of, you could see like he just had her as a pet almost, and like just lived his life. And they still show like Elvis is dark. Baz Luhrmann's Elvis is like pretty dark, and it shows it's a dark story, but Priscilla is kind of like showing how like not only was the time different, but like how she was just a toy, a collector's item almost. And that was and of course it just looks really good too. Like the shots are hot, but it's very contained. Yeah. And I'm biased because I also like one of my favorite movies of all time is Lost in Translation. So like even though I know like Sofia Coppola is like kind of like not disputed, like I think people like her, but like, you know, Francis Ford Coppola being her dad, like she didn't like, she kind of like had a lot of guidance and like production, like just like help, like, you know, was whatever. But I think she does good work. I do like, I go to the theater. I went to see Priscilla. I mean, just wanted to see it, but like I was going to go see Priscilla regardless, just because Sofia Coppola was there. Like she's one of the directors. I'm like, all right, it's worth my time. Like I'm gonna go see that.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, I don't give a shit about Baz Luhrmann, but it was an interesting double feature. I liked it. I think you would definitely like Priscilla.
Well, how did you feel about Tom Hanks? That honestly took me out of the movie. I just couldn't take his character serious.
I mean, I think they wanted to paint him to be the bad guy. But yeah, like Tom Hanks, like if you're gonna tell me like that's a yeah, I mean, again, like it's interesting, I guess, seeing it from Colonel's perspective and like trying to see what he did to Elvis, but like no, all right, that's definitely not his.
Let's get talk to me more about how you thought about Bohemian Rhapsody, because that was I would argue like a pretty contentious film.
It's a popcorn muncher. Like it's a what?
Like there's a
pretentious.
Not pretentious, people. It's either people hated it or loved it.
So this kind of goes into a topic I wanted to bring up today. So we'll go into that after this. So I think for Bohemian Rhapsody, like it's a popcorn muncher. Like I think it's like in the same vein of like this would piss some people off right now what I'm about to say, but like I treat it like almost like now I feel like it's a more entertaining like Michael Bay film. Like if a Michael Bay film is a film where I just shut my brain off and I don't give a shit about the story and I'm just wanting to see explosions, this is like I'm just here for some of the set pieces. But again, like I just don't think it got so much praise, and that's the thing. I try to separate like fans and what they think about like a movie and how they feel about it, like from the actual movie itself, but it's hard to do because like so many people in my fucking timelines everywhere were just like, this is like this is like this movie right here, fucking like groundbreaking. It's like gonna win. It's gonna sweep the Academy. Like this is like worth of everything. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, you know, it's not. It is like honestly on the same tier almost as like a fucking MCU film. Like it is a fucking roller coaster. Like cool. Like if you actually cared about like none of this is, I hate to say it, like none of it's fucking real, bro. Like if you wanted to go read a book, go read his autobiography or something, if you wanted something a little more grounded. That's why I think I liked Priscilla more. Priscilla was like, not saying it was true, right? I'm not saying this is like a definitive like biography of Priscilla Presley, but it's based off of her autobiography, right? And she was a producer on it and had a like final say, I believe. Oh, because she's still around, by the way. Like she outlived her own daughter, which is like, that sucks. But she just told her story, and I think Sofia Coppola does a good job of being like, all right, cool. Obviously, you have to like dramatize a little bit, but it does not have much, bro. Like, it really shows that like Priscilla was just kind of existed and was his, and like and that's the thing is like people don't necessarily want to go see those movies. I know they don't. We know that because they need to be like entertained. We go there to escape, and that's fine, totally valid, totally fine. Not shit talking that, but like, don't be acting like fucking Bohemian Rhapsody is like some. I don't even think it's like a good spectacle, bro. Like I hated.
There were some cool scenes in it.
I will say, like, the ending scenes are kind of cool, but I think, this is where I think Elvis's I liked a little bit more, because, like, again, taking, like, notes out of the books, right? Bohemian Rhapsody has, like, the Live Aid concert, which is the final performance of Freddie Mercury and Queen, right? Like, they had just got back together after years of being apart, and, like, it was an amazing performance. Like, it really is if you watch it. And they did the whole transition where, like, Rami Malek to Freddie Mercury, and they showed the footage.
Yeah, look cool.
They did the same thing for Elvis, right? They play his final like performance, which I will say I think affected me more. Like I will say, like, most of the movie I can kind of like be like, okay, it's whatever, but I thought like the strongest point is whenever you see, because like, and it's separate from the actual film though. It's just like that performance, especially knowing it's kind of harrowing when you know it's the last performance of that artist, and they transition from Austin Butler by the piano and they go to like Elvis doing it. That was nuts. Like, or not nuts, but it was just like you can see where he was like putting everything into it. Like, he hated playing at the International Hotel, but you saw where like he still did it for the fans. And like I think the overall message of the movie is that like Elvis was in love with the fans. Elvis was in love with the art. He was not a good person most of the time, but he loved people. And at the end, like when you see like the way they transitioned into it and you watch that performance, and again, this isn't the movie, this is just that performance is on its own. I was watching and I was like kind of tearing up. I'm like, bro, he is putting his heart into like this final like ballad. He is just, he doesn't know it is, right? But he is just like going all out. And you could see he brought that fire every time he played that performance. And I think that's very commendable. And it does showcase the better part of Elvis, because there are a lot of, it gets pretty shitty for Elvis. And I think Priscilla goes and shows that he was kind of like not a good person for a lot of it. But like, yeah, I think Bohemian Rhapsody is just like, I think it's pretty mediocre, man. I won't lie. I think you are right. Like, I think maybe 3 is a little high, because I would maybe put Rocket Man at a 3.
Yeah,
and I think
Rocket Man
Man's
I think
better.
is much better than a lot of those.
And 3 is not bad. 3 is just like middle of the, honestly, 2.5 is middle of the road, right, for me.
Yeah, that's
like,
half.
And that's literally halfway. I would probably put.
I'd give a heart to a 2.5.
Yeah, heart and 2.5 for Bohemian Rhapsody is like valid. I think 3 and a heart for Rocket Man is good. I have not watched the Whitney movie. Can't bring myself to do it because I just probably won't like it that much. Like all of it, and like I'm actually like kind of wincing at the Bob Marley film because I think the trailers just don't look that good. Like it's just like this cash grab. I actually think it's probably like the opposite of what like not like of like maybe what Bob Marley would want, because like it's just like kind of cashing in on his. Not saying his story isn't important, but it's like they're not doing his story and his meaning justice, right? Like they're just he's an artist that they're gonna like make money off of, right? Like that's the end goal.
Yeah, Let's see who's gonna
I feel like if you
him.
wanted more out of the message, you would probably just like go support Ziggy Marley and like him trying to like carry on his dad's legacy for like the last 20 years, right? Like that's the thing. Like I don't know. It just feels so disingenuous coming out from like Bob, like because like again, it's just like these movies are just like cash grabs, and like I just call it how I see it, man. Like I feel like he would be like that's. That you could in one hand say they're trying to spread the name or the word of like Bob Marley, but it's also like no you're not, bro. Like that like there's a trend. We see a trend. There is a trend. So I'm sorry, dog.
Let's see what Academy Awards they won. So best actor Rami Malek, which I'm okay with. I thought he was really good. My favorite though was I didn't know if you knew this, but it won best film editing.
What?
Yeah. Have you not seen? Do you remember the scene when you watched it when they meet John Reed, which I think is the manager, right?
Yeah, I think that was his boyfriend, right? Or
also he's the one that plays the one evil guy from what can I think of the show? Game of Thrones. Who's that guy?
There's a lot of bad guys in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I know.
The Ramsay Bolton.
Oh.
Or
where is he?
Well, he's playing his manager, and then. Oh, are you trying to say like this is what he like won for?
No. It's I was just trying to picture the scene for you. Why can't I think of the guy's name? Hate this.
I mean, you have like, was he Targaryen? Was he a Baratheon? Was he a Lannister? Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Aidan Gillen. And he played.
Wait, who?
What did he play? He played Baelish.
Oh, Peter Baelish.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
So that scene, I'll play it on stream because it's very funny to me. So this one, best editing, and it's.
I might have to unmute it whenever I see it, so I watch the stream.
So yeah, this is best editing.
Look a bit nervous, Brian.
Just look at how many fucking cuts are in this one scene.
Wow. I didn't know it was fancy dress for it.
I've got to make an impression, darling.
You look like an angry lizard. It's your best work. Very subtle. You're gonna fly away. Can I borrow it for Sunday church?
So this is Queen. And you must be Freddie Mercury.
You see how that's like 10 cuts just for him to pull out his chair and to get a bunch of random reaction shots.
Got a gift. You all have. So tell me, what makes Queen any different from all of the other wannabe rock stars I meet?
I'll tell you what it is. We're four misfits who don't belong together, playing to the other misfits. The outcasts, right at the back of the room, who are pretty sure they don't belong either. We belong to them.
So jarring.
We're a family.
But no two of us are the same.
Paul Printer.
I just hate
Queen,
these lines. They're so cringy.
new signing. Paul will be looking after you day to day.
Pleasure.
If I can get you on the radio, maybe I can get you on television.
Top of the pop.
All of it, but yeah.
Yeah.
So bad.
I mean, yeah, that was pretty bad. Like I don't know, like it's jarring, and it's like the reactions weren't even that good. It's like you could have just done like a full out, I don't know, you could have like used 3 shots for that. Like you could have, I don't know, just like have a static shot where he's pulling up the fucking table or the chair and then sits at the table and starts talking about it. Then you can go back. I don't know. That is weird. They just kept jumping back to it. I've only watched it once, and I don't really plan on watching it again necessarily. Like I think it's pretty highly forgettable. So
yeah, that's what I said. Like I don't think I'll ever watch it again. I thought it was fine for a first watch. I thought like the music obviously was fun and great. I like that's how most of those like biopic films for those things are for me. Like I'm there really for the music, even though like I'm not like I didn't grow up really listening to Elvis or honestly, being like a theater kid, I honestly hated Queen because I had to hear it every fucking day.
Yeah, so that is like I fuck with Queen. Don't get me wrong. They
Yeah,
have
they're
some good
dope.
albums, but like their fans are like that is like a fan base that like fucking annoys the shit
Yeah.
out of me half the time, bro.
I just
Like
ugh.
like we get it. You like Freddie Mercury. Like we get it.
So yeah, those films are. I thought Rocket Man had a nice like contrast of like showing the bad shit and the good shit. I felt like Bohemian
also think
Rhapsody
that I
didn't
just,
show
like-
enough of like the real negativity shit that like really was around Freddie's life.
Yeah, I also think I just enjoy Elton John more. Like I was straight
Yeah.
up like I didn't really grow up with Queen a whole lot, but I definitely remember growing up with Elton John and like more like I don't know, that's just what my dad listened to a lot. It was like that, Bruce Springsteen, like Blues Travelers and like Led Zeppelin, like more like Blues Travelers doesn't really fit in there. That's just him being a Jersey boy, but well, like classic rock like that. And like yeah, Queen got brought up, but it wasn't a big one. But let's talk about Fall of the House of Usher.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, okay, we'll do this, and then I'm gonna circle back to the question I was gonna follow up that with the Bohemian Rhapsody. Actually, no, we're okay. Yes, go with Fall of the House of Usher first. We'll just get this out of the way. I don't want to forget about it.
I liked it. I thought it was great. I will say, like, I still just don't like his writing, but I think, like, in this show, it was a little dialed down than it normally is, but, like, a lot of it still just didn't feel like the way some of them talked felt human to me. But that's okay.
Well,
I mean,
he also had to base it off of, like, all those poems by
yeah, and
Edgar
I thought that
Allan
was
Poe.
cool.
Like,
I thought, like, the modernization of those poems, I thought were really cool. I thought, like, the Final Destination-esque, like, the way the kills were fine. I did enjoy, like, the first stretch of episodes where it felt like it was, like, just, like, a new death every episode. I like that.
yeah.
This is probably, like, my favorite of his since Hill House.
Yeah, I still think Hill House is like top tier, and I will say that I do agree with you on like he's not stylized by any means, but like his method is writing, like I can definitely see it being
It's
not for
very
everybody.
on the nose for me. Like he doesn't
Yeah.
let you think enough is my problem.
Yeah, you don't really infer the meanings and like what he's going for, like especially in like Midnight Mass. Like it's just pretty there. Like I feel like it's pretty obvious what he's trying to like kind of talk about, and like which is fine. You know, I think that's good for some people. Some people don't want to.
That's just not my style, and I'm fine. I'm fine with it. Like I'm gonna still watch his other stuff. I'm not gonna watch Midnight Club. It looks shit to me.
Midnight Mass or
No, Midnight Club. Yeah,
is that supposed to be like Are You Afraid of the Dark spinoff or
probably something
like-
like that. Yeah, it's.
I actually think he could do pretty okay with that format, so I'll probably give it a try.
is
But I
it?
could, yeah.
I watched the trailer and it looked like trash to me. I think I do want to try Midnight Mass again, and we might go through and
Midnight Mass is a very
Hill House
slow burn.
again.
I'm saying like, I still need to watch Blind Manor.
that one I think is the weaker one.
Yeah, I mean that was what followed up Hill House, and that's why it's just like you're gonna have a hard time with that, bro.
But yeah, I thought again. I thought it was good. Like I would give it like a pretty like high like 3, I guess, if I were to rate it.
Yeah.
Like I thought it was good. I really loved Bruce Greenwood in this. I thought he was awesome. I liked most of the performances. I don't really have a complaint. Like some of the characters, I thought some of the acting just felt a little off to me, but that could just be like the style of what they were going for. So I don't want to like really hammer on that too much. Like I didn't like the guy that played Frederick, which I guess is Henry Thomas from E.T. Oh, okay, yeah, he's the one that's
Frederick.
Frederick. That's Henry Thomas. He played Elliot in E.T.
Was he
little boy.
was he the one that died in Pit in the Pendulum?
Yeah,
Where he got sliced open? Okay.
yeah, the oldest.
So I actually, what was kind of cool was like watching this after watching Midnight Mass, because I will say all those actors play like very different characters, and it's kind of cool to see. Like he was one that stood out for me when he like, because like the character he plays in Midnight Mass is just like completely different. And so I think it does like show like a dynamic range, or a range for some of these actors.
I did, when I'm looking at certain reviews, I did want to read this to you, because you know, sometimes we like to bring up, you know, some of the politics and stuff when it comes to the media. So this is one of the reviews. There's always a direct correlation between identity politics and shitty writing. So the attorney's gay, but has kids and grandkids. Gays couldn't adopt until 2005, so that doesn't make sense. A daughter's gay, the son's bisexual, the other son's bi too. Now the other daughter's bi. All of the races happen to be represented by the children. It's ridiculous. The kids being English makes no sense. The two from that dreadful Bly Manor. None of this would matter if it wasn't boring, but it is, because clearly Flanagan's focus is elsewhere. It was the same with the similarly poor Midnight Club. Imagine having your head so far up your arse with white guilt that portraying a white family is unbearable.
I just hope he said arse and was also just like Midwestern like dude that like just thought it makes it sound like he's not actually British.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Like,
did they not watch the show? The dude was like a womanizer. Like, he went from woman to woman. Like, it makes pretty, and he was rich. That's, I mean, like, come on.
He literally sold himself, his soul, to like effectively the devil.
It's not like they had the same mom. It's like he had, what, 6 kids with 5 women or something?
Yeah, and like the whole point in the very first episode is that he said like no matter like what, like if you're an usher, like you'll be taken care of. And they had this whole thing where he would give them money, like like even if they are a bastard child. And it's just like, I mean, people like just get so consumed with. They just get so consumed by like identity politics. Like it's funny. They're like them talking about like Mike Flanagan getting like consumed by identity politics, but like that's their like they live and breathe that. Like that's like his like that person's existence is that they wake up and they make sure that they check the quartering and talk about what's woke, and then like bitch about it.
Yeah, they're the ones that care about it the most.
Yeah, like they literally are snowflakes, and it's like. Here we are like giving that like a small spotlight and we're talking about it, but it's just like you have to make fun of it because that's all you can do. Like
it's
you
funny.
Just have to make fun of it. And don't get me wrong, some of it is egregious. Like there's plenty, and I feel like we've been pretty equal opportunity, at least to ourselves, about like when it's just like obviously like, hey man, like we get what you're going for, but it's like it's just inherent. It's just like intrinsically it's too on the nose. Like it's not. I remember there was that one show like fucking Dear White People or whatever, and it's like, look. I remember watching that we watched that first season. Like I walked away from it where I was like, I get what you're going for here. It's way too on the nose. Like it's like taking a sledgehammer. I think that's the goal, but like it definitely turned me off because I'm like, you're not trying to infer anything. Like some of this is like pretty over the top and like irrational to a point. Like it's almost like unbelievable sometimes.
I think in that show they admit a lot of that though. I think that's kind of the point of that show. They do think a lot of it is irrational.
So I think
if I remember correctly,
I'm talking about like the scenarios that were coming up, and maybe they were, but like that's what got me off. But I'm not trying to say like I'll give everything a shot, and I'll like rare hits. I was talking about like Alan Wake, right? Like that guy, like he was triggered to shit, and he was talking about like how Alan Wake is like this woke agenda piece of shit because they were working with a company that like they consult, the company they consult like is like trying to make sure and consult like the whole like the baby whatever it's called is like they are a consultant group to make sure that people are incorporating characters and stories of like different diversities and to like inclusion in general. And I don't like the thing that they were getting so like upset about is because like they can like Remedy consulted them, and it's like why?
Yeah.
Like, is it like, what the fuck do you care? Like, I mean, like, you don't, like, one, you don't have to play this fucking game. Like, you're only playing it because you want to stay relevant. But if you don't like a
one
fucking
line
game,
in the game.
like, don't. Well, it's the way they went on. I couldn't watch all, but like, they went on. They were nitpicking literally everything. And really, the majority, the crux of that argument was based around like this company being a woke company that was like consulting other companies to make sure like diversity and inclusion was like put to the forefront. So like pretty much like no white people. There's plenty of white people in there. They just wanted to like they wanted to like strategize, and I think that's perfectly fine. But hey, man, like people are gonna be people. They're gonna say dumb shit. They're literally like the worst part about being in the trying to pursue like online like media content creation is literally because 80% of it is just reaction to like identity politics and like social politics. And it's so annoying. Like I'm not here for that, but I'll call it stupid when we see it. Like literally like this dude, like when I don't even want to say like the channel's name on here, but it was the Starfield channel, right? Literally, because it's also like fucking Melanie Mack, bro. I don't know if you remember her. She's largely irrelevant, and like the reason why she ended up going to like the anti-woke like conservative side of things, which, you know what, maybe that's her prerogative, cool, and bro, like that's cool, but like before she was not like that. I remember back in the day when she was like, oh, we're trying to be like this wholesome, like anyone all-inclusive like influencer, like way back when, like 10 years ago, maybe more. And now guess what, as soon as she like hits a certain age and then like starts falling out of relevancy, what do? We start saying racist shit on the internet and calling things woke, and guess what, there's a whole section of the internet that fucking eats it up. And it's like, you guys are getting grifted. It's like you're getting grifted. Like to those viewers, you're getting grifted, bro. And then to those content creators, you're fucking irrelevant, because all you can do is put up fucking rage bait, and that's what pays your bills. Like you're literally like your living is fueled by inciting fucking like infighting and like anger and rage.
Yeah.
So like you literally contribute nothing other than discourse. So like you're all pieces of shit. I hope one day someone can clip that and send it to everybody, because I will happily call them all pieces of fucking shit. Let people play some fucking video games. Let people enjoy stuff. And if you truly are so offended by something, like if you truly played Alan Wake and then you made a fucking 45-minute video about like a company they consulted to like help like write and like include like different people, bro, then just don't fucking play it. Yeah. At the end of the day, just don't play it. Like you can. It's not even voting with your dollar. It's like, why do you want to be that upset?
Yeah.
Why? And it literally comes down to the fact that you want to make a piece of content. You will literally take whatever piece of any game that could potentially, like, no one is talking about Alan Wake and like the rage bait part, but like you made sure to buy it because that's what people are talking about, right? It's like basic fucking strategy of like social media. That's what people are talking about, and now you apply your like recipe to making it rage bait, and then like you do that, and there's your video. There's like your next like 3 videos, and it's just like piss people off, get them, making sure they feel like they're being attacked, and then cash in.
Which is funny.
And it's like, all right,
the entire argument too is like these people, their entire ideology is you're not owed anything, so you're not owed a game that you feel is like made for you.
Yeah, 100%. That's the thing. And the next one, so like Melanie really pissed me off this week, bro, because they were talking about Miles Morales, bro. She started making her waves because like she put out a fucking viral bit, and here I am fucking talking.
He's not
about
Spider-Man.
Is
that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's no. Like she
that.
literally has a clip. It was like Miles, like, and it made the rounds, bro. And that's the thing. It's already here. It's on this little old channel. I'm not even saying this shit to like get a clip, bro. I'm not even doing this with the thing, but we have to say it. Like, she literally just says Miles Morales is Miles Morales. Fuck off. Fuck off, bro. He's Spider-Man. If they choose to pass the torch, it's like you're literally going up to like your favorite writer and saying like, I didn't like how you wrote this book, fucking rewrite it. They can literally write however they want. Like, fuck off. Actually, I would say that goes more to like, because they always say they're like suppression and censorship, right? And it's like you might have an attachment to a character, but like they, like Insomniac has the rights, and they have their own story, and they're telling that story. You know how many different fucking Spider-Men there are in the world? There's literally an animated film, a series of them, showing about all the Spider-Men across the Spider-Verse. Fuck off. Just fuck right off. Like, he's Spider-Man. He's fucking Spider-Man, bro.
Also, it's a fictional superhero.
Yeah, bro. Don't you have other things to like worry about in life?
Well, that's the thing. Like, outside of the internet, none of this matters. Like, it only matters if you go into that section of the internet, which, like, I've done a pretty good job these last few years of just staying away from it. We're talking about
Spider-Man right now, Sebastian.
Like, I legitimately, like, I get on Reddit just to look at sports, which is also like a toxic community. Yeah. But like, I go on for sports and I look at Valorant shit. That's literally all I do on there.
Yeah.
Like if I want to piss myself off, I'll hop on Twitter for a little bit, and then and as soon as I feel myself getting mad, I go away.
Yeah, I mean, like that happens, and then like the same like content creator, I think made like a Superwoman or a Wonder Woman like video, and then Red Letter Media he put out a video talking about how Red Letter Media roasted him, and like used it as like a notch in his belt, and it's like you realize they're making fun of you because like the joke they made because like they made a couple, but the joke they made in particular was we were talking about the one on Netflix. The joke they made was that like China, come on in, like just invade, because all we're equipped with is a bunch of 40-year-old fucking men, like man babies who just complain about like pop culture, like superheroes online, where they won't fight you. Yeah. Like they're literally just gonna complain about like superhero films and geek shit that they feel like they own. So, but yeah. Anyway, we love that. We love Spider-Man. Actually, Miles Morales is our favorite Spider-Man. Note it here.
Those movies are. I mean, I haven't watched the second one yet, but
is the best. It's on Netflix now, but is the best Spider-Man. I don't truly believe that, but for the sake of this conversation, 100%. It is super good. It's better than the first one, and I really liked the first one.
Yeah, we're in this media that like there's so many like the alternative universes too. Like is so big right now that like it doesn't matter now.
Look at that. Look at this. Sebastian in the chat. He's saying they're all great Spider-Men.
Oh yeah, Gwen is Spider-Man too.
Peter Parker. Hope for the fucking future right there. Hope for the future. Sebastian, I love you, dog. Like you just like made me feel real good about things. Hope for the future, dude.
What is he? I think he's technically Gen Alpha.
I mean, yeah, he's only 8 years old, bro.
Yeah.
And he still gets it. They're all Spider-Man. Crap, tell that to a 40-year-old that just is afraid that like Spider-Man can't be like black or Hispanic, like Jesus Christ, or a girl.
Oh shit, remember the Riot ID system is changing in 8 days, so make sure you change your name.
I already did.
Okay.
So
all right.
The next question I wanted to hit you with.
Yo.
Which is kind of like plays into what we're already saying now too, but like what is a hill? You don't have to say a bunch of them, but like what is a hill that you will die on?
I don't know if it's a hill to die on, but I've always...
And I understand you're gonna have a whole bunch, but like what is a hill that you would die on?
I mean, hot dog is not a sandwich. I'm just kidding. I mean, I've always said that Pixar films are not made for kids.
On that note, on that note, Ash, there is gonna be a third one.
That's because that's always been Miles
Morales. So you don't think you'll die on that hill?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're truly like adult films that are just like dressed
controversial, but like
yeah.
But I kind of agree with that.
Like they're movies made for adults to bring their kids to. Because they're
it's for
dressed
all
that
audiences,
way.
Right?
But literally the messaging of all those movies, no offense to kids, they're not gonna pick up on the nuances of all. And a lot of them are not really even nuances. They're really like surface level, like I mean, look at Wall-E. Like kids are not gonna really understand like the true message of that movie. They just see a cute fucking robot, and that's it. And it's like shit that they can sell. But it's like they're movies made for adults that like they're gonna bring their kid. Because it's not like you're gonna bring your kids to go see Saw X.
Yeah, but I mean, like it's kind of like generational messages, right? It's like it's trying to talk about
like look at the okay, compare a movie like Pixar, like a Pixar movie to a movie like Trolls.
Yeah.
That's a
because Trolls
movie.
that is a kids movie.
So yeah,
that's not. I was expecting a hotter topic.
No,
I mean, I agree. I think a lot of people can agree with that one. And if like it's a hill, I think we're gonna make Hill to Die on a segment.
Well, that's the reason I say that is though, like, because I'm basing a lot of my worldview, I guess, is really like looking at Reddit comments. And anytime like in the last like decade, because like those people fucking hate all new Pixar movies, is that the plain excuse at the end of it, it's like these are kids movies. Like no, they're not. And that's the hill I die on.
Yeah.
What's yours?
So,
scared, afraid.
Hill I'll die on. So this one's kind of recent. The hill I'll die on this week though is that Dragon Ball Z is garbage. I've been watching Naruto a lot. Been going through it. Naruto's great, bro. Naruto's great. I love Naruto. And the thing is like when I was a kid watching Dragon Ball Z was a lot of fun. The fights are a lot of fun, but like when I tried to rewatch it, well, so I watched Super, and like Super's okay. Well, anime's fun, so I'm sorry you don't like it.
I love Dragon Ball.
So, well, if you're trying to Dragon Ball, I can't really speak to like a OG
all
Dragon
of it.
Ball.
Like I did a
Dragon
watch
Ball.
through.
Dragon Ball Super is fun. I like that it showcases that like Goku is a piece of shit. Because that was a big thing for me. Like watching like Super, because I had to watch it subbed, which I avoided watching subbed with Dragon Ball Z later on because like one, it was always dubbed for me. It was always dubbed because I watched it on Toonami, but like then I watched it subbed, and like the subbed version, yeah, it is a good dub, but it actually I think undercuts all of. Yes, Harry. Yes. They kind of like make Goku in the dub sound like Superman out here to fight for the people, which he's not. I would argue, especially in Super, Goku's the villain. Like Goku literally is only out to get strong and fight the strongest person in the world. Yeah. So much so that he literally talks to what's his face, the God Kai, like the little boy, I forget his name. But you know who I'm talking about, like the little like god of gods, kind of like god of the universe, Kai, whatever his name is, becomes great friends with him because he is childlike. They are both childlike, and is like, I want to fight the strongest fighters in all universes. And this character, the godlike god dude, that I cannot remember his name.
That sounds fun.
Is like, that sounds awesome. How about not only can I make that happen, the losing universes get erased from existence. And if he was truly the Superman-like hero, he would be like, no, that is such a bad idea. No, let's not. But he is like, bet, run it, bro. I'ma smack the shit out of everybody. I would argue I wanted the Jiren story, because then he fights Jiren and they make him to be the big bad. Bro, Jiren and his boys just got pulled into a fight where they have to protect, where they are the Power Rangers of their universe when they give you like the backstory, and they are only in this fight to save their universe. They're not in here because they want to win. They want to win only to they only want to win because they have to protect their universe. What were you laughing at, Ash? What were you laughing at me for? I hope I said something actually funny. And like, not only is Jiren like a cooler character in my opinion, but then the Spirit Bomb, which I have like some insider information on, like Akira Toriyama a little bit. One of the guys that when I first got to Hawaii, he was like one of the like instructor, kind of like, he was just like a first class that was here that like we were talking to, but he met Akira Toriyama, and Akira Toriyama, whenever he was writing Dragon Ball Z, got really tired of Dragon Ball Z, does not care for Dragon Ball Z, and he wanted it to kind of die. So the reason why a lot of that filler was there, like say like the Spirit Bomb, when he like charged the Spirit Bomb for like 10 episodes straight, he told, oh, like, you did make me, okay, that's good, to save the world, yeah. He did that on purpose to get people to not like it, and it did the opposite from what he said. And the only reason he was able to like talk, because he was at a convention, an anime convention, and he asked about one of Akira Toriyama's other animes that he made. I cannot remember it, but like he, having like had a swath of people just wouldn't shut up about Dragon Ball Z, really appreciated that this guy was like, hey, like, yes, I'll talk to you a little bit more, like, let's talk about this. And he just admitted, he was like, I got so tired of Dragon Ball Z, like, people just, and the plot development of Dragon Ball Z is literally like just plot armor, because what happens during the Tournament of Power fight, which I think Super is more tolerable in my opinion than like Dragon Ball Z half the time. And it's like Jiren, being so good, can literally takes his finger pokes the spirit bomb and just pushes it back. Doesn't like do anything. Literally is just like pokes the spirit bomb and pushes it back at Goku, beating, like just annihilating Goku. He's out for like an episode and then comes back and is stronger than gods. Has this ultra instinct power that is literally, he just knows what you're going to do before you do it because he can read your muscles. And it's just like, I'm done. Like there's no tension. There's no episode of Dragon Ball Z where you're not like, oh, like Goku's going to lose. Because even when Goku loses and literally dies, he is brought back from
still
comedy.
wins.
Like he literally comes back and wins. Like the Z fighters even, like there's no tension to that. There was only one thing I can remember, and this is because it's like a formative memory in my like brain, that like, you know, when they say like maybe kids shouldn't watch certain things because like it impacts them, this is one of those moments. And it was when Zarbon, I think, ends up killing or at least beating the ever-loving shit out of Vegeta. And like that's during the Frieza saga on Namek. And like Bardock, one, this is my first exposure to like a, I guess you could say like he wasn't trans, but he was like very effeminate, and then like he looks like you kind of couldn't tell, you could tell he was a dude, but like flirting with the line of like male and female like aesthetic, and then he turns into this like lizard, like overgrown, super powered, like lizard like being, and it's just like the way he is beating the ever loving piss out of Vegeta, and it's like brutal. I remember watching it when I was a kid, and I look back on, I was like, I don't think I should have watched that, bro. I was like, I think I was too young. Like I was like, that was brutal. It's not like that anymore. I would say the Frieza saga was where it like was the most brutal, but like Bardock just like brutalized Vegeta, and again it was like he still came back, and he was the bad guy then too. He wasn't even like a rival to Kakarot. He was still a good dude, and that's not even the spirit bomb.
No, this is where he goes Ultra Instinct.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
it
think
was still a good fight.
I think
you're there for the fight.
People
That's
just
what I'll say. You're only there for.
I think
the
it's
fights.
just. I think it's a show for bros. Like it's a good intro to anime for bros, and because it looks cool. I mean, this is coming from somebody that likes it, and I'm not like super into anime. Like I like One Punch Man, and I like Dragon Ball.
One Punch Man is good.
It's great.
Well, but Naruto, as far as like Harry said, where he's like storytelling and character development, it's not like the best storytelling in the world, but like there is actual character development and growth, and there's also rules to the universe, like how jutsus work, and it does a good job of staying in the realm where like Dragon Ball Z throws that shit out the window. It's like there's no rules. The only rule is that like the Z fighters and Goku don't lose.
I think the way though you're describing where Goku, whenever he loses, he still wins, is why people like it. Because if you think about like some of the like bro media, like in American culture, let's think of like, I don't know, like 007. I mean, I know that's more English, but like,
yeah, or
like superhero movies. It's because like the tension is really not there because none of them really die.
Well, it's like them overcoming.
There's always plot at armor.
It's about them overcoming challenge, right, and strife. But like, I actually think Jiren, like, I want a show about Jiren.
Yeah,
and like the
Jiren was cool.
Like, I would have like Jiren and like all of his like friends. But like, look at that! Oh my god!
I just hated what they did to my boy Gohan. I hated it.
Yeah, Gohan's got. You know what? Gohan can make a comeback. But Gohan always kind of got like especially because I feel like they were demonizing, or not, they weren't demonizing, they were just making like, he just became a dad.
Yeah.
He was like, peace was there, and he just became a dad.
Issues.
Yeah, he has, because his dad's a piece of shit.
That's what his character is about, because he has daddy issues. Yeah.
Goku's a piece of shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like, he literally was like, he literally hated being a dad. He's like, Dragon Ball Super opens up with him on a tractor, like farming, and he's like, I fucking hate this. I hate being like, it's the moment he gets an opportunity to stop being a dad, he like leaves. And then Gohan's like, I just want to be around for my children. Like, I have Pan and I have Videl, and I just want to, like, did he let his did he get a little more rotund? Like, didn't he didn't. And then Goku's grilling him about it. Goku's like, yo, you got fat. He's like, yeah, I'm being a dad. Fuck off. Like, what are you talking about? And it's like,
and here's the thing though, like for Dragon Ball 2, you got to think about the time that it was like pretty big. people were drawing this shit. Like I was drawing like Super
Oh,
Saiyan,
yeah, me
like
too.
Gohan.
I was
like
too, yeah.
that's why. Like come on, like that's why people love
There's
it.
a lot of member berries and like nostalgia that
Yeah.
goes with it, but it's like
It's not like the best anime, obviously. Like anybody probably would admit that, but it's like it's just cool. It like this first time that he goes Super Saiyan 2, like that shit was hype as fuck. We would be drawing this shit on our fucking composition books all the goddamn time, dude.
yeah,
I used to print this shit out.
yeah.
Like
so you can learn
pictures
how to
of
draw,
like all
yeah.
the Super Saiyans and all that shit. That shit was hype.
I'll still die on that hill. I guess the only thing is my appreciation for Dragon Ball Z literally is just I was young whenever I watched it, and like what you're saying, like the nostalgia of like back in the day playing it or like watching it, even playing some of the games like the Budokai games were fun,
the games were
and
great, yeah.
and Xenoverse was actually fun too. And like
It's a cool
I appreciate it
property.
for that, but. I appreciate it for that, but like as an actual anime, there's better shonen, and like Naruto, like I think Naruto is I like still like I've watched the original Naruto so many times that I had to skip it, but now I'm watching Shippuden, and Shippuden gets so dark. Like Shippuden, like I grew up thinking that like Shippuden was like. Well, like people, it was just like it was honestly like the generation after us. It was their Dragon Ball Z, like it really was. But it is much better. Like I'm legitimately, I've been watching it every night, and I have it in my. There was a fan made edit called Naruto Kai, which is based off of like the Dragon Ball Kai, like the Dragon Ball Z Kais, where they cut out all the filler and they like made it into movies, so it's more digestible. And a buddy that like one of my friends, he has it. And I got it from him. So like there's no filler. There's no like intros. Like it's literally like each episode is like an hour and a half to 2 hours. And it's way easier to watch. And I've been watching that because like there's okay filler in some parts, but like Naruto is, especially Naruto, like the original, not Shippuden, when he was a kid, is like you lose. Like bro, it is like it's almost like 50 to 60% filler. Like you have to like skip it. Like as soon as you get past like Sasuke and Naruto fighting, there's like 80 episodes of filler, and then the very last episode is like Naruto's over, then Shippuden comes up. Like that is it.
I did that with Super. I there's like websites out there that will like tell you like what's like the canon episodes and the filler episodes.
That's what I did for Naruto 1 as well. But I've watched the original Naruto like 4 or 5 times.
I think
it's
you
pretty
watched it
fast
while
to
you
get
lived
through.
with like we lived together, didn't you?
I watched.
You
That
were
was the
into
first
Naruto.
time I watched Naruto, and then I watched it a couple more times because like when I'll go underway, it's like one of my animes I'll watch, that and Bleach, and but I never got all the way through Shippuden. And then now that I have Kai, like I've just been watching it like every night, like an episode or two, which is like the equivalent of like 6 or 7 like actual episodes. And it's such a good, like I just got through like a heart. It's not, he's not even like a vital character. He is a big character, but like the reaction that all the characters had to him dying was like fuck me up, bro. I was like, I was like, bro, like
This happens, Gohan Super Saiyan 2, dude. The hype is.
But that's the thing, is like when Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2, also because you see his struggle the whole time.
Yeah.
You see him trying to Goku is dead through this whole thing. Like it is on like Goku or Vegeta, I think, is dead too, right?
Yeah, I think he does.
It's mostly Gohan. Like that, I would say for the Cell Saga, like not the fights are always good, but like Gohan like did have like stakes. Gohan was trying to fill in the shoes of Goku, and then like at the end when like he's beaten to shit, and then like he does the one-handed Kamehameha with his dad, like the father-son Kamehameha.
Yeah.
Like it's hype, but like there's like it's honestly as a show like it's doo-doo. Like as far as like I guess okay, it's still a hill I'll die on because I've already said it's a hill I'll die on, but like it is like the most like boilerplate, like is the most boilerplate like anime of just like cool, like it's ridiculous storyline, like I don't know. That's it. I'll get there.
It's fun.
Also, I just want to say, like, shout out to I'm Batman for 4 months of
Yeah, shout out to you, dude. Thanks for the sub.
I can't believe I didn't get. I remember you getting a shout out from me, and then you just never.
I shouted out myself.
Like,
what do you mean? Okay, let me get on my single cam. I'll get on my single cam. Yo, shout out to I'm Batman for the sub. Thanks, bro. All right. Are we done with the nerd shit, dude?
We're done with the nerd shit. Let's get into Valorant.
Okay. I need to go pee, so we'll do a BRB and then I'll run an ad just to make sure we're not blocked.
All right. I'm gonna go take a pee too.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh wait, what's up? What's up, Ash? What's up? You said wait.
What do you want?
What am I waiting for? What we wanting? We want Ash. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Come on, man. Hurry up. Hurry up.
I'm looking.
Tell me. What do you need?
What? So what?
All right, I'm about to cut this ad. You better hurry up, dude.
You got like a couple. You got like one more message. I'll tell you later. Damn it!
I hate you, dude.
You got us.
Get out of here.
You goofed on us.
All right.
You goofed on us.
BRB friends.
I see you. All right, we'll be right back.
We're back. What are we doing today?
We're about to. You know what we're doing today.
Going for gold.
Going for gold right off the rip.
Gonna do our placement. Have you done your placements yet, or?
Hell no. Have you?
No, I haven't played ranked yet this season.
Trying to play some ranked.
Okay.
Also, I just saw that Roblox is now on MetaQuest 2.
Ooh.
Gonna have to play it, bro. I'm gonna start playing VR Roblox. VR ranked Bed Wars. All right, so I have to get my gamer position. Do you have a gamer position? Like where you're like, I'm in the. This is why I look like real weird because I'm like all close up. I get like I've been getting right up on my monitor. Like,
Have you seen how some of these nerds play?
Bro, yeah, 100%.
They're like an inch away from their screen. It's like tilted.
Yeah, tilted
90.
towers, bro. Tilted towers.
So where are you at?
Wait, do I have to change my name? Why do I have to change your name on Twitch? Why do you have to change your name? Why?
You don't have to do anything.
You'll never have to change your name on Twitch. You're the only one on Twitch that never has to change their name, actually. Also, before we start in, do we have our water? Are we ready to be hydrated?
Me hydrate right now.
You do? All right, wait. Check. You doing it? Okay, cool. But yeah, that's why, like, because I've been getting like really close up to my I might have to adjust it, but like that's why it's like only in my head right now. But like I've been getting like right up into my monitor, bro. Like I have like a position, so if I look, I don't feel bad. You want me to play better, right?
I had
You want me
for
to play
a while.
Better?
I had
You want me to play better?
Yeah.
Do you want me to play better? Okay.
Yeah. I had the other webcam I have, and I had it like zoomed in super close, and I called it gamer mode. Because the way I see some of the the pure gamers that stream.
Connery. I wonder if Connery's playing. I'll shoot him an invite. Got to get our carry in here. Oh, I actually kind of had Connery and I were talking about it yesterday. Actually, I think you need to be playing more like duelist characters. Like, I mean, I hate to say Reyna, but like the way you play and how you're like pretty aggressive. I know you're like you love KJ, right? Like
Smokes.
I know you love that.
Smokes, baby. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do. I wanted to do
you
duelist.
need to play someone with like. I think you actually do need to be like. If you were insta locking like a duelist of some sort that you're comfortable with, I think you would just get way because you naturally are just like you top frag even with like characters which like yeah you can top frag with anybody, but like if you had abilities that complemented your play style, which is like Reyna, someone who's like I can heal myself, I can turn invisible, I can like up my fire rate and stuff. Like I actually I'm gonna look at the agents right now. Who do I hate this agent view. Just show me the agents in a.
No, I like I said like last season when we were playing more, I wanted to transition to more duelist, but the problem is that I would rather fill and make sure everybody else is comfortable. And
Nah,
like
bro,
people insta lock fucking. Yeah, but I like want to make sure like the team comp is somewhat acceptable.
Greedy. Nah, bro. You're thinking too much. You know how I think about our content a little too much, and you're like, bro, you're thinking too hard. You're thinking too hard, bro.
Maybe.
You need to play like, I could see even an initiator, maybe, but I still even think like if you played Reyna or Phoenix or Raze or Neon, all these characters, like you'd be legit. Like maybe even I'm like a little like easy on Jet. Hi, I love you. My wife has awoken.
Finally, God. You much fun dip last night? She was really party hardy.
Yo, that fun dip came in clutch after the bean boozle, bro. You don't even get it. Oh god, it was terrible. But no, so I think like if you played, especially I think Raze would be really good for you. I think Phoenix you'd show up with. I really like, if I hate to like be like,
I would say Phoenix or
say, like,
Reyna. I think Raze is a little, like, I had to practice her satchels a little bit.
Yeah, her satchels are kind of big. And kind of the same with like Neon. Neon's kind of like,
yeah, those are like
I've
real
never played
movement
Neon.
based.
I don't. Yeah, even Jet. I think Jet's really good if you're good at dodging. But I think like if you played Phoenix and Reyna today, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think we'd lose. I don't think we'd lose. I don't mean to like give you an inadvertent challenge, but also I'm gonna queue us up because I don't know what Connery's doing. But anyway, so you want to start out with TDM first? We'll start with TDM.
Yeah, let's just get at least one TDM.
You're in game. It says.
Oh no, I was just in the range. I'll play one TDM and we can get going.
TDM into Swift play or TDM straight into ranked?
Competitive? Yeah, let's get competitive, dude. It's try hard day. I just need a little bit of practice, dude. I haven't played all week.
All right, bro.
Let's get going.
Hey, you're gonna do it on one.
Yeah,
we'll see. We'll see about TDM then. You might want to do a second one.
Maybe we'll see.
Bro, I feel like such a gamer right now. I feel like I'm about to make out with my monitor.
Hey, let me zoom in on mine. Yeah. Let me do mine.
Yeah, we gotta. I'm not gonna be able to see it, but like, do it. Actually, maybe I can.
Here you go, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Gecko. Hey, y'all, we having a good morning?
Yellow.
Oh, I gotta mute your ass.
Yellow.
Oh, how do I put I need to put SDG in my...
Is this good enough? Is this close enough?
I'm trying to pop it up so I can look at it.
I can hear Tony like a little bit as I'm talking.
Let me try to look at it. Oh yeah, that might be...
Was that a real gamer, dude?
Best stream, the top-notch Valorant stream. Honestly, if you're not making out, yeah, we are, Harry. We're only playing right. It's try hard Sunday, baby. Try hards every day. Even Ash is playing. Like Ash is playing ranked Bed Wars. We only play ranked around here today. Oh. It's a try hard stream. Try hards is a way of life, bro.
We got a Smurf on our team. I guarantee it.
Let's go.
Johnny 420.
Yeah, Johnny, Johnny 420. Let's go, bro. Oh, and you're whipping out Phoenix. Love it.
I can also play ISO. That's a pretty like.
Yeah, I mean he's a duelist, right?
Yeah, I just like Raze. I need more practice on. I can do Reyna.
I think that should be your pool today. Reyna, Phoenix, or ISO, and just do not give a shit. I will play the Phil. I'm gonna try to play Gecko, which will be like good initiation, but like I will play if I have to play Brim or like Viper or something, like I'll do it. But like I feel like we cannot lose if you are gunning. If you are dueling, you're gonna frag them, bro. You know, maybe I need to like pull my camera just a little bit down to, yeah. Look at this. I'm like in the zone, boy. Let's go.
Yeah, please, let's go.
My big ass noggin.
Taking forever.
Yeah, this is taking forever. All right, I'm glad it's not just me, bro. When are you gonna be playing chill with the boys, bro?
I don't know. It's been a while. I haven't played in like probably a week and a half. Probably sometime next week.
Shame.
It's like if I have days where I can play video games, then it's like, do I play video games or do I edit my video?
That's true.
So like Friday, I literally played WoW and watched Shameless all day. So it was awesome.
Yeah, why are people playing WoW, bro? Why are people doing it?
Well, BlizzCon was recently, so it got people hyped.
Like, even Pokey's on there right now. Like, what the fuck?
A new patch, I think, as well came out on retail.
All right,
and
let's
hardcore.
Get ready to do this.
Hardcore came out.
I believe in all of us. Let's run this. I'm going out left. I'm going over the top. Dizzy up, dizzy up, dizzy up. Oh, we got him. I'll spread from you. All right, one mid. Shit,
That's
bro.
nuts.
Oh, fudge.
That's crazy.
Got him.
Reloading.
Still. Dang. Oh, they got sheriff now. Shit. Oh, there's sheriff.
That rain is fucking me up, dude. My God. Where are my fucking shots going?
Damn.
Clocking sight.
I am 1 and 6 right now. My God.
You fought well. For you.
Damn, bro. Bro, I want
I
this.
can't, dude.
Trap.
Oh my God. I am
You want to go to ranked after this, bro?
I am struggling already, dude.
How did I not hit that? Are you kidding me, bro? I know I'm bad, but like I'm not that bad. That was a heady. That was a heady, bro. That was a heady.
Yeah, my God. Oh my God.
Get out of here, bro.
This is brutal.
There, shit. Come on, let's go. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Cooking. Where did that come from? Now?
Yeah, this is not looking good right now. My God. That was a headshot. Okay. Bro. Holy shit.
Are you kidding me, bro? Bro, I'll duel you, ISO. Come on, let's go. Let's go, dog. Whatever.
4 and 14, dude. I am on the bus.
Damn.
I headshotted her?
Oh, wow. That was a terrible spraying on my part.
Healing you.
Dizzy out. Dizzy out. Dizzy out. Dizzy out. Damn it. What? Oh, she had the op. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Are you kidding me?
He's just opping in the far back.
Yeah. Okay. Damn, bro. I'm getting worked right now, bro.
Same.
Get out of my way.
What is this Ray's doing, bro? This is nuts. I refuse. GG, y'all.
Okay, maybe one more. My lord.
How did you end up doing? I did pretty bad. I was like 12 and probably 18.
I was like 4 and like 16 for a hot minute. Yeah, it was bad. I couldn't get a shot off.
Those are not Jared Nelson Bailey numbers.
Nah, dude.
They're not. They're not. I refuse.
I mean, I guess I did the second best on our team, but
12 and 20. Oh, you did go 14-24. We were about the same. But that raise was just, I don't know how that raise was just on, I guess. I don't fucking know, bro. That hurt.
Yeah, maybe one more just to get the movement going, dude. That was
Maybe
brutal. Holy shit. It felt so
bro.
bad.
Maybe one more. You know what? Let's go into swift play. Let's just go into swift play. I don't want to do TDM. I think TDM, we need to get in ready for like games. You know what I mean?
I picked up the Glitch Pop Phantom today.
I picked up the, what's it called? The Protocol 781 Bulldog, which is pretty dope. See, the thing, I'm glad I didn't buy, or I'm not going to buy that, like, that set they have, the Valiant Hero one. With the Goku, like Son Goku, like stick, because it would make me want to hit people with my knife all the time, and that's just not good.
It's a good knife.
It looks so cool, yeah. How are we doing this morning, y'all?
They have no
I hope you all are all staying hydrated. I hope you had a nice breakfast.
Gooey nut juice and slimy
Your
nut
voice
juice.
is not deep enough to be Batman, Bruce Wayne.
Wait, what's up?
Your voice isn't deep enough to be Batman yet.
Well, I'm not Batman. I'm Batman.
Oh, you are Batman. I read that wrong.
Gotcha.
Sound just like slimy nut juice.
Might I ask, what does slimy nut juice sound like?
Yeah, I just heard him. Like a fucking bitch.
Wow, bro, really? Why are you bringing that energy to our team, bro? What the hell?
I didn't say it live, dude.
Wow,
That
bro.
felt so bad. I'm blaming it on ping, dude. We can both blame it on ping. 70 ping is brutal. I don't want to hear it.
I mean, it's my life, bro.
I know. That's
Like,
why
that's
I'm
all
not.
I
That's why I
have.
don't talk too much shit. I understand. It's brutal, dude.
At least it's not Counter-Strike 2 brutal,
Yeah.
where it's just like not working.
Subtick.
I will blame Subtick for.
Yeah, we can play Subtick.
Ever.
Yeah. It did feel bad sometimes.
Yeah. Like it genuinely, like it's hard to play, bro.
Going around a corner and then dying like a minute later, it sucks.
Yeah.
I do want to try it again, but I haven't really felt like it.
I'm waiting for him to patch it more. I want like
There are better ways.
maybe
to
the first
survive than
major.
path.
Yeah.
I'm so ashamed. Pobre de me. How will I live with myself?
All right, what's our team name?
Nut juice.
Attacking. All right.
I'm gonna be moist nut juice.
I'm gonna be almond nut juice.
I can't speak. Hello? That's my premier team name.
I hear you.
Oh, can I join? I'll change my name and everything.
This is just like a duo thing, though.
Oh,
All right, we're gonna go to B. Can I get the? Oh, I have the bomb. Good. My wingman is ready.
I'm gonna fight mid and lose.
Do it. You won't.
There. There.
For you.
There's like 2 mid, but they can be market. Yeah, he's market.
I'm watching main. B main.
One enemy remaining.
Probably still market.
4 of you there, so I'm just gonna. Let's go.
Let's go, slimy nut juice.
Nut juice for the win.
Continue to fight. Continue to win.
Can I be vaginal discharge and join your team?
Yeah.
I
No.
don't think that'll work. I don't think that'll work. They might
damn it.
do that.
Never say that again. I got that bulldog. You all have that dog in you? We got that dog in you? Got that nut juice in you? Let's go.
No, I got that vaginal discharge.
Yeah, I'll take the bomb from you.
Standing ahead.
Cutting their vision.
Deploying drone.
Spike down A.
Shit.
Cutting their vision.
Oh, god damn it. Focus. Hey, Link.
One enemy remaining.
Bomb is drop main, guys. Hit him with that 1v1, trust.
Last player standing.
Let's go!
That scared me.
Yeah, let him cook, let him cook.
Shoot, hit your target. What the fuck?
What?
That's fine.
That was
I still
sexy, dude.
appreciate
I love
you.
it.
Oh, how annoying my feeling.
He missed like 5 of those shots, bro.
My god.
I need a gun.
I don't know if he's allowed to have a gun, bro. He obviously couldn't
All
shoot
right,
it.
bud, you're off the fucking team. I am now nut juice.
Hell, you give me nut juice dumpster though. That'll
Yeah,
work.
I got you, baby.
Hey, hold on. Pause. Wait. What? No.
Huh? What? Who?
Still in sight.
Watch his footsteps.
There.
Coming out market. Could be mid still. Good shot. ISO still mid. There you go. Good shot.
Take flight.
Spike down mid.
Good shot.
Somebody's there.
They're both near mid or tiles.
Last player standing.
Yeah, they're both mid.
Pepper's low.
God damn.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings. Rash is ready. Saw you, little homie.
Missed it.
Let's try.
Whatever. I still got them
Last
all.
round before
I'm
the
so
switch.
sorry.
We cannot keep
I
up.
should've
Maybe I
tried
guess you should
harder.
have maybe jumped on the ult or the bomb with it. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard one close. Damn, bro, 4-1 right now. 4-1. I got a little outline. Oh, not yet. I have to get another kill.
I will hold up the sky.
Yo, I think we're doing a great job. Let's just keep it up. Keep our heads up. We're doing well.
You disappoint me.
Nice pick. Nice pick.
I don't see anything right now.
Oh, that's her.
Blind.
Dizzy's up. Somebody's there. Deploying drone.
Still in sight.
Reloading. Right here.
I'm watching flank.
Mid link.
It's you and me.
Hi! I'm pissed!
One enemy remaining.
Right here.
There.
Shot dart. Enemy spotted A.
Let's go, team. That's what I'm talking about. Good rounds.
Switching sides.
The only thing I have a problem with Reyna is like I feel like I just can't. I don't use her abilities efficiently.
Get used to it.
Like the dismiss. Like my brain goes to mush.
Well, I mean, that just takes practice, bro.
Yeah, I just don't play
All right,
enough.
I'm gonna
of her.
hang out A with my girl Reyna, and we're gonna run the tables.
Run this town tonight.
Watching Link.
I'm an elbow. A elbow.
Mid.
Was that near tiles or mid? Mid.
He got him.
Okay, working my way from elbow to tiles.
Going from Link to mid. Going from mid to market.
Close tiles.
Spike down B.
55 ISO. He was mid bottom.
One enemy remaining.
There you go. Good job.
There we go. Amazing teamwork. Nice rotations. Let's go.
All right, we gotta get our boy Gooey on the board.
What must be done?
Oh yeah, we'll get him a kill. We're gonna get Gooey. Come on, we're getting you a kill, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. I literally just woke up.
So one,
I have not
nothing
all
to be
day.
sorry about. It's a video game. I'm gonna run in here. You're just gonna follow me. Clean up. Let's clean up.
We need a confidence booster.
Yeah, we got this. We'll get you on the board. Don't worry. Actually, you have a gun? Yeah, you do. Good.
Cutting their vision.
Get her, get her, get her.
Sight.
Two there. Two's there.
Come on, Gooey. Come on. You got this, girl.
I says mid.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Tiles.
A.
26. Lucky.
Let's go. Gooey's on the board. We got the round win. Hell yeah.
You have a lot of energy, Batman. That one.
Batman, and it's I'm here for it. I'm here for a good time. Was that not fun? Did we all have fun that last round?
I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it too. We won, and I watched Gooey flatten whoever that was.
I need a gun. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for getting me.
Anytime. You did 50% of that work. It was a team effort. I'm B with you, Sova. I'm B with you.
Here's mid.
Still in sight.
Target down. My ult is ready.
Nice.
They're rotating, I think, to B.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Spike spotted mid. Right here.
That's fun.
Good job. Good game.
GG, y'all.
Game.
Somehow the hunger always lingers.
What a great game. That was a fun. See, we needed that.
Yeah, that's confidence
We needed
booster,
that in our
baby.
lives.
Let's get it.
That was a confidence booster. What'd you put up? You put up some good numbers, didn't you? I
Yeah.
think we both did. And look at us being good teammates.
Go back.
You know what? Good call on getting her a kill. Being like, you know what? We're gonna get her a kill. I think more people need to be like that. I think some people are too greedy with just like, oh, I'm gonna get all the kills. I need this ace. I'm the opposite of that. You know when they yell at people for being like, hey, like, don't give me my ace? Gladly take it. You want that last kill? I will forfeit my ace to get you a kill.
Hey man, when I see
'Cause you know
people
what?
are
That's
like
how we win.
0-4
That's how we win.
and they don't have a negative attitude, You know, I try to boost them up a little bit. I'd say, hey, let's go get you a
100%.
kill. Let's try to get a kill on board.
Let's do it. And that's what you got to be like. You know what? People want to get kills too.
All right.
You know what? Like, yeah, the got to get that ace mentality. That's for the birds.
Yeah, I don't fucking
We don't
care.
want that around here.
I just want to win.
Yeah. You want to play another Swift play?
No, let's go to competitive now, dude.
All right, dog.
Ready.
There we go.
I am ready. Let's see where you get placed.
I mean, don't we have to play like 5 or 10 of them or something?
I think within an act.
Oh, Gamma Blue. Hi, I was Gecko. I'm Batwan, actually. I'm Batwan.
Thanks for the follow. Thank you.
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Thank you all for the game. That was a great game.
I guess I was the Reyna.
Yeah, you were the Reyna. That was like this guy. You're above me, right? In the camera. Yeah, you're above me. Or no, you're to the side.
To the left.
I think I'm pointing.
No, you're pointing actually the other way. You gotta think the opposite.
Damn it. Over here.
I would be stage.
Oh, Dewey. Okay.
Stage right to you, I guess.
But.
Yeah. So you're technically to the left of me in real life. But,
bro, look. You know what?
It's slimy.
Happen. It's slimy.
I'm about to change my
game.
name
That
to
was
Nut
fun.
Juice. I love that name.
How are we doing today, y'all? Having a good morning?
Insta-Lump Reyna, baby. That's who I am now.
I am hanging out. How are you?
Heck yeah, I love that. Not too bad, not too bad. Are we staying? Does everyone have water? We staying hydrated?
Yeah, I'm about to drink right now, baby.
Fill up my cup.
Yeah, please do, please do. I do not want dehydrated teammates.
Also, no water bottles. Don't ruin the planet with plastic.
Yeah, reusable. If you don't have like a hydro flask of some sort, we gotta get you one. It doesn't have to be one of those expensive ones either. Not like a Yeti or something, like just something that like you can just refill.
Bro, you can go to Ross's or anything and get a cheap one.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, I'm gonna go get some water.
Heck yeah, my dude.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna show this off real quick. So I got this little magnet from whenever we went to Revolving Sushi.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess, a Jujutsu Kaisen, right? Is that what?
Yeah, JJK, Jujutsu Kaisen. What? You watched that?
No, but this is the magnet I got for eating 15 plates.
Yeah, that's Jujutsu Kaisen. I just like that you're like, this is the magnet I got for eating 15 plates. Damn, sushi.
Are we back out of the game?
That's watching. I'm still at like the loading, like the character select screen. Bro.
Oh, really?
Like I think my like, I have no clue what's been up with. I think it might be my antivirus. I don't know.
Because I just got kicked out. Like the game didn't start.
What?
Okay,
no, I'm in Breeze right now.
No, we're on Sunset now.
What?
Yeah.
I'm on Breeze. What?
That's what it says on mine, dude. We're in a new game. That game.
What? Wait, you're in. Yeah, I'm watching the stream. You're an agent select. What?
Yeah, but you are in here too.
What is happening? No, Rito, no. I can't. No, Rito, you're gonna give me a loss. I can't. What is going on? Yeah, I'm loading Breeze.
40 seconds. You might be able to.
No. Okay, I'm in. Oh, so
What's
scary.
up, fam?
Hey, y'all. How are we doing? We staying hydrated?
Oh, we're gonna have no talkers now.
Yep.
There we go. Finally.
All right.
So we got 2.
Also, like, if you have to add a little bit of Mio or like liquid IV, do it. Helps you keep you a little hydrated, you know?
Okie dokes.
Yeah. That
I'm
Revolving
loving this
Sushi,
lineup,
dude,
too.
smashed.
Yo, do we all like Revolving Sushi around here?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I'm just making sure. I'm just trying to feel it out. Seeing if everyone likes it.
How much do you think you can honestly like eat? Just like in general, what's the thing that you think?
I mean,
you can
I
eat
know
the
my
most
order. I know my order at like Genki. I mean, it's like I think I get like 5 or 6 plates.
Like, do you think you're like you can really like smash food? Like as like a competition.
I feel like everyone says that, and then they're like, then they're mistaken. I mean, I feel like it depends on the food.
Yeah, name something that you think you can eat a lot of.
Pizza, 100%.
Like how much?
I know when I was a kid, I smashed an entire, like almost damn near an entire, like large, a large Neapolitan from Pizza Place.
Okay. Oh, that shit's kinda,
I could easily eat an entire Pizza Place pizza.
Yeah, I could too. I mean,
That being
pizza's
said,
easy
like,
to
you
eat.
don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
But this is just for, you know, like, you have that dog in you, dude. Like, for a competition.
I don't think that's the dog I want, bro.
Well, obviously, but, like, you don't want to have a tummy ache, but...
Well, tummy ache.
I think, like, noodles or, like, fried rice, I could smash so much of.
Yo, ramen actually sounds really good because Jess watched that new Without a Recipe.
Oh yeah, we watched that yesterday too. Yeah.
It was looking, bro. It was looking good. I kind of want to fuck because there's great ramen here in Hawaii.
Should we do that?
Bro.
Should we take that idea?
Ramen.
Should we do Without a Recipe?
I feel like I could do Without a Recipe way better than they could. Like you could almost tell that they do Without a Recipe for the memes. I refuse to.
I don't know. I think Zach's pretty dumb.
So I think like that is. Without a Recipe is the reason why I think Zach is a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like, I actually cannot, I've never been able to stand Zach. I actually think he takes away from the viewing experience for me. And
Tony's like
I fucking hate Zach. And he does some of the stupidest shit. I think he's just fucking stupid. All right, so we're attacking. I can take bomb. I got Wingman and Dizzy.
Spike is here.
Yep, I got it. Where we want to go? Does anyone feel like being the shot caller?
Let's go B.
All right, I'm down with that. Just so I want to cover mid. So I'm gonna be kind of serious during this one. No, I'm gonna be playful with stuff, but we're playing a win. I'm playing a win. All right, so Reyna's gonna kind of go tiles to mid. I like that.
Yeah, I want to make sure we can get.
I'll push. Go ahead. Just watch over here with Echo's buddy.
You want me to Dizzy into it?
No, it's okay.
I want its mid top.
Cypher, I think Cypher put his strip down.
All right, so he moshed. Mosh down.
Omen and Jet are down.
I can Dizzy in. I'm going to Dizzy in.
You guys are good B.
In.
Trap.
One's market.
All right, we got Cypher by stairs.
Omen's probably up here.
I can't take him at range.
Hold on, I need to stay hydrated. I haven't drank water. I'll be right back.
All right, good. Get that water.
One enemy remaining.
Omen was near top, but could be market now.
I'm watching bomb. I'm anchoring bomb. Let's go. Amazing first round. Thank you for staying hydrated and good callouts, good pings.
Reyna, after you take from the fallen, what remains? Makes me
I'm full buying into a Spectre. I've got bomb. I say we try to go A. I don't want to be the team that just goes until it stops working. I think that's way too predictable. Also, I really liked the Reyna flank through mid. I think that really caught him off guard.
I will hold up the sky.
Oh, bro, I'm getting into gamer mode now, bro.
Cutting their vision. Where are you?
And close market door.
All right, Jet by lobby.
You're done.
Omen down.
Sight should be nearly clear.
Oh, Ellie, bomb.
Spike down A.
Not clear?
This is Gecko.
Feeling sight.
Oh god, I missed.
I have the spike.
Go get back here.
Backside.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Idiot.
There you go. Good job.
Good job. I'm so sorry about that.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
How's everyone buying?
We should be getting vandals. No?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Phantom. All right, bomb acquired.
Wish we had a smoke. I think this is an important smoke, man.
Yeah, we don't really have. That kind of sucks. I should have maybe played Brim.
They have Omen and Cypher, which are pretty.
They're gonna be smoke
great on this
heavy.
map.
Watch your footsteps. All right, wait. Let's back
There,
out.
I
Back
saw.
out. Back
I hear
out.
1A.
I'm going through mid with bomb with Reyna.
They smoked me out. Right tiles. Closing market
They
door.
closed market door. We'll go through back of B.
There's definitely someone mid top right.
Hey, watch your footsteps.
I'm gonna break door actually.
Shit, 2 mid. They got me.
Down mid. Last player standing.
Get a fucking ace on this.
Nice try.
Kinda aced.
Let's just make sure we watch our footsteps because they can hear us. Hey, you know, we were doing good. I think we're gonna have to save a little bit. I have util, but I'll do like half.
Yeah, we'll
shields
save.
and
Phoenix and I will have to save for you. I think I can buy you something.
I think I'm just gonna go with like I can buy something. I'm just gonna buy a ghost, honestly. Wait, did you drop a gun for me?
Yeah, someone can pick it up at Sheriff.
Why didn't I get a sheriff? Did someone else take it? I guess they did.
Going up.
Where are you?
Definitely mark it.
All right, let's try to move in. Once that goes down, Dizzy, I'm gonna Dizzy.
Our spike's down. There.
Dizzy out.
Spike down B. Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Damn, they're all there.
Out of targets.
Are there timeouts in this game? Okay, hey, don't let it get to us. We're good. I think we might need to spread out and play a little slower. Try to get picks, and then we'll try to move in. We'll work into A. So let's just keep that in mind.
Yeah, just make sure we're clearing angles. Make sure we're clearing sights. We need to work a little bit mid though.
It's all about the text. Yeah, they are getting a lot of mid control, and they do have smokes that's gonna hurt us. So we just need to be cognizant of that. I'm gonna go up the side of A, whatever that's called.
I'll find you.
Close mid doors. Cleared market, yeah.
All right, just play a little slow.
80
All right, we can
Gecko,
back
he
out.
was mid top.
Going up.
You're by yourself.
Gun here.
Omen is mid top.
Here.
Haven't seen anybody else.
I'll find you.
My ultimate's ready.
Market door was closed.
Let's go.
There you go.
Down.
Omen market doors.
Fuck. Cypher,
Or
market
Cypher
door.
rather.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Cypher's market. Could be. Yeah,
Door's
still look up
broken.
there though.
Watch your eyes.
Good angles, good angles.
There you go. Good job, boys.
Let's go. Excellent job, y'all.
Careful now. Y'all better keep up.
I think we can buy into some. I can go. I don't mind going half armor and a phantom. Personally. All right, I've got bomb. Let's try to work B. We can try to work B. Again, we're looking for picks. We're looking to be sinky beaky.
The problem is that we can't really work mid just because we don't have smokes.
Yeah.
Hard to work.
I hope you're talking to in-game when you say, because I respond to you in-game.
I'll find you.
Oh.
Depends.
Marked one.
All right, so there's an op mid.
I'm gonna flash
Yikes.
in.
Cutting their vision.
Bring them down.
Going up.
Kill this cam.
All right, get angles, get angles.
Ugh.
Reload him.
Reloading.
Bring them
Let's
down.
rotate out, rotate out.
They're
Blind with fear.
Are you kidding me? Gecko behind us.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Dead.
Nice try, nice try.
So
let's get two people to work tiles. I'll go work it. Somebody else needs to help.
I'm not gonna be able to buy, so I'm gonna just save you two and go with like a ghost. I have Thrash though.
I think if we do 2 tiles just to clear mid and then do 2 and 2 going up main and then elbow just to clear, I think we'll be fine.
Where's tiles again?
Where I'm playing right now. What we're playing. This is tiles.
Okay.
Marked one. Goodbye.
Oh shit. Yeah, he has an op on there. You're gonna have to like flash in on him or something.
Enemy A. There.
I think I'm alone. No one's playing.
Pathetic.
One enemy remaining.
Yes. No, he had an Odin too. Let's go. He has a trap over there on the wall.
There's a mid top. Oh,
Let's
I heard
go.
wrong.
Excellent round.
My bad. Bad call out.
Hey, it was all right.
The symphony of
I'm just
death.
glad you called out.
I thought I heard somebody. I can buy somebody too. I have an op.
Can someone get this?
All right, I've got the bomb. I'm gonna try to take the bomb B through theater.
For you, hermanita.
You're gonna try to work the op mid.
Yeah, I'm just gonna work tiles
Okay.
as much as I can. Need some vision.
Dizzy out.
Sage is here. You guys should be good. Just Cypher.
We're planting. We're planting.
One enemy remaining.
Damn it, he's lit 108 on your last ping fade. He's immediately to your left or right, up that way. Nice round, nice round.
I open their mind. Find the weakness.
Damn, I'm 1 in 7, but that's fine.
Coffee?
Anybody have
Does anyone have what?
Phantom skin?
I have one.
Have it?
Here, yeah, where are you at?
Can someone get this?
No prisoners.
Huh? Yeah.
Can someone buy
Well,
me,
no,
please?
no. Separate
Under
it.
my jury bug me.
You need to separate it. Might be too much.
Where are you? Still in sight.
I go to.
Mark one.
Come on, let's go. Someone's B.
I fucking knew it. I could not snap fast enough. God damn it.
Someone's B.
One market, probably 2 market, could be coming main behind you guys. God
Shit.
damn it.
Behind theater.
Sleep.
Nice. Yo, nice try
So
regardless.
mad, dude. My fucking sense.
I know what must be done.
I've got to save.
I can buy for it.
Appreciate you. All right, let's try to go.
I can buy.
Let's try to go A. We're gonna have to try to get like picks. They're grouping up really hard, and they have smokes. They can carve up this map, and they're all jumping.
Let's go
They're
A.
grouped together.
Let's do what we do.
Still in sight.
Jet mid tiles, ish, right around that.
Cutting their vision.
Scatter.
Fuck.
They will cower.
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
shit! I just wasted that.
Plant the spike, Wings.
Oh, I didn't know he was that close.
Spike sticky. Thanks, little man.
Going through mid, top. Right now, you see.
Let's go.
You were barely
Good job, y'all. Good job. It's a way to bring it back.
This is my gameplay, yeah.
Just hug it out. Pinche radiant.
Yeah, it is Jared's gameplay. All right, I got the bomb. I say we try to go A again. Honestly, we'll do what we did. We got to get a couple picks and know that they're stacking.
Reina, can you buy?
Cheers.
Thanks.
Through the calm, I see. Through the here.
still in sight.
One mid.
Cutting their vision.
One coming flank. Like far flank, I think.
Going elbow.
Fred, so I'm gonna get
Behind us.
One enemy remaining.
Last one mid. Flank.
Like 40. Yeah, I called it like an hour ago.
Wingman's planting.
He's low.
Yeah, he's like one shot.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Thanks, Wings.
You could be going mid again.
Hit again. Yeah.
Here.
He ulted or something. I heard a wisp. Like a whoosh.
Knife him, knife him.
Good job, good job.
Probably.
Last round in the half.
All right, I've got bomb. Let's try to run an A again. Actually no, let's go B.
Cheers.
I'm gonna try to take the bomb through mid though. So someone just make some noise through theater. Here, I can take that bomb. Oh, I got it. Sorry, I'm silly. I'm a little silly willy.
They are terrified.
All right, I'm taking the bomb through mid to B through market.
Still in sight.
Okay, maybe I'm not because no one went that way. Holy shit.
Bring them down.
Why are we all going through fucking...
I don't know. They all follow me.
Yeah, I don't know why they all went through. So someone's shooting. Someone just shot through mid. I don't want to give anything away. Yep, Gecko's mid. Gecko's mid.
Give me a second. I'm pushing up tile. I have to
That's
figure it.
fine. That's fine. He's, I think, going market. Good job, good job, good
Mid-top.
job. Going through market. Oh, shit!
Spike down.
Jet mid by fountain. Shoot to your left. There you go. Still by fountain.
I flashed him.
I have the spike.
Spike's going A.
Larkin A.
Last player standing.
He's at 39.
My outfit.
Remember, you can go invisible with that. Oh, I don't think you have the thing.
Ugh.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
One enemy remaining.
He's going for the defuse. Damn, nice try, bro. NT. I don't know how he just shot you once like that, bro. I mean, I guess it was a vandal, but like, goddamn.
Okay. All right, defense 7-5.
I think we're gonna be better on defense. I think this will be good.
I don't know. Maybe.
Also, I like how you're putting up such high numbers with Reyna. It was like we called it. Like as soon as you play like some. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll watch.
The best thing we have is a sage wall. It's gonna be hard to.
They're gonna be able to smoke off a lot.
Yeah, they can push through. I'll float around the middle.
I'll play market. Where do you? All right, that's where you close the door. Call it when you see it. I hear footsteps mid to B. Yep, B.
Nothing B or mid right now. Planting?
Found one. Spike planted. There.
Oh, that was a fucking stage wall. Yeah.
There.
Behind, they're like 2 in main for sure.
Good job.
Right side and then behind the wall. What? Shot that shit.
Play together, play more forward because they're all over there.
60 on Omen. So I went on Gecko as well.
I'm going for the diffuse. Cover me.
What?
It's fine.
I did 110.
I was hoping to bait him out.
God, she probably bought fucking armor.
Are so meaningless.
How should we buy?
Probably just full save and then sort of stack a site.
Full save sounds good. We'll just stack, probably stack B. I think B is the one they're more likely to run. I think it's just the most direct. I'll kick it with Reyna.
Time to work.
Can we get? Wait. We're too spread out now.
Right, they're just
I hear him
listening
now.
at all.
I hear B main. They're like just rushing in.
I'll go behind them. They're planting B.
Spike planted.
He saw me. He bought a vandal.
Dizzy has targets.
God damn it! They're all in theater. 3 of them.
Okay, good kill. 3v3. Right side, right side.
Gotta look at theater. Why is he? I mean, I'm not doing well either, but fuck.
Last player standing.
There's one near bomb.
Nice try.
Damn, bro. Nice try.
Yeah.
Not quite yet, Ash. We're playing tryhards. We're being tryhards right now.
Yeah, defense was gonna be pretty brutal.
Yeah, I should have played. I should have played Brim. Let me do the fill, but that's all. I'll take this loss. If it's, we didn't even lose yet. I'll take this error. I'm gonna push through mid.
Me too. I'll push with you.
All right.
I only have 1 flash.
It's fine. All right. He's got. That's Omen. Omen with the Marshall.
Hey, I went market.
Fuck!
Spike planted.
What the?
I'm sorry, buddy. Just practice Bed Wars. Nice.
Last player standing.
70.
Rest.
Play a little faster.
One enemy remaining.
Probably market.
Don't listen to the other team. They suck. Damn, nice try. God.
You man ready for a light show?
Well, that's fine. Don't take this personal. Whether we win or lose, it's just a game, y'all. We're trying, but.
I mean, I'm not trying to.
Okay, now I have a problem. You gotta be trying.
Oh, you gotta try.
Dream big, make it happen.
I'm trying now. My bad.
Fuck, I should not have bought.
Mid, I think.
Are you fucking playing? Oh my god.
There. Spike planted.
Go on my mark.
It's over here. Somewhere.
Weapon here. Opponent killed.
Stealing sight. Out of charges.
Just run back.
Here. It feels bad. We can bring it back. They are not unstoppable. We've gotten 7 rounds, so we can still do this.
I'm gonna go with Scott. I'm gonna go B this time.
We just don't have anything to stop their push is the problem other than the wall. Sage, should you just auto wall B?
Yeah.
There.
I cannot go. So the thing is, I think there's a common thing is like holding the same angle. Like it's not bad, but we need like, I don't know, kind of like, I don't know, bro. I just suck at this game.
Careful. Someone's B.
There.
I hear someone near me going A. Fuck off!
Stealing sight.
130 Gecko mid. Nobody's there. And our fades. AFK. Or was.
Last player standing.
Sage is at 120.
Spike planted.
Bro, I just cannot believe I'm 3 and fucking 14. I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I just have to play like a fucking concern. Like, I just have to like fucking sit back. Like, I'm getting shot in like weird fucking angles.
We're having to play retake every time.
It's just aggravating that. Like, it's not even like I'm getting shot in fucking firefights. I'm just getting shot.
Maybe we need to play a little bit more aggressive B main. I don't know.
I don't know. The rest of the team's not listening, so it's just like very disheartening. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, why? Like, Sage is just by herself.
Get out of my way.
I got one tapped, literally coming. That's unbelievable. The dude was actively walking.
I need hope.
Spike down B.
I got 2.
Yeah, homie full flashed him too. That's crazy.
You will not kill my ally.
Scatter.
Sleep.
Probably go on the other side.
Last player standing.
This is a hard game. Dude,
It is.
disjointed. No one's really communicating too much.
Yeah, like that's like the aggravating part is like they're not like poor players. It's just like there has to be like some level of like communication. And if you're playing competitive, like I guess what put me in a bad mood is like he's just like I'm not trying. It's like okay, then play unranked. Like okay, baby. Maybe.
I'll find you.
But it's just I want people to try. Like that's the whole point of competitive. Is like we're trying to play.
Let's tap it.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
That's so
Done
brutal.
for.
Way, bruh.
That hurts.
Yeah.
Into.
Yeah, nice try.
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
I just fucking got one tapped. That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not watching mid. Mid's just gonna get fucking clapped. I'll watch mid top. Call it when you see it.
Main.
Nothing.
Where are you?
Going through tiles.
Cutting their vision. They will cover.
Only mid.
Tiles.
Oh my god.
They're both me.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Shot.
There.
Get that.
Fuck, he's by the bomb.
Good job.
Nice.
Good shit.
See, bringing it back, y'all. Good job.
Reloading.
There's an op mid, actually. I'll go grab that for you. All right, you're good. You're good. Defuse. All right. Oh, it's actually your op too, I think.
I didn't have an op, but I'll take it.
Oh, I mean, like, no, I'm saying like
Now
you're.
we're talking. Don't
Where you
jinx
at?
it though. Stay humble.
Did you get it? Oh, can you give that op to Reyna? Fade.
I'll buy you.
You want to watch mid?
Yeah, I'll watch mid.
All right. I'm playing B. Playing market.
I hear the name all the way.
Rotating through mid.
105 Cypher.
Just be slow.
Spike planted.
I'm behind.
There. Feeling sight. There. Multiple enemies A. There.
I've been snuck out. There you
One
go.
enemy remaining.
Easy, easy. Play numbers.
Good job.
Wingman's defusing. Reloading.
Hell yeah, wingman.
Get padre. My little guy did it.
Good job, y'all. We're bringing it back.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
I can buy you.
Can someone get this?
I'm gonna go market again.
Thank you.
Also, just wanted to say appreciate the positivity and like not like making negative comments. You know, thank you.
Are you? Can you watch tiles from market?
Yeah, I can. Is this yeah? Is this
Tiles
tiles
is
from
this.
market?
Yeah, you can sort of look
Yeah.
that way. Unless,
Watching here.
are you gonna watch? Okay, you can watch tiles. You might want to float back with fade.
I hear footsteps in mid top. They're
Got
near
smoked out
B.
mid. Good kills, fade. Good kills.
Planted. One enemy remaining. There.
Right side. Right side.
Wingman's defusing.
Oh, 40. He said 40.
Let's go, wingman. the 6th player. We're all doing great. Let's keep it up.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
I think we're finally finding our angles. That's good. Just good communication, good rotations. We've got this. Playing market.
I think you can play aggressive mid still.
So I can't really watch.
Play around tiles.
Oh wait, that is tiles. Never mind. So I thought that was a wall. I'm stupid.
And I'll get your mid bottom. Yeah, I think you can play aggressive.
Yeah.
There you go. Good kill,
so
good
he's
kill.
In. Oh, there's 2 in there.
I'm just watching mid bottom. But I can't get behind that. Okay, going back.
Spike down mid.
Good kills. She's tiles.
Remaining.
No idea where sniper. There you go.
Damn, good shit, guys.
Yo, good job, everyone.
Time to stop back up.
This is the Valorant I'm talking about.
I have my ult. So if they try to push, like, say I'll
If you use your ult into that, you'll be unstoppable, I feel like. I don't know if they're gonna do that again though. Alright. On market. Just remember, call it when you see it.
Yeah.
Alright, I can try to play into tiles a little bit. Fade, I'm
You
gonna
might
be
need a
looking
help
mid,
fade,
so.
yeah. I wouldn't play too aggressive.
Oh, nice pick, nice pick.
Oh, good pick.
I'm out of mid. Smoked out mid.
Oh, good trade.
Your duty is not over.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
All right, let's get around to the spike.
There you go. Good kills.
Excellent. Let's keep it up. Good job, y'all.
One more round. Come on.
Match point.
Let's make it a good one. You all have been a delight to play with. I know it was a little rough, but hey, we're doing it.
They for sure go mid or B.
Yeah, I'm thinking that they're gonna go
doing
B.
what we're. Yeah, so Faye, just watch out and have a deep defensive angle.
Yeah, I think we can give up tiles if we have to. We'll have Phoenix play over there. He has his ult in it, so you gotta follow him up, guys.
Yeah.
I hear them on the push out. Right there.
Sorry, disregard that ping.
They're smoking A, I hear.
They're A, definitely A.
All right, going through mid. Just watch it, Sage. I'm at tiles.
One dead.
Watch my buddy, watch my buddy.
40 on the gecko.
They're planting.
I'm back site.
Spike planted.
Draw back.
You will not kill my allies. Get out of my way.
Shit, they're both backside.
Oh fuck, my bad.
Last player standing.
Nice try, nice try. We can still do this. No matter the outcome, it's been a good game.
Overtime.
Stand tall.
I think we have better luck A.
We are fighters.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, we'll go A.
It is overtime.
All right, I've got bomb. I'll take it up the side alley, elbow, whatever they call it. Isn't that elbow? Yeah, I'll take it up elbow.
Go on my mark.
I'm gonna play around tiles.
Go on my mark.
We just can't rush in too hard. We have to try to get some picks. I just want them to see me.
Aguas, keep your guard up.
Go on my mark.
I'll find you.
They close market door.
All right. I'm blind.
Bro, no way.
40 gecko.
Bring them
She's
down.
on top of her wall.
Shit. Spikes down elbow.
Spike down A.
This is brutal. Good kill.
Last player standing.
Nice. Nice try, nice try. Hey, like we just got off of defense. We're in a defensive mindset. It happens.
Switching sides. Match point.
Nah, we got this. Like,
We got it for sure. All right, defense now. I'm going back to market. We know the positions. Call it when you see it. Don't be afraid to get behind cover.
I have your back.
I hear a mid and B. B.
They're like pushing up tiles mid, maybe market.
Market.
Spike planted.
Wait for
One
us.
enemy
Wait for us.
remaining.
I'm coming. I'm coming. There you good kills.
Nice taps. Nice taps.
Good to have.
All right, we gotta go
Yeah,
again.
we're doing a fantastic job. Let's just keep it up.
We need to hydrate.
Yeah, we do need to hydrate. We all have our water, right? Hydrate.
Yep.
Hydrate or we dehydrate.
Switching sides.
No, we don't
Draw
fucking
match.
draw.
Fuck
Get
that.
the hell out of
We
here.
don't draw here.
Overtime.
Remember.
Can't believe that's even an option. Here, I got the bomb. Okay, so we can try to go B. This is obviously our weak spot, but we have to like put two together. So
I think we should. We can fake A, get some shit out, and then we can rotate. We don't have to end up.
if
A.
we're gonna fake it, I think that Phoenix should be the one faking it. Personally, I think if he goes A, he makes a lot of noise, and he's pretty good at it.
I'm right here. I'm already here.
Okay, then you can do it too. Watch your intervals.
Sage is here.
Spread out. Market door went down. All right, we already got a pick. They think it's probably A. We're moving in.
Tiles.
I'm gonna dizzy in. I'm dizzying in.
Probably mid. Coming mid.
Dizzy's out. Planting. Holding main. Holding B main. Spike's right there.
Bring them down.
Get an angle. Dig in. Dig deep.
Here.
My bad, I got crossfired from everywhere.
Backside.
Why did I go out? 120
How the
Sage.
fuck did he
I'm
get that
stupid.
shot, bro?
I played that roof so bad. Why did I even go
I don't
out?
get how he.
Damn, that gecko flashed.
Yo, nice try. We did significantly better that time around on attacking. We'll just bring that energy
Switching
next.
sides. Match point.
Stay alive.
All right, next time we do a play, we probably should all just play in main.
Probably. We just need to watch the bomb.
Yeah.
Like we have to have crossfire.
I went out in a smoke like an idiot. I was playing.
I got
stupid.
shot with a miracle bullet on Omen's part. A miracle bullet. All right, I'm going market.
Their fears betray them.
I'm in
Go
market.
watch mid Phoenix. Thought I hear somebody.
I hear him B-ish.
Probably tiles.
Yeah, they're B. Rotate behind them. Fade's digging in. Dizzy's out.
Coming in.
They're all on site.
Bring them feeling set. One enemy remaining.
He's really close,
Let's go!
Reloading.
Excellent job. Now we just need to get the next one. We're attacking. We know our plan. We'll try to take it B. We'll try to play
Switching
from main,
sides.
cover each other. We're not drawing. Fuck them. We're not drawing. They can quit if they want, but we're not drawing.
What?
What?
What the?
Bruh. No way.
That's how it gets done.
Good games. Cowards, dude. Cowards.
What the fuck?
I'm mad.
That's bullshit. What the fuck?
All right, baby, I'm back in silver too.
How?
What'd you get? Bronze too?
I don't fucking know. I got a draw. Bronze 2.
Okay, I can got more.
How do we fucking draw, dude?
Not enough votes, I guess. I think each level, like, more people need to vote yes.
Why did they want to draw? A draw is losing. Why is that a thing? This is like League of Legends. Fuck that shit.
Damn, that jet was a gold 1?
I need to take a piss, bro. I'll be right back. I'm pissed.
We can go BRB. We'll be right back, guys. We'll run an ad as well, so if you're coming in, you don't have to. But yeah, thanks for all the current follows. Suzuki, it's Gamma Blue. Obviously, we subbed to ourselves twice. Blue Guy XP for the follows today. We'll be right back. Gonna do a little potty break. Make sure you hydrate or you will dehydrate. And yeah, fucking cowards. Do not. How dare they? I'm mad. All right, BRB. And we're back.
We're back.
How'd you feel about that game?
I'm still pissed about it. A draw? Like, who just draws?
Yeah. Pretty
You
fucking
might as well
lame.
quit. Oh, you did? You quit. I can't believe they voted for it, bro.
Yo, shout out to our team, even though, like, some of their communication was a little poor.
Quit. But yeah, shout out to the team.
But they didn't give up. They did not give up.
They actually did give up.
Was it somebody on our team?
Two of them at least. Yes.
You think? Why?
Because we needed 3 people to vote no to the draw, and we didn't get it. All right.
Man, I don't know how some of these people can grind this fucking game as much as they do.
So I've never played Omen before. I just unlocked him.
You don't have to play him right away, but he's good.
Equip his C ability to see its range indicator fire to begin a brief channel and teleport. Oh, that's not his ultimate? What's his fucking ultimate then?
His ultimate is the teleport, but it's global. He has 2 the jump teleports that's like at a certain range.
Okay. Paranoia, it's a blinding orb. That's his Q. I like it.
And the E's are the smokes. And it refreshes. You get like a free one and then it refreshes. See, that's how I think you make Brim better, is by just having at least one of his smokes refresh.
So I know you can fire his smokes through the walls. Or wait. You use smoke dark cover. Hold fire while targeting to move it farther away. Alt fire while targeting to move the marker closer.
Let me go back into
I'll fill.
check on the scores for today.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
I don't know how I'm doing right now.
I'm probably getting my ass whooped.
Oh my god.
I'm down 10 points.
My only goal is to make sure my bench players don't play better than my starting players. I just want to make sure I always pick right.
How's that working out for you?
Well, and I had a lot of my big players were out.
I know you've been whooping ass.
Yeah, I'm 9-0. But half the league doesn't take it serious, so.
I mean, my dad takes it serious. I take it as serious as I can. I'm not a sports guy, but I still try to like I update my things.
Yeah, as long as you're updating every week. But like Kirk doesn't even take it serious anymore.
Oh, is it because Tom Brady's not in the league anymore?
Probably. NFL.
What a poser of a fan, bro.
Of course. Oh shit.
Why what, Ash?
Ooh, Breeze.
Fucking Breeze. God damn it.
Yep.
All right, y'all. How are we doing today? We staying hydrated? We all got our water?
What up? If you're insta-locking that bitch, you better be getting at least a 30 bomb.
We will. We'll play Roblox after the show, buddy.
S2. Got a B2 in here as well. You
after the show, buddy. Yeah, I'll take over the stream after we're done with this game. Then we're gonna do a tier list. You'll actually like the tier list. It's gonna be a Marvel tier list of the Marvel movies, and then we'll be concluding the show, and then we'll play Roblox.
see, this is what I mean. No, because I had 2 insta-lock duelist.
Yeah, that's a problem.
My game just loaded and this person already had insta-lock Reyna, dude. And then I was trying to go to Phoenix and this other Phoenix was there. I don't know. I like playing other things, so.
I mean, I like playing other things too, but like it's.
We'll see.
Can you can I send you what?
Oh, I should have gone Sage. That's a good pick.
I mean, I think we'll be good.
Raina, I know that look. I've lost people too. Let's do this for them.
Nano Swarm for sure. Honestly.
I always honestly go on offense.
Attacking.
I go alarm bot, ghost.
I think B
So
would
I'm
be pretty
thinking.
cool.
And just stick your turret somewhere that we don't get flanked.
Sweet, I'll put it in elbow.
Shadows traveling.
Turret out.
Idiot backside.
Unbelievable.
Yes, guys.
Wow. Behind wall in one tunnel.
Oh my god, that aim punch. Fudge. Send you the tier list on Discord. We'll do it. We're gonna do it on stream. We'll bring you in Discord after it, like during it.
God damn.
I don't understand the ghosts in this game sometimes. I can sit there, not move, and not frantically shoot, and my shot will go in nowhere.
I've been trying to get better with the ghost, but I'm not good with the ghost.
And I see people spaz out with it. And boom, boom, boom.
Alright, so we should probably full save. I've got the bomb.
Alright,
do you have to throw the alarm bomb?
I just placed it.
Yeah, we should full save.
Ah, we got some fucking memers, bro.
Abilities, right?
I am everywhere.
Just rush in.
Deal, do it.
Stealing sight. Cover going out. Cover
Backside.
going out.
Got him.
We're good. We're good.
Nice.
Come on. I'm playing. On steps. And behind yellow.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Let's go.
Excellent job, y'all.
Got him.
Wait, you guys are actually amazing at the game. What the heck?
Standard tactics would only work
Wait, we're
for
gonna
so
win
long.
this.
It's all because of you.
No, it's because of you.
It's because of us. This is an us type of team.
Yes.
Yeah, we are an us
There's
team.
no I in team.
Nah, it was me.
We're gonna make the tier list as we're doing
No,
it, buddy.
dude. It was us.
Nah, it was soybean. Thank you.
Are we trying to go through mid where we want to take the bomb, y'all?
Yeah, okay, let's go B, but default mid, and then we can just slowly work our way up. We don't need to push right away. Just gather some intel.
$101. Wow. I have not been able to kill this fucking Reyna.
Okay, just on the left side. The B site.
Reyna was Nest last time. Good kill. Oh, there you go. I think still behind him. Yeah, wall. KJ wall.
He's right here. No, Kojo's there.
One enemy remaining.
Fucking
Probably
blind me,
backside
okay?
or come in from
Plant B.
probably arches. Arches or mid.
Mid, he's gonna be mid.
Oh, maybe a flank?
Flank.
B main.
Yeah, main.
Heal up, squad. Here.
Shit!
Good kill.
Thank you.
Healing over here.
We can't send it to you yet, buddy.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
We're only doing up to end game, right?
That's why I was planning on it. I'm
like the 3 phases.
Yeah, I'm not like everything after. It's like
huh?
There's only like a couple like the Spider-Mans that kind of apply.
I think we should wait like mid-round.
What was the plan?
I have ulti, so
Okay.
let's try to get 2, and then I'll ult.
All right, that sounds good.
Cover going out.
One mid for sure.
And still inside.
It's Reyna.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading.
Begins.
Peace off.
Shit.
74 Jet. She was pyramids.
Seek them.
We can go.
Found one.
That was Jet, probably pyramids near door.
There's another. 3 for 3.
One wall, one near a bridge, and then one was doors.
Bro, you can't be a
One
pussy
mid,
if you're
one
Phoenix.
tunnel.
What are you fucking doing?
Good kills. Probably behind wall.
Let me see.
Healing over here.
You can.
Dog out.
I say dog in. I say dog in right here.
Wall.
30 seconds left.
Right side wall of last time.
Heal up, squad.
Oh, hey, tunnel. Sova tunnel.
Hawk out.
You guys gotta kill arrow behind you. Unless it didn't.
Blinded.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm very low.
Watch your
One has
eyes.
Ares.
Fuck, what are these?
Tunnel and wall.
Turrets destroyed.
One enemy remaining.
What are my other? I
Last
shot
tunnel.
it.
Healing over here.
He came out.
I'm Batman.
He's way back wall now.
Yeah.
Playtime.
Yeah, no reason to even peek him. He's not gonna do anything.
Last player standing.
He can't defuse.
Bomb grenade out.
No time.
Yeah, go, run.
Leave.
You're dead. Oh,
Nice.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
That's good play.
Good job, y'all.
All right, so their Reyna plays Nest and Tunnel. And I think Jet
What
plays
about
A.
Sova? Sova's been playing mid a little bit too, right?
I haven't really seen him to be there. And KJ's been playing a lot. Wall.
KJ's always B site. Sage is kind of B site. So let's play for picks. Oh, KJ's actually A this time.
Reload him.
Hawk out.
Cover going out.
Nogging in sight.
Moving into A.
Upstairs.
Going on. Shadows traveling.
One on top. Switch.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Here.
Bridge. There you go. Good job, guys.
Good job. Good job.
Thank you. I know we're doing pretty well. This team is awesome. They're communicating a lot.
Yeah, except we have one
Josh is
memer.
saving
Thanks,
us
Ash. I
first.
appreciate that, buddy.
I'll take
You're
one
actually
more,
working
dude.
right now. You're cooking.
Yeah, best game of your life, right?
Yeah. All season actually.
Oh shit.
I got the bomb.
I enjoy the patience, boys. And keep it up.
Yeah. Second that. Thank y'all.
Nah, everyone's doing a great job.
Smoking outdoors so we can work a little bit mid.
Shadows traveling.
So we
Sage
can
walled
kill
up
up here.
Taking bomb A.
Goddamn. Good
Ooh,
kill.
I'm coming for a heal.
Probably tunnel.
Blinding.
Let me heal you up.
I think I saw a bomb.
Cover going out.
I have a little bit of heal left.
Enemy spotted me.
Tunnel, probably.
One
Good
dead.
kill.
That was right in my eyes. Holy crap.
Blinded.
Left side.
I'll blind again.
Hawk out.
Here.
Moving into
One's in
plant.
sight.
One enemy remaining.
Good job. Good job.
Good job, guys.
These parasites aren't going to take one step.
I got the
No
bomb.
assist? What the fuck?
Want to try to go like mid to A?
Well, we have Phoenix ult, so then we can push onto site.
Yes, that's
If you
me.
guys want. We can push onto site.
What should I smoke
Let's see,
here?
guys. For A?
Time to mobilize.
Yeah, for A. I guess
Definitely
steps.
Mid doors and
Here.
yeah, and bridge. We'll take care of everything else.
Not ready yet.
Phoenix first and then Reyna. And then I can ulti mid round.
I'm gonna flash left side. Behind yellow. Behind yellow.
You smoke already?
Yeah, I had smoked. I'm out.
Reloading.
We're on site now.
Planting.
That definitely behind yellow. And then
MA.
bridge. 120 Sova bridge.
Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Mid doors.
Mid doors.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's fucking go. You guys are nuts.
Yo, real talk.
Clean slate.
Good
Let's
job
make
all
whatever
around, y'all.
happened in the past.
Can I take the bomb from you?
Yes,
Sure, I can take that. Say B. Someone want to try to go mid to B?
If you want to go to mid to B, what do you want me to smoke? Yeah, I can smoke your doors.
I mean, I'm not taking the. I'm not gonna take the bomb mid to B, but I was saying like
I'll
we
smoke
could try
your
to like.
doors.
Shadows traveling.
Close B.
I have ulti.
Back side.
Planting. Planting for main.
Window. 40.
Wait, no, I'll...
Right here. Jet and Sage are out.
You will not kill my allies.
Maybe even ulti, yeah. Just slow him down.
Initiated.
Nowhere to run.
kill. That's fine.
Damn.
Shots.
They didn't get your ulti though.
They didn't. Ulti's still up. They defused it? Goddamn. It's fine.
Let's try.
Only as good as their skill. And that we have some beats.
I died really.
I got the no, you're fine. I got the spike. Let's try to run a B again. I kind of want to take the bomb through mid, and then we can try to play whatever picks we get.
Thank you.
Cover going out. Stealing sight.
Watch footsteps.
I'm flashing Dave. Move to A.
One 40. There you go. Good job.
Mid.
It's still mid. Nobody's mid. We have our
Probably
Phoenix
back
watching
spawn.
it. Yeah, backside probably. Yeah, defender spawn.
Placing sentry.
I hear him bridge. Near bridge.
Blinded.
Good kill.
Good job.
Quick break.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Great job. Great job.
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
Let me know if you guys need heals. Sometimes I get a little bit too in the zone. I forget.
No, you're good, man. How we go? I'm trying to go B. I'll take the bomb through mid.
Shadows traveling. Go on my mark.
Inside.
Make sure you're looking doors.
Reyna's there.
Spotted me.
Here.
Someone's in defender spawn.
God, on the flank. I hate when people play like this. It's so fucking annoying.
One down.
Guy's snapping, dude. At least two mid. Reyna and Sova.
Mid, lit
Window.
40.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Last player standing.
Fuck.
He's like right here. Behind that little box.
Going up.
Nice try.
Nice try.
I think I should have played with you. If I knew you had wall, we could have grabbed spike and went
The last thing they'll see before they die.
Okay, let's just slow down a little bit.
All right, I'll take the bomb B main.
We have ult advantage. If we somehow land to kill Killjoy, we can take sight. Because we have 3 ults.
Oh yeah, if we can take out yeah, so she doesn't use hers.
Yeah. Hell, let's show.
Claw through them.
I'm gonna look mid a little bit. Try to get the kills.
Cover going out.
Oh, she's up. Fuck.
Window.
The hunt begins.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why is it always me in that situation? Literally
really
shooting through 3 people and kills me only. Unbelievable.
Fuck!
Oh, nice.
Spike down.
Sage is mid. Probably coming connector on you.
Sage is on site. Nice.
Oh yeah, tunnel.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
He's lit tunnel.
How did I hear him actually come out? Good job,
Let's go.
Moko.
God, you're crazy.
Congrats on the ace, man.
This is what I wanted out of your insta lock, baby. Good job.
Let's go.
Last round before the switch.
Don't
Save anything. Last chance to use our
Where do you guys want the bomb to go?
Work A.
Let's see. We have Omen. Oh, and then my ult. And Phoenix gets a kill. We have his ult as well.
I can use my ult for vision.
Let's contest orb. Let's get orb here for A, and then we can push in with Phoenix ult. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And then Omen can ulti into their spawn, get the information.
Get out of my way!
Look behind us, guys.
Whenever you're ready.
Make sure we're looking behind.
I'm watching behind.
Placing sentry.
Watch them run.
Sorry.
Silva's backside.
Someone's A.
Cutting their vision.
Finished.
Shadows traveling.
Going up.
Behind us. Flank.
I have ulti. Flashing.
Turrets destroyed.
Watch your eyes.
We have bomb play. We can just play spawn.
Reloading.
Someone's A. Watch your eyes. Sorry, bro.
One enemy
Everyone,
remaining.
get into sight. Sage on no, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Placing swamp.
I'm ping.
Oh, there we go.
Flawless.
Good job.
Good job.
They died.
Heal up, squad.
Switching sides.
Nice lurk, Reyna.
They look
Thank
like
you.
us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
All right, I'll go A.
Reloading.
I think I'm gonna go.
Turret out.
We get someone to watch mid. Yeah, there we go. Reyna, you say something. I'll smoke.
I will rip the light from them.
I can watch mid too. A.
I hear A. Fuck. She's lit 30, Jet. Hey, man.
Multiple enemies A.
I'm low. Play for retake. Let's follow us again.
Spike planted.
Someone's A. Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted A.
Here.
Last player standing.
Goddamn.
Killed.
Reyna's on the left side.
Covered up. No.
Damn, nice try, guys.
There's this pistol around.
Yeah, it's no biggie.
Wait until I blind
Let's save
them
here.
to
Play
strike.
corners.
I mean, I'm down to save. We can all just group up if we want.
Let's play in players.
All right. I'll go with.
System is like really strong in this game.
I'll go B.
3-2. Let's go 3-2.
Want to do 3-2-A?
Yeah. Don't even bother watching mid.
Turret out.
B.
Going out.
Fuck!
Enemy spotted B.
Spike planted.
Oof.
Let go.
Damn, with a fucking.
Last player
With a
standing.
classic.
NT.
I did 7 and 154.
Everyone makes
God
fun.
damn.
German efficiency. Just keep laughing as you use all my gear.
They're jet DC'd, so take advantage of this. Okay, I'll hold mid. Just let me know if they push.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smoke.
Shadows traveling.
B.
My double's dead.
Shadows traveling.
Silva, arrowed here. At A. Still watching it.
Enemy spotted mid.
One enemy remaining.
Where's
Spike
Silva?
down mid.
He aired over here. I have no idea.
He's late. He's late. Over here at company.
Good job.
Still alive. I want their life, not yours.
Begins.
Hey, hey.
Nothing mid.
Enemy spotted A.
I need smoke, please.
Enemy spotted B.
Stealing sight.
Stealing sight.
Cover going out.
Mid doors, near mid doors. Mid doors.
She's still mid doors lit. 8939. Damn, bro.
Shadows traveling.
Spike planted.
Dust.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Oh god, where was I shooting?
Counter strafe. Nice try on that.
Yeah, NT.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
We buy? Should we load? What do we should do?
Hey, I mean, if they go, can you not smoke this right here?
You want me to smoke that or not?
No, do not smoke.
Okay, yeah, I think I smoked it late. They just pushed through my smoke, so maybe I'll just do such a deep.
Yeah, just smoke this. Man. You can smoke this right here and this right here.
Quick peeks now.
I think my bad in positioning.
Cover going out.
A.
Cover going out.
Multiple enemies A.
Bomb.
Nice.
Spike down A. One
Play together.
enemy remaining.
Silva.
Watch them run.
Fuck, he's lit 122. Sova on A site.
Play together. Play together. Yeah, just play next to each other, because if one person dies, then the other person can kill.
I think he's going B.
Nice.
Nice.
Look for my shadows. They will hide you.
Help a girl out, would ya? Cheers, mate.
Thank you.
I can
Alright,
buy.
good round,
I can buy
everybody.
for you if you want a full buy.
Yeah, I'll go A.
Thank you.
Or do we think it's gonna be B?
Yeah.
Let's have 3 B.
I'm actually gonna play mid to B.
Yeah, that's fine.
Turret out.
I'll play Mercy as well, so then I can also rotate mid.
Shadows traveling.
I hear him A.
Killed my bot. Enemy spotted A.
That was Reyna.
Shadows traveling.
No, I think Reyna's looking.
They're gonna be. They're gonna be.
Bunch of guys B.
Spike planted.
One mid. Swing it. Swing it.
Reyna's killed.
One
Nice.
enemy
Kill.
remaining.
Stealing sight.
Nice. Good follow up.
Good
trade.
job. Good job. Sorry, I wasn't
good
sooner,
job.
bud.
That was really good. That was really good. Because you killed her when she was busy, like.
Come finish
Yeah.
this, KJ.
Defuse the spike.
Thanks.
Should be close to ult.
One more to ult.
Match point.
One more win.
All right, let's seal the deal. We thinking A or B?
I think they might.
I think A.
I think A.
Yeah.
Probably.
All right.
Try to get you a kill so you can get ult.
Wait, Sky. Come here. Can you just flash this right away?
Okay.
Make it flash. Make it fast.
I'll deep it.
Oh, no.
Can we get the orb? Can we get the orb?
Cover going out.
Here.
Blinding.
I just waited outside.
She is playing right here.
Ready.
Here, pillar.
One enemy remaining.
She's.
Spike down A.
Dead.
Be careful.
Last player
Doors.
standing.
Play slow. Let it plant.
You have everything.
Going up.
Nice. Stop worrying about healing and just shoot.
Why? Yeah, exactly, bro.
Stop taking your abilities out and just shoot.
Yeah, just like at the end of the day, it's just fucking Counter-Strike, bro. Just shoot.
I can go B.
What do you need?
I'm going.
I can buy you on that.
I'll go A.
I need this. Thank you.
I think we need somebody to get vision mid. That Reyna plays a lot of lurking and shit.
Oh, we can just have Sky flash mid if you're inside.
That's fine.
Yeah, just flash me for yeah.
Hawk out.
Just shooting for fun.
Found
like-
one.
Mid. I'm mid.
Cover going out.
Here.
A main 2. KJ Sage.
You should run.
Nowhere to run.
Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Last player standing.
Oh my.
Flawless.
Do we have cash? Can we buy?
No, we need a save. Let's go
We're at
stack
the save
something.
one. Yeah, let's just stack B.
Technically do a light buy.
I have
I'm just playing the fix.
I have alt. Just don't want to bust it quite yet.
Wow. What a shot. Just literally walked and shot.
Playing slow.
The hunt begins.
I think they're going to.
It's B. It's B.
To B? Okay.
Initiated. Turret down.
Careful.
They got pushed out. Probably gonna be a connector.
Yeah, they're just making fix right now.
Reyna's carrying this other team so hard.
Last player standing.
Jesus Christ.
Spike planted.
Fuck, bro.
Let's try.
Damn.
All right, the goal is we need to drop this Reyna because they're playing slow around her.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them.
All right, let's do this. Killjoy set up B. Sky play A. Killjoy, put your turret right here. You know, shoot people on info.
This Reyna is gonna be either playing elbow or down here. She played right here last time.
We can have Omen. We can have Omen just probably smoke here or here. I'm ping and I'm ping right there. If they push on mid.
Shadows traveling. Someone's mid. Cover going out.
Just back up into sight. Okay. I got something.
Getting orb A.
Turret going off. B. All right, bombs down B.
Down B.
Bomb down B. Bomb B. Bomb B.
Watching here.
Right there.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, just Arena. Let's stack, yeah. Oh, she's mid. Let's go, boys.
Let's go,
Good game.
boys.
GG.
GG, bro.
Spike spotted B.
Wow. What a team.
Yeah, I mean, our Reyna was a little bit of a memer, but like he put it together. He started getting serious towards the end. I really like that Sky. This guy was really chill. Really like good communication. I play like crap, of course, but
16
I
RR.
guess I had a good play.
Take it.
I mean, I had a good last play. Like, I mean, like I got 2 of them, so I can't complain.
I didn't play that well, so.
And one of them was the spike carriers, KJ and Sage. I got really good, so I mean, I can't complain about that, right?
Love it, love it. I love when people call out like that. I'm gonna add that guy.
Yo, actually, shout out to all the teammates that call out during your game. Like, this one's for you. Hydrate.
I'm gonna add that guy. Hydrate or dihydrate.
100%.
Look at that, he added me back. Yeah. All right, I gotta go PP real quick, but are you okay by yourself?
I'll play here. Yeah, we'll talk about the game stats while you're gone. So what a great 13-9. I did like, yeah, kills per round, whatever. Yeah, I'm not a shooter. I suck at this game, but still, I deployed 10 spikes in the first half. That's awesome. Spikes, you know, I had 6 when I was defending. I guess diffuses maybe. Damage per round 99, whatever. We'll get that up. Best round was 22. I don't know what that even means, but you know, I only had 2 defusals. We're gonna make the tier list, buddy. So there's no like sending it. Like, we're just gonna make it on stream. But you know, I got some first bloods, which is kind of how the fuck I got 9. What? Anyway, the point of the game is that I did not do terribly. And I did better than their Killjoy, and that makes me feel good. On stream, have you not been here for other tier lists? Wow. You'll find out. But you know, I was not their Blossom, who just absolutely dominated, it looks like. 31-17, that's nuts. But regardless, I'll still do well. Damn, this really does break out stats. Shit. By round, damn. And it has an event log? Holy crap, I didn't realize that. Holy crap. I did not realize how... Wow. Okay, so I mean, you probably can't see it right now because it's just my face, but... I didn't realize that like the timeline really was that in depth. Holy crap. Man, I can't wait for this Marvel movie list where we just are going to tear apart. We're not going to tear apart. We're going to rank the movies. We're going to rank all the movies. Actually, Sebastian, if you want to jump into Discordo, if you want to jump into the good old Discord, I'll bring you in and then we can start talking about the tier list. Let me bring up the stream. Let's get the stream going. Make sure it's muted. Yeah, we'll get a good old fast tier list going. You know, start talking about some Marvel movies.
I'm here.
See what that's like. He's here. He's back.
God, I love good teammates.
Yeah, that was a good game. I mean, I've played worse, and I still need to get my shot better. I don't know why, man. I just don't know if I'm overthinking my shot or what. But
Just gotta slow it down, dude. That's every time I do way better. It's because I'm really.
If anything, my reaction time I think is like the problem. If I'm being real, it was rough, but I mean, it could be worse. All right, I'm gonna get Sebastian in here so we can do this tier list. Hey, Sebastian, how you doing, buddy? I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can hear yet, but probably getting his microphone set up.
No, I'm right here.
All right, heck yeah! You ready for this Marvel movie tier list?
See if I can find it.
Wait, but no, I can't do it because.
Well, we don't. It's not like you're gonna be doing it. It's gonna be Jared's gonna like. We're just gonna talk about it. It's really Jared and I doing the tier list, but you're gonna be like a third party in here arguing for what's good and what's not. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna tell us what you think's good and what's bad. Also, do you have your water, buddy? Are you keeping hydrated? You drinking enough water?
And no, but I do drink water.
Yep. You better go get your water, bro. Are you staying hydrated?
Yes.
You better be.
All MCU, no.
So we can do like all MCU and just not look at the ones after, right? Like we don't have to. Like if it's.
Yeah, I know. I think I had found one the other day that was good. I want it. I forgot where I put it. See if I find it.
That being said, Jess was like wanting to go see. She wants to go see Marvels.
Yeah.
Now she was like, "Do you not want to go see?" I was like, "I don't mind seeing it, but like, I'm kind of like I would have to say Captain Marvel was like the one I liked the least, one of the ones I liked the least. On top of the fact that
really in all of the movies. She's only in the new one that's coming out.
No, she has a Captain Marvel that is before Endgame. Like she is part of it, but I'm saying like in order for you to watch that, in order for you to watch that movie, you need to be caught up on like Secret Invasion and stuff like that. Not really want to watch Secret Invasion, and I guess Loki season 2.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched it. I only watched the first episode with Pappy.
Yeah, so I'm kind of a little bent about that because.
But the new one, it's coming out, and that she's in it mostly. But in Endgame, she's really not. She's not in other videos that much.
All right, I think I found one. I think it's the 23. The first 23. Which is funny. Let's see. Oh, F. All right. See you. 3.
Well, if you get it, then how are you able to see it?
I'm watching the stream, and then we argue about it. It's just a little bit delayed.
Yeah.
Wait.
And then I just do my own.
Will Jared play Roblox with us?
Nope.
Nah, he's gonna take a break. I'll probably take a break in between, but then we'll play Roblox after. All right, buddy?
Is Jared going to play?
Nope. Nah. He has some stuff he has to do.
I got a life,
he's
bro.
Not much of a he's not much of a Robloxer.
The game's boring.
You're boring.
Thank you. I like being boring.
Okay, then how are you boring? That's the thing. Like.
What's wrong with being boring?
You don't do anything.
You don't do anything. You just play Roblox all day, nerd.
I don't.
He's not wrong. You got 4 hours to play Roblox today, bro.
No, I don't.
So here we go. We're gonna go in order.
All right, Sebastian, we're starting.
Dude.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Me?
No. Okay. So first one, Iron Man 1.
I've never watched it before.
Are you a fan, bro? How did you not watch Iron Man 1?
I don't really watch all of them. I've only watched a few of them.
And what the heck are you doing?
So this is our tier list? All right, so like...
Wait, how do I get
Iron Man 1? Bro, I'm telling you right now, you're not going to be able to get the tier list.
Iron Man 1 is one of my favorites. I'm going to S tier. I think it was a good way to start the.
Oh yeah,
I'm putting it in S tier. I'm gonna put it in S tier.
I put the link in the Twitch chat if you wanna.
Yeah, actually, if you want to do this along with us, the link is in the chat. You can click on it and make it.
So yeah, Iron Man 1, a great way to start the universe.
I mean, it literally started the universe. Yeah. So like that's the thing is like I think it is a good movie. I've watched it multiple times.
I think it holds up.
Wait,
I'm actually like a big fan.
Real.
That sucks, bro. But I think for me,
I don't have the Iron Man one.
You're gonna have to figure that out on your own. We're trying to do this. All right. So
can I send this to my iPad?
You probably can. But I will say I love the talk, but we're probably gonna have to move you out if you keep doing it. We're trying to get through this, all right, buddy?
Yeah, but how am I supposed to do this when I don't have any room?
The same way I'm doing it, just watch the stream.
Yeah, but how am I supposed to watch the stream? It's gonna make room.
So I think that for me, Iron Man 1 literally starts the series, like the whole universe. No one thought it was going to be nearly as good as it was. People doubted it from the get-go. I mean, look at who is the director? It was freaking who plays Happy?
That's Jon Favreau, baby.
Yeah, Jon Favreau. He sought out Robert Downey Jr. and reignited his career. I feel like you cannot make this tier list and not have Iron Man 1
as S tier.
As S tier.
It's honestly a good movie looking at it outside of being a superhero movie because like it's pretty, like most of the movie's pretty grounded.
It literally has to be self-contained and grounded because it's the first.
Yeah.
It literally is the first.
It does have the post credits.
Oh, did Connery put in? Oh, Connery already did his tier list.
Okay, let me see his real quick.
Okay. Well, I feel like this is gonna skew us.
Okay, I won't look at it.
I feel like I want to compare it after we're done, but I do see the tier list.
I won't look at it yet. Okay, so yeah, Iron Man 1, good. Okay, next movie technically is The Incredible Hulk. And that's the one with...
No, that's the one with
my boy Edward Norton.
Ed Norton. Damn, I don't know how I feel about that one because you also have Liv Tyler in there too.
It also has, I mean, Tim Roth, William Hurt, Tim Blake Nelson. It has a pretty good cast. Who directed this? Oh, it's the guy that directed Now You See Me directed.
I don't get it.
How do I feel about... I didn't hate it, to be honest. I don't think it's that good. But I don't think it's all that bad. I think the story was fine. It's been a while since I saw it.
I'll put it in a firm C tier, I think. I think C being the average. Well, I don't know. C and B, I guess, are more the average because we have 6, right? I'll put it in like C because I liked it. I mean, for what it was, go with C. Yeah,
I don't disagree. I'll go with C. We might have to move it around depending on what the other movies see.
Yeah.
Okay, Iron Man 2.
This is going to be where it gets a little decisive.
Where's my
like this
boy?
For me, personally, A tier.
Okay.
I love the Iron Man movies, and I'm gonna try not to skip ahead and just like go through this, but like I really enjoyed actually Mickey Rourke's character as like, was it Swipe or Whiplash or whatever?
Yeah, Whiplash. Ivan Vanko.
I liked that he like thought his way around and did what like Tony did. I also liked, what was the Hammer Tech guy that's oh shit,
Justin Hammer?
He was just well, no, but the actor.
Oh, Sam Rockwell.
Yeah, Sam Rockwell.
He's awesome.
I thought did a really good job. I think the action, I don't know. I also like the introduction of Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow because you could tell she was like an afterthought. Like they just put her in there. I don't think they knew if they were going to be able to do it with her. And then her becoming such an integral part to the MCU. I liked it, but I know that's kind of controversial. Like some people just do not dig that.
No, I won't disagree. I'm going to put it at B for now. I do like it. I like it more than 3 personally, but we'll get to 3.
So okay, that's where.
But we're gonna go in order.
I want to skip it. I want to go in like order. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, but how do you
Hey,
do the
buddy. Hey, Sebastian. I can't answer that question for you. I'm not sure how. So you'll have to figure it out because we do it on computer and you're doing it on an iPad. All right, buddy.
Thor 1.
Thor 1. I'm gonna say C.
C. Wow. I'm gonna go B.
It's like a C
I do
or a
like
B.
it, but I've liked it a lot less every time I've watched it again.
That's kind of where I sit with it. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I'm gonna follow you, and I think I hate to be lockstep with you, but I kind of agree because wait, how is this in order? When did Captain America should be? Where's
That's
Captain?
next.
Where's?
It's next.
Oh, okay.
It's May and July are the difference.
Of the same year?
Yeah.
Damn. So I will put actually. No, I'll keep it at C.
Okay.
I'll keep it at C.
So Captain America: The First Avenger.
The reason why I'm keeping it at C is because I'll put that at B. I think I still enjoyed. I mean, Captain America is my favorite. Him and Tony, like, I mean, I feel like it's for everybody, but I think the first movie is much better than Thor.
So you say B for Captain America?
Yes, B for Captain America. I love you.
I'm gonna put it at
for the MCU.
I like.
What?
I'll put it at A. I did like. I'll put it at B. I like it more than Thor. I like it more than Iron Man 2, maybe. It's good where it is now. I might have to move some stuff around. All right. So...
Next one I think is Avengers.
Yeah, it's the first Avengers movie.
You want me to say my answer first?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
S tier.
You think it's S tier?
I think first Avengers is S tier for sure.
It holds up a little less to me now, but I am doing it basically of the hype around it.
So I'm kind of... The thing with the MCU is like there is a level of nostalgia that comes along with it. And I do think that like, especially for Avengers 1, that was when all the heroes came together.
Yeah.
And like I can't separate that from the movie that well. I think the movie's good. I think Joss Whedon, like, bro, I mean that movie was so good. Like Joss Whedon ended up really like, bro, he just, for better or worse, like he kind of established the formula for superhero movies in the DCEU, and everyone was trying to copy him.
Plus, I mean, so Loki was great.
Tried to get him. Yeah, they did great things with him. Like, so I think Avengers has to be S tier. This is me trying. Well, fuck. This is hard.
I'm having a difficulty of like what I truly feel about the films now versus like the first few times I watched it, and like also trying to like incorporating like my like nostalgia at the time. The first time the movie came out, seeing it was like, because it was like, you know, it's a big beat up movie, and like you got to see everybody's personalities and shit working together. But looking back at it now, it's like watching like the newer ones, like
I don't know if it's fair to compare them to that though, because like they kind of walked where like the new ones ran, and they had the budget. Like, I mean, they were printing money essentially whenever Endgame came out, right? So
I'm gonna keep it at S tier for now. But okay, so Iron Man 3.
Yeah.
I personally never really Iron Man 3 never really hit for me.
I think Iron Man 3.
I hated the twist. Personally, I don't know. I just didn't like it. It's still fine.
I mean, honestly, if I'm being, it's a C for me as well. I just didn't, like, I mean, I know everyone got hyped about like, oh yeah, Tony's not in the suit. He's like, you know, it's more about him. And I like the fact, I give it its credit that they're like dealing with his PTSD like after Avengers 1. I mean, it was like, I kind of didn't really care for the twist. I didn't really, I don't know. It didn't resonate with me like the other ones.
And I would say
I wouldn't say this was like a downfall, but it was, like.
And a lot of the times after these first few MCU movies, I'm really ranking and judging these movies based off of who the big bad is. And I honestly,
he was very...
I didn't like the two big bads. I mean, obviously they had the twist of the one guy was just an actor, and what was it? Aldrich Killian was like the main guy, Guy Pearce.
So that's kind of like the twist with like the Mandarin and stuff. They kind of shot themselves in the foot, right? Because the 10 rings and everything. Now they're trying to bring that back with like Shang-Chi, and so because like he is a legitimate like Marvel villain, and I felt like they were just kind of like making fun of it, which I don't have any, bro. I have no like nostalgia or anything for like the comics. I have barely read any of these, but like I just think in there it's like you kind of made light of like a pretty big character that you could have used. Maybe, like I said, they might be like actually shooting themselves in the foot now because they're trying to bring Shang-Chi back. So yeah, like the twist wasn't like,
it just didn't hit for me. And I was just kind of like, I thought like going into it, like I liked how they were building him up, and I just wish it was real, I guess. Like I wish he was like, I was interested in that.
I guess it was like, if it's like almost like when with The Last Jedi, who did that in Knives Out? Damn it.
That motherfucker.
I know that motherfucker. And Looper.
Ryan Johnson.
Ryan Johnson. So I think Ryan Johnson went and watched Iron Man 3. Thought that twist, that subversion was like some of the best version ever.
Yeah.
And then him and his brother got really upset with people reading or after reading the comments on like Last Jedi. And they took a note. And just because like that's what it felt like. It was like the subversion wasn't enjoyable.
No,
it happens and then you're like, so he's not the big bad. And then you have this like geeky dude that like was into chemistry and then biology, and he figured out how to like make his body, like he was the opposite of Iron Man, right? He made his body like a weapon instead of like making it. And it's like I get where they're going at, but it was like it wasn't nearly as fun. Like it really
I felt like they were just kind of overcooking it a little bit. Like I liked like I think I liked a lot of those, like whenever he touches down in the snow and shit and like hangs out with the little kid and stuff like that, and like he's dealing with a lot of like PTSD. I think that stuff's like pretty interesting, but it's whenever like the big bad comes in, it really just it takes me out, and I didn't like it. Okay.
Also, I would actually say after this point, a lot of the big bads just became really generic. I feel like they start to have their big bad problem, which I think is pretty well noted, like how they're lukewarm and they're a side note, like they don't make them. Which I mean, there's a lot of but like we could go on about that, but like I think this is like maybe the first one where like the big bad is kind of like big mid.
Big mid. Okay. Talking about big mid. Thor: Dark World. I personally don't hate it as much as other people. The last time I watched it, I actually enjoyed it a lot more than the first few times going through the universe. I'm gonna give it a C. I don't think it's that bad.
I'm right there with you. I think if you would have caught me whenever I first watched it, I understand the complaints, but I think I enjoyed it. Well, okay, so for certain it's a C. But that's a downgrade to what I would have given it before. Like honestly, I think I enjoyed it as much as I think like I used to think it might have been like a B, but like I think I enjoyed it as much, if not a little more, than the original Thor. Is my thing.
Yeah.
I think also you had what's his face as the big bad, who was Chris Eccleston, which I liked his doctor, even though people were kind of like, he only had the one season. There was like controversy or whatever. Not like bad, just like they disagreed on like writing style. But I thought he actually did do a pretty good, okay job as the big bad. And I kind of liked these, like whatever they were called, like looking for the first.
The Dark Elves?
Yeah, the Dark Elves. Like I thought they were kind of cool. I liked that they had like the I mean, again, like generic baddie just to kill, right? Like that's what it was.
Yeah.
But I liked that they seemed kind of like, which this kind of go. I don't want to go too far ahead, but like I liked how they had the berserker mode. They seemed like they were like kind of like ruthless at a point. Like they seemed menacing, and I enjoyed that. And then of course you have like Thor's mom dying, which was a big deal to Thor and his like character development. Like I think it was a good movie. I don't think it's a B tier. I think it's absolutely positively
Mid.
C tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely mid.
I think
but,
it's
like, not nearly as
overhated.
bad. Yes, I will agree with that. I think it's overhated.
All right. I mean, I think people are going to be triggered by some of our later opinions. I can already. I know we agree on some other stuff, but.
I feel like this is probably the best movie tier list we can start out with because, like, I think we've already talked almost ad nauseum outside of this about this, and I think we know where we sit. Yeah, years of talking about this, but like this is kind of like a nice refresher, you know.
All right, Winter Soldier.
S tier, without a doubt. Like, okay, so I'll start this off. Winter Soldier, I think, has some of the best writing and setup that this is like the first Russo brothers too. I think they like really knocked it out of the park. Like it feels like less of a just Captain America. So this is Captain America getting his second like standalone movie, and I love me a good like spy espionage film, right? Like I love you know it. Like I love James Bond. I enjoy and I enjoy me some Mission Impossible. I think we both. And I'll tell you what, like the Russos did a damn good job with coming up with like I love, and also I a fan of the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I was full in, and when this was coming out, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. this is the only time. So the backstory. The whole thing about Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was like it was supposed to tie in with the Marvel universe. Then like the Fox producers and like, you know, showrunner and then like Disney like came to a head, so it split off into its own thing. But at this point in time in the MCU, they were lining up and watching the build-up via Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. going into Winter Soldier, because like they were doing like everything happening inside of S.H.I.E.L.D. at that time with Hydra was happening, and one of the main characters like it was a crazy companion arc. So like on top of that it was good, but like on its own this movie bangs. This movie bangs harder than it should. I would actually say it's probably I would argue the best Marvel film that they've come up with. I'll say it.
It is it's
100%.
good. Like, and I'm gonna give it an S tier as well. Definitely one of my favorites. I think it's it's just similar to like Iron Man 1, where it's just like it feels like a lot more grounded. I think a lot of the more grounded Marvel movies are probably the best to me.
Like it's not just grounded, it's like rationalizing how these characters would be in our world and it makes you feel a little bit more attached. On top of that, you have Cap figuring out how to like what the world is like, right? Like he's still like just been unfrozen. The last thing you saw him in was the Avengers, and that was pretty crazy for him. And he is just acclimating to the real world, and that was super freaking interesting, man.
And it's all like encased in like this like noir type. Like
like everyone's there's all this subterfuge, like all this espionage, like who's talking to who, like this is compartmentalized. The only complaint I have about the movie is that I thought, what was it? The big bad was Robert Redfield, or what was it? Robert not Redmond, the Sundance Kid, Robert Redford, yeah. So Robert Redford had a fucking killer performance. Right, I actually really fucked with his like when you find out everything's coming out, and then you find out like what Nick Fury's like doing, like faking his death. That's nuts. And then the dumbest fucking world-ending like scenario, like where it's just like this is like when we were talking about Dragon Ball Z in the beginning, where just like the story, just like it's not necessarily that, but it's like the plot, like the world ending the world-ending event was 3 helicarriers were going to just start mowing down civilians based on an algorithm of like what they've already done and judging them before the crimes were done, which is a pretty standard one. But like I had a hard time with like you really think like this is a smart move just to like start unleashing machine gun, like just like big turret, like blow it, like bro, you might as well just drop a fucking atom bomb. Like I don't know, like it just seems so ridiculous. Like it's such a sophisticated, like, oh, we have this algorithm that's like, you have what's his face, the dude that put himself into the computer to like kind of figure out everything, and he's been working on it his whole life, and he's like, Hydra's still around, cool. And then you upend that with like, we're just gonna mow everyone down with machine guns. That's what it was. It wasn't like some sophisticated like thing. It was that blunt. It was just like, and then they acted like it was gonna like just murder everyone in like 10 seconds. I'm like, bro, it's like 4 helicarriers with like 5 turrets on it. Like how many lives do you think you're gonna kill or like take? Like this is nuts. Like it was like such a weird bamboozled. I was bamboozled by like such all that my only complaint is like it was stupid, like the ending, like just the scenario. It could have been helicarriers, they could have had nukes on them, right? It could have been like, but you thought like these helicarriers were gonna precision target and snipe essentially all of these people that like the algorithm told it to. Like what? I don't get it. That's the only complaint I have about it though.
Yeah, it's still S tier though. It's a good movie. And I think that's why a lot of these S ones, as long as they're like good movies, they're probably gonna be a good marble.
Yeah.
All right. Probably one of my favorites, Guardians.
What's
1.
the next one? S tier.
S tier. Yeah.
Yeah, I think not only is it S tier, but I think Guardians has kind of like backpacked, especially post Endgame, has been backpacking. Which I guess not anymore, really, right? But like it backpacked this series for a bit. That I think the reason why I have also it in S tier is because it was such a weird movie to come out with.
Yeah.
Like one that you wouldn't think that like a general audience would care about. And people ate it up.
Plus, we're like 6 years into the universe. We've had all the like really the main cast, and now this is like the first movie. Not first movie, obviously. Like Thor is outside of the immediate. Like,
no, but it's like completely new cast.
It's all about space.
All new.
Yeah, and all the it kind of introduces a lot of the other planets, and it definitely is the one that really expanded the universe, knowing that there's a lot more out there.
Yeah.
Than what we've already seen, even though obviously we've had Thor and shit like that, but yeah.
Yeah, it was so out there,
fun.
and I think it's a lot of fun, and I think they did a really clever. So the way they first James Gunn up to bat, which like what had James Gunn done before this other than pornography? Like I'm not sure. I cannot think of like he did some music videos. I know like he broke out in porn, and then like I don't know what movies he did prior to this.
No, I'm just kidding. He was the writer of Scooby-Doo Monsters Unleashed, and the writer for that first Scooby-Doo movie, which fucking slaps.
Yeah, and I would say that Guardians was just so out there as an idea. I don't think I think a lot of people just went to it because they were like, this is gonna be weird. Like they kind of just wanted to see it, and then when they got in there, it hooked them. It's kind of like when we were talking about making videos. Like you have to make those promises. Like everyone was super interested when the trailers were coming out. They're like, what are they gonna do? You also had not Chris Pine, freaking Chris Pratt. Yeah, Chris Pratt, like come out with Zoe Saldana, like you had
Dave Bautista, baby.
Dave Bautista was like the weirdest one, right? People were like, "What?"
But he killed it. Like, he's so fucking funny in those movies.
He was so good. Like it was perfect for him. I think he enjoyed to a point of being Drax. Yeah. And like, and then you had Rocket Raccoon was freaking
Bradley Cooper, and then Vin Diesel is
like just doing the Groot voices. But like, it was so alien yet so human because like the themes, right? Like they kept it to like Chris, like Star-Lord, like his whole thing was like he lost his mom, he had this one tape that like reminded him, it had all her favorite music, which also grabbed everyone in, like just as an audience. And then you had like the ending with Groot and like sacrificing himself for everyone, you know, quote unquote, because he is a big tree, but like all these very human like hooks and like plot points. And then it was in like the universe somewhere that no one knew anything about this, and the humor was good.
Yeah,
it was really good.
And if you think about it, like I would say this was like probably one of the biggest risk of a movie that's come out
100%.
as of now, because like you got to think, outside of Star-Lord, all the main cast members are all aliens.
Yeah,
and it didn't
100%.
feel like it was like, it didn't feel fake, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word, but like all the characters were very endearing and you got attached to them in some way.
Yeah, 100%.
And they all had their own personalities. Like obviously, like the SFX looked pretty good. The special effects looked good.
That was probably their most not prestigious, but like their most like intensive.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked. Like, I mean, you kind of didn't question it. I still think like as much of a critic as I am against it, like for what the movie was, it kind of counted on it, and they did it well.
Plus
and
the
tastefully.
soundtrack. Oof.
I'm telling you, that soundtrack went too hard. People I still will like pop up just like that soundtrack. It's a great compilation. It's a great playlist. Like,
yeah. All right. So next is probably a pretty divisive film, maybe in the universe.
Yeah,
Avengers: Age of Ultron.
You want me to go first?
What do you have a? I want to hear it. Yeah, go ahead.
It's A tier for me, bro.
What? Damn, you're gonna be triggered by
So all right, you go ahead. We'll set this.
I said I'm going C. I did not like it.
You know what? Okay, so I'm gonna question you on that. I'm gonna argue on that. You're saying C and you did not like it. Did you like it more than anything in your C list? Because I think it might have to be lower for you. Like if you had to watch Age of Ultron versus anything in your C list.
I don't know. I mean, I would obviously. The thing is with all these films, like I'm gonna just rewatch them because I'm not gonna watch one of these films by themselves. Like I'm somebody that's gonna watch all 23 of these movies.
So that's where like I come up and I'm like, Age of Ultron for me, like I watched it more than most of these.
Really?
Personally, I think the only thing that really took it away from me was when they had Quicksilver and the Scarlet Witch, because like they couldn't, like they had that weird like X-Men, like, you know, can't call them mutants, they're inhuman or enhanced. Like they were still going through like the legal stuff, but like that I didn't hold it against it too hard. I think like it did bring in like the, you know, because what has Tony been dealing with the whole time? Like he wants to make like he wants peace around the world, and like his whole, especially after Avengers, like his whole goal was like we need something to like we have now opened up a can of worms of like other worlds challenging us, right? And I will also say like ScarJo was a fox. Like if there was one version of ScarJo I was like obsessed with, it was that version. And I also, like being like a romantic at heart, I was so upset whenever her and Bruce Banner like didn't pop off. Like I hated that. Like if there's one thing I wish I wanted, I'm here for the relationships, I'm here for the ships, bro. I love a good like love story. I wanted it so bad. I think that was one part I loved, the like what they were doing with Bruce and her. If anything, I just wish they would have played into it a little bit more, because like while Bruce, I mean it makes sense. Like Bruce, like they had their reasons why they like, you know, kind of pulled away from each other. I just wanted more of that, and like yeah, that's my favorite version of Black Widow for sure. Like just like I was obsessed with, but like also just as a movie, I liked where like that was like the dividing line. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I also liked Ultron because I liked what was his not
James
Jeremy
Spader?
Irons, freaking James Spader.
I really like James Spader, but that's what took me out of it. I don't think he necessarily really played bad, but it's like I guess maybe like my problem like was I think the way they built up like in the trailers and shit was that I felt like it was going to be, I guess, scarier or like more menacing, and I just didn't really believe it whenever I watched the movie. He just became like a quip machine most of the movie to me.
I can agree with that. He did become a quit machine. I wanted him to be a little bit more menacing. I'll agree with that. But it also establishes a lot. Like that's where like Wakanda gets brought into the scenario. Like the talks about it with vibranium, and you bring in Claw, which was our boy Gollum and Caesar, freaking what's his name? I'm thinking of it. The mocap actor that played Claw. Holy crap! How am I blanking on this? Shit. I'll think of it. But you know who I'm talking about, right?
Sorry, what? I was spacing out. What?
No. The one who played the guy who played Claw. That stole the vibranium that did Caesar's mocap.
Oh,
and then,
yeah.
God damn it. And then Gollum.
Andy Serkis.
God. Yeah, Andy Serkis. Yeah, and I thought Andy Serkis, because that was like the only time I've seen Andy Serkis as an actor. And I thought, even though his part was small, I thought he did really well. I liked seeing the Hulkbuster armor and like how now they have like a threat on the Earth that, like with like the Scarlet Witch. I totally understand why people would call it like a C at best. I would argue for anything less, but to each their own. But to me, it is an A.
I did like a lot of the action in the movie, but yeah, I don't know. There's just something about Ultron I couldn't get connected to. Like, again, like he just wasn't menacing all that much, especially the more the movie went on. It's just, ugh. Yeah, and I don't think I really liked the introduction of the Scarlet Witch and what's his nuts.
I think it was a pretty rocky intro for them again, because like they're also like they're X-Men characters primarily, I think, and so like that was kind of tough for them potentially. But I mean, we all know what happened to Quicksilver, but
yeah,
I do think that Elizabeth Olsen, having her as I like some of the action's cool. I didn't like the ending sequence, but I did like the fact that like he's just about to throw a rock at Earth. Like he just took all this vibranium to like build this like jet fuser that's gonna like put up a whole town and was just gonna drop it. And it is the starting point for everything after. Like this is like what starts everything afterwards.
And I would argue
what happens in Sokovia.
And this is like sort of also like, I don't know. I feel like with the Avengers movie, it's just like they built it up like this was going to be a lot more like of a darker, deeper, like menacing movie. And I just felt like, yeah, it was at times maybe a little too comedic, which I think looking back now, as much as I thought like Marvel did an okay job at doing the comedic shit, I think there's a time and place for it.
Yeah.
So that's why I
can agree with that.
Again, I don't think it's that bad of a movie. It's just like, I just didn't fuck with it that much.
I think a lot of people would be quick to be like, it's a D or less, and I would agree.
Oh, I think that's too much.
Like,
yeah,
I think that's too much. I think from this point on is where we start to see a downturn in the MCU. Like this is where, yeah.
Ant-Man.
How did I feel about Ant-Man?
Am I gonna get triggered? I love Ant-Man. I love the Ant-Man movies personally. I think they're pretty good.
I would not be able to
except
give
for the
it an
newest
S
one.
tier. Yeah, I mean, Quantumanium was the Quantumanium's not involved here, but I'm trying to think of what happened in this one. This was with the Wasp. He is not married to her yet. He's working with Hank.
She's not even really the Wasp yet.
She's not even the Wasp. Because the Wasp is the like main bad guy, whatever his name is. Like the whole
Ball
Hornet
boy
or whatever.
Corey Stoll.
Yeah.
Yellow Jacket.
The one who becomes MODOK. Yeah.
I just think a lot of this movie is like super fun, and there's so many good, clever like ideas and shit.
I'm trying to think of
and I like that it's its own thing.
Presence, I mean, I think its biggest presence in the MCU.
I'm gonna give it an
if
A. I'm a fan of Paul
I'll
Rudd.
give it an A. I'll give it an A because I know where the next one comes up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Civil War. Captain America. Here's my thing. So
I'll start it off.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, okay, no, you do it. You do it.
I do, this is not as good as for me, Winter Soldier. My problem with it, and I'm sure this is like a universal opinion most people have, it felt less of a Captain America movie than it did another Avengers movie. Like this was the Avengers movie I wanted than Age of Ultron personally.
Okay.
That was just, yeah. It just felt, it didn't feel like a Captain America. So I'm going to give it, I don't think it's bad. I think it's still pretty dope. I'm going to give it a B.
I think I'm right there with you with a B. I thought you were going to give it like an A, and I understand why like Ash would give it an S. I think it is really cool having so many characters in there, and you do get Spider-Man out of it. I mean, I like that Tony and Cap come to a head, because like the big thing being the reveal of, you know, the Winter Soldier and what he did. And then like you can kind of side with like Cap is like, hey, he was not the person that you thought he was. Like, he had no control. Like, he was manipulated. This isn't like he just killed your parents because he wanted to. He had nothing against that. Actually, while he was fighting with your dad in World War II, he was captured and used as a weapon to destabilize countries and whatnot. And then you see Tony in like in a fit of passion, right, against that. You kind of see it, and it is divisive. It does break up the MCU for a while. I'm really having a hard time between like whether that's an A or B. I think I like it. I like it more than the original Captain America, so I'll put it at an A.
Okay.
Final answer. I'll put it at an A.
I'm gonna keep it where I am.
I also have watched it a lot. I have watched it a lot too,
Mhm.
and it starts getting to like the geopolitics of it too. That's where like Sokovia Accords come out. They're trying to answer all these calls and be this like big badass like organization of superheroes, but like then like the system wants to keep them like to give them all the calls, but you can't really, you know, you have to be nimble. So like I did like that. I like the geopolitics of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of neat ideas in there. It's just, I don't know. I wanted, especially after Winter Soldier, it just feels like it's an Avengers meetup movie rather than,
yeah,
because that's what like I liked about the Captain America movies, is that they were just pretty grounded in just Captain America. But it's still fine. It's whatever. I like the little battle and shit like that, and obviously like seeing Spider-Man on screen was pretty dope.
Yeah, but I could see why Sebastian would give this like an S. Like, it is, especially when you're like, if you were like younger and like you or like watching all these and you want to see all these like superheroes, like you do see all of them.
Yeah. Doctor Strange. I'm a fan of the Doctor Strange movie personally.
I think the first one has some of the best VFX.
Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna give it an A.
Fuck, I'm gonna give it an A too, but I want to move Iron Man 2 down to B.
Okay.
Even though I like it, I say that because I feel like my A list is getting a little too long, and I think like Iron Man 2 is probably at the same level as like Captain America.
That being said, like
that feels right.
Like the big bad in this one's fine. Again, I think after like this is
Mads
the era where I
Mikkelsen.
just don't love any of the big bads.
So like Mads Mikkelsen is,
he's great.
You can come in the call, buddy, but like I said, we're gonna be all discussing it. All right, I'll bring him in. If he starts getting too loud, I'll take him out.
Okay.
So I think like with the first, I think some of the best VFX exist in the first Doctor Strange. I think Mads Mikkelsen is a great actor, but I don't know if he just gets put into like roles where like he's highly underutilized.
Probably.
Because like this is like probably the most dookie like first like big bad. Like he is so like negligible and forgettable in this. Like you don't, in which like you're learning about Stephen Strange. Like that's sick. Like so you don't want to like occlude that, but like man, he was non-existent. And then when Dormammu comes around, I thought it was clever. I liked the end, but like he was so forgettable.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I feel like they in a lot of these ones later on, it's I feel like they do such a bad like build up to the big bad.
Yeah, I mean it's very much like you could almost go without a big bad.
Yeah, I mean it just being like a cool origin story, which is fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still like it. Again, the VFX I think really carry this movie, and like I like Benedict Cumberbatch. I think he's a fine Stephen Strange. I mean, I think the rest of the cast is fine. I mean, I'm a big Rachel McAdams fan. She's pretty. Benedict Wong as Wong was great.
Yeah, and I liked the characters. I will say the reason why it's at an A for me is mostly because of the VFX.
Yeah.
And the story's okay, but like the VFX are like a cut above. Like some really cool stuff that they did.
All right, next, which will probably be I don't know if this is a universal opinion, but Guardians 2. Did not like it personally. I give it a C.
I would put Yeah, I'd put it at a C. I'm almost wondering if it's my first D, but
I was
don't
thinking
think
the
it
same.
is.
It did not hit for me.
I just did not.
You guys are skipping some.
No, we're going in order. We're going in chronological order of when they were released, buddy.
Oh.
So
yeah, Guardians
we've been
2
around for the entire time.
Do not like. I just.
You know what?
Are we gonna do it? Because I'll do it too.
It almost makes me question some of my other choices.
I've never watched this, so I don't really know.
Well, you need to watch it, bro. It's on Disney Plus. Not mad.
Wait, what does F mean?
F means it's bad. What does F mean in school?
F minus. It's bad. You got bad grades.
Yeah, it's a bad grade.
It's like, are any of these D for me?
I don't know.
Because it's like at the end of the day, a lot of them are still like watchable for me.
So I think for me, Guardians 2 is a solid C. I think like even with like what was going on, I still think like visually and like the characters I liked, but I think this is going to push Iron Man 3 to a D.
Wow.
It's either pushing it to a D or it's going to a D, because I would rather watch. Because thinking of push it to a D. Push it to a D.
Guardians or which one? Iron Man 3.
Iron Man 3. Because I definitely, actually, know what? Put them both.
Okay.
I think so. Like thinking back on the twist with the Mandarin, I thought it was very like in theater. I remember thinking, "Wow, that feels like we just wasted my time." I honestly was like, "This is not." And to make him, because they've tried to bring him back in like the shows, but like I felt like it was a waste of my time, like when I watched it. So that kind of triggers me. And then Guardians 2 is like more of the same with Guardians, which is fine for the most part. But like, I didn't really care that Peter Quill was like part Titan or whatever. Like, his dad was a universe. Like, it was cool. It looked cool visually. Actually, no. Wait. Put Guardians back up to a C for me, because I will say the stuff with what's his face from The Walking Dead.
Oh, Yondu.
Played Yondu. I actually think that storyline was more engaging.
Yep.
That was
that's
actually
what I was
a cool
thinking
part.
too.
I'll
Yeah.
put it as C. I'll put it as C. But I definitely Iron Man 3 is gonna be my first D.
Yeah, I think all the stuff with Yondu is great.
Yeah.
I think I really just don't like Ego, to be honest. Like, I just didn't really care
Ego.
for him.
I liked, who was it that acted him? It was Tron and the Hateful Eight, and what else did he put out? Kurt Russell. Like, I liked him as I like him as an actor, but I just think his character was like, I don't really care for like the I'm your dad, like remember me, and then like yeah, of course he was a piece of shit. He's been out of your life the entire time and just wants an heir. Like, it was, I would argue, kind of predictable, because like, I don't know, he has daddy issues, bro. But then like Yondu, I will say that accentuated like Yondu's finale. I will say I liked that, and especially because like in the first one you don't really care for Yondu, or you do, but you know there's like, they're building up that it's like a father-son relationship, but they didn't want to admit it, and this is the one where they went tilt. Yeah, it's a C. Iron Man 3's a D.
Yeah, again, the story just, I don't think it's just maybe overcooked. I just didn't really like it. I just didn't like Ego. I like Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it just, for me, it takes away a lot what you get from the first movie, where I mean, it's a bunch of damaged aliens that are like getting together to find family, and then now like, what is he really has daddy issues like that he's gonna leave his bros. Which I
Yeah,
know it becomes
personally-
like there's a redemption to it, and he like rejects.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's
I
just
think
daddy
personally,
issue movie.
if you're gonna, yeah, I think personally, if you're gonna have this movie, they should have just focused on like the Guardians trying to meld together
Mhm.
and trying to like be like a family and like having something come to head to where it would rip them apart and test that relationship, not just like dad's here. Like that was just kind of like, yeah, I wasn't really here for it. But I will say Yondu kind of saves it because he does kind of do that. So, all right, we can move on to the next one. That was-
Homecoming, Spider-Man.
Fuck, I really like that one. It's not S tier for me.
Yeah, I would say A tier personally. I do like it a lot.
It's either A or B for me. I think it's A for sure. Yeah, I'll put it at A.
I think Tom
Just
Holland
because,
kills
like,
it. He's a good Spider-Man.
It just makes me. I'm just like thinking of my B tier now. Like, did I fuck up?
No, we can
now
we'll readjust later.
Yeah, this is making me feel like rethink my choices. But like, yeah, I could say I think it's pretty cut and dry on what we're already saying about these movies. I think like Homecoming was a very grounded, you know, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. It was very much in the vein of, you know, I feel like everyone was really hyped on Spider-Man. They saw him in Civil War. He's one of the redeeming factors of Civil War.
Yeah. One of my favorite things is the fact that like the big bad is like, I think the big bad Michael Keaton in this one is actually pretty good.
Yeah, very relatable too.
Yeah.
Like I
It's
felt like
was
the
this
fact
post
that he was-
Avengers and like it's like he's cleaning up and shit like that, and
Yeah, 'cause
I
they,
thought
like,
that stuff was
he
interesting.
He made a fortune out of salvage and cleaning
Yeah.
up until they took it out from under him, and they contracted the jobs out to like pretty much took away his job. So like,
Mhm.
what did they do? He found a way to, you know, make a living. It was a bunch of like alien tech that they got their hands on. I thought he was I thought he was a very good bad guy. But I will say this: I've got to say that I'm gonna knock down Civil War to a B.
Okay.
And just on this note, I think
Welcome.
like I would rather watch him. Yep.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I liked the introduction. Like I liked Ned. I think Ned's a cool character.
Yeah, that was cool.
I think for me, like I get it. I think I wanted, even though he wasn't in it that much, I think for me Iron Man was shoehorned in a little bit. I like the idea that he was away and it was just happy and happy being annoyed. I like that.
Yeah, I liked it too, and yeah, I do want to like ask Sebastian, where did you, just because I know you're a Spider-Man guy, where did you put Spider-Man Homecoming, the first movie?
I couldn't do it because I can't get it to my iPad.
You can tell us where you would
tell
rate
us.
it. Like you don't have to. That's the thing. Is like I'm not doing this list. You can see, but like if you were
Which
to rate
Spider-Man?
it, the first one. The one with the vulture.
The one with Doctor Strange?
No. That is the one with the vulture. It's the very first one that with him.
Damn, you got old man brain?
I
You're
don't
younger
know.
than us,
I don't
bud.
know what you're talking about. I don't
All right.
remember.
Well, we'll come back to it. We'll ask later. That's fine. What's the next one coming up?
I mean, this one's gonna be a fun one. Thor Ragnarok.
Huh?
Pull the trigger. I know you want to say it. Say it. Or do you have a different opinion that I don't know?
So this is after like sequential viewings.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
I like Taika Waititi. God damn it. I'll let you go first.
It's not
hard.
my favorite.
I agree. It's not my favorite. I think a lot of people would be quick to put this one in S tier.
Oh,
but like,
yeah.
after you watch it like 2 or 3 times, like the jokes. I remember I used to think this, and then I actually think talking with you and watching it again.
I'm going D.
I think it's I'll go D.
And
It's
I
just
think
because,
that's
like, the humor.
that's probably a hot take. Because everything people love this movie.
I think part of me bit the hype around like just Taika Waititi because like pretty much every, I don't know, like I'm not saying he's not good. He's a fantastic. He has some great stuff, right? I need to watch This Flag Means Death. I started it, but like What We Do in the Shadows, I haven't watched the movie, but like the show is great and it's based off of that. And actually I have multiple friends that love the original movie. So I
think he's a great director. I think like I love Jojo Rabbit. I think that's a great movie.
Oh yeah, Jojo Rabbit's fantastic.
I haven't seen any other stuff, but
I think like if people have complaints on like Joss Whedon's humor and like wit, I think this is dialed up to the 9s. I'm putting it at D.
Yeah, I think people praise this movie because it like resurrects Thor, that he's no longer like that. Like
he gets knocked down a couple rungs.
He makes him, they make him become even dumber, and it's just like, I like humor is fine, but it's just like it's right place, right time, and it felt like at this point it was at the wrong time every time.
Yeah, it's almost like it was an oversaturation of like clever wit, and I love me a good good joke. I like it being witty, but it was like every other. You actually like broke the glass on this, man. Like I remember us having this talk like in the basement, and then I remember watching it again, and I couldn't help but think about how. Like, sure, the visuals are good. I'll give them that.
I think it looks fun.
What was her name? Like Thella or whatever?
Hella, Kate Blanchett. Yeah.
Hella, yeah. I think she did a good job. And I liked that Midgard, or not Midgard, freaking, where's he from? Like, wherever. Asgard? They just destroyed Asgard.
Yeah.
I liked those elements, but I actually like, because like you have Jeff Goldblum, right? Like I think people got caught up in Jeff Goldblum. Like his performance was fine. Yeah, I don't think I would actually say Jeff Goldblum's performance in like Jurassic Park 1 was, I'm comparing it, like he just played Jeff Goldblum. Yeah. It's not like he played like this like crazy like character, which maybe you could argue that for a bunch of people, but like I think people got caught up on Jeff Goldblum because like he was kind of like the zeitgeist of like one of the online personalities. Like Reddit loved him. Yeah, it's a D, man. It's a D.
Yeah, here's the thing about this. It's only a D for me because of the over saturation of all the jokes, because they could not give you a second to like feel connected to any character, because it would just be a joke and then it would be that joke again and then again. I like,
actually, if I were to put it in I think maybe you would agree with this. I think like if there's one way of putting it, this movie feels like it is a Thor movie made for r/I am really smart.
Yeah.
Like because people like take wit as being like truly clever and whatnot, but like all of it's written out, right? It's a script, and on top of that, like they just like that's all. Like it's like it almost like takes away from some of the substance of like what's going on. Like Valkyrie's in there, or whatever her name is, like the one that becomes is like, you know, like the Valkyrie, like whatever her name is.
That's the Thompson baby.
And yeah, so she's in there, but like she can't help, like every time she's in a scene, like you don't really get any growth from her. Like she has some cool stuff, but guess what? It's either she's being like smart, like retort. It's like, and this is everybody, like literally everyone in the movie is just kind of like making these snippy like remarks. And it's like, bro, like just can you say a fucking line?
Yeah.
Can you just like be a human being? Like, yeah. So if I were to put it there, it's a movie that's like made for Are You Really Smart? I Am Really Smart.
It's like, is it like Ghostbusters writing, wherever they were just all just saying like they didn't even have a script. It was just
like whenever they're like, I farted from the front.
Yeah.
Like it's like, shut up. Like it just makes you, it wasn't that bad, but like it was definitely more clever than that, but like same energy, same like just tell the story, damn it.
And the reason it's a D2, it's because for me, a lot of the other surrounding elements of the movie I thought were great. I liked I liked the cast. I like the visuals. I thought the story, like minus the jokes, were fine. Like I liked it. I liked Hella. I thought she was gonna be great. I mean, Jeff Goldblum's whatever. Scourge was fine. Everything was fine, and I liked all the Hulk shit. I thought that stuff was neat. I was glad that we got away and like you got to see a new version of the Hulk and shit like that. It was all
like,
cool.
Yeah, like Bruce kind of coming to terms like that's cool, but yeah, it gets occluded and like kind of eclipsed by like snarky wit.
Yeah.
Like to like ad nauseum, and
just too much for me. I just couldn't do it.
It's too much, and like that's the thing is like the action was cool, but like it just seemed like every other time, like when it starts out and he's hanging from the chain and he's like, oh yeah, like talking in and I think that's honestly because of Deadpool. I think Deadpool would come out and they realized like that worked, but like guess what? Deadpool didn't just have that. Also, it's built into Deadpool as a character, not Thor.
It's who he is.
So like Deadpool is literally crazy. He has like rampant cancer that makes him like that's like the excuse of why he like talks in the third person and breaks that fourth wall.
Plus, like, I don't know. I'm not convinced with Chris Hemsworth as a comedic actor than I am like Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't have that riz, not like that.
No,
he doesn't have that comedic riz. He's all like strong man, like nothing wrong with it. Like, you know, I mean, not that he did it was like not a bad performance. This is where like the writing gets it into a D.
All right, next, another probably. I don't want to say political. It's probably contentious and divisive. Is Black Panther.
Honestly, it's C tier for me, dog.
I was gonna say the same. Yeah, that's probably another hot take.
I thought like. Don't get me wrong, I liked a lot in it. Like I thought like all the characters were cool, but like it was a very like basic story. I also just can't forgive him for the shitty CGI.
Yeah.
At the end, like how does Marvel let it tank? Like how? Like cuz it is objectively terrible, like the CGI when they're fighting when
the rhinos or whatever, right?
Yeah, the rhinos are bad. And that's the thing is like if you're gonna whole ass the movie, right? If you're gonna go like MCU, especially like following up like something like Doctor Strange, literally every other movie, like I get why it's important. I get why like people like you know just like in the social like political like you know it is the first like I mean you could argue like Falcon, right? But like he didn't get a spotlight.
Yeah,
but it is
really
the first
movie.
like. It's the first black superhero, and like to its credit, like I mean, I guess you could also say Luke Cage, which I did enjoy Luke Cage quite a bit, and Blade, but like Blade, you know, like definitely not in like a. They're very gritty, not like very much like where it's like a pretty wholesome, relatable, like kind of like Captain America, right? Like this very relatable character that like kids would want to aspire to be, right? I get that. I think the story was actually really cool. I thought actually even no, fuck.
I was say, I don't like Killmonger at all. I think he's.
Killmonger like
didn't fuck with
not only that, Michael B. Jordan. I actually think like I couldn't tell if it was Michael B. Jordan's acting or the writing, but I think we were both in theaters making fun of it because like some of those lines, like felt like they were like written to be like. Socially charged, which is like whatever, but like they were not written well. Like there are some terrible deliveries from him. I'm
convinced he's honestly not a good actor anymore, to be honest. Like I liked them. I liked them in The Wire. I like Fruitvale Station was a good movie. But like the Creed movies I like.
Where's Wallace? Like he has like 3 episodes in the first season. And really the person who benefits most from his performance is what's his face when he's in the jail looking at Strucker and being like, "Where's Wallace? Where's Wallace? Struck? Where's Wallace?" Like that right there, like you can't even. He was like fucking like 12 years old maybe, and that like he didn't have to act. Fruitvale Station is good. Like I won't go against.
But like
it.
the Creed movies,
liked Creed 1.
Yeah, they've gotten worse. I like the last one, Creed 3. I did not like his performance at all.
One. I've only watched Creed 1. I just haven't gotten around to watching Creed 2 and 3, but I've also heard like mixed things about him, so I didn't go out of my way. I should. I do, but like man, his performance in the Black Panther, which what's it? Who played the Black Panther? Fucking
Chadwick Boseman.
I think Chadwick Boseman did a great job.
Oh, I thought he was. I think he's a great.
He was like a saving grace.
War.
Yeah, I think he was like a saving grace as far as performances. Like I think he was surrounded by some like shoddy performances. If I'm going to be like, but he shined, and I think like him as a character was really awesome to have him in there. But like, I would say Michael B. Jordan, like,
this is a hot take because like you definitely don't hear this from. I think he was the weakest part of the movie. I liked all the other aspects.
Yeah.
Of it. If anything, what my problem with the movie is that like, I wanted more out of the universe of Wakanda.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted.
Like,
because all the Wakanda
they
shit
talk
was
about
awesome.
it. The most you get out of the Wakanda stuff is like literally like whenever like Black Panther walks down the alley with like down the street, like when he first like in the opening when he gets back from his introduction mission to like establish it, and there's plenty of cool like set pieces in it, like some action scenes, but like we have to realize like movies are not about action. Like they're fun to watch, but that's the roller coaster ride. Like if you're I'm trying to judge this on like actual content and like serving the story, and I just think like for him also it's like the realm of believability going back to like Dragon Ball Z, like from before. Like I'm sorry, like there has to be rules, there has to be some logic, and like literally like Killmonger like quote unquote like games the system, like, and becomes like, because I'm also like blood of, and like that's fine and fair, but like also like do you realize like this man, it's one of those things where it's like it's so unbelievable. It's kind of like the ending of Winter Soldier, where it's like it's unbelievable to be like now it'd be one thing if like Killmonger had like a ragtag group, like a merc group, and like came in and was trying to like upheaval the entire society or something and like attack it. But like he is just one dude that comes in and is like, this is my throne. I'm taking it now, which is like cool. And he's trying to make them more militant. And he has like a pseudo civil war, right? Because he like divides Wakanda, which is also like just like, bro, really? Like you're just gonna like, I get like they're pissed off, right? Like about like, oh yeah, like we should be allowed to go outside of our bounds. Like I understand where they're getting at, like as far as like socially and whatnot, but like, bro, some of those performances, the story was kind of lacking. Like killer soundtrack, the soundtrack bangs.
Soundtrack's great,
like, if this was like a best soundtracks of Marvel, like it's S tier, but like this is not that. Like this is like Chadwick Boseman tried to carry this movie, and I'm sorry, we're giving him a C just because Chadwick Boseman can't carry to an S. Like not with some of those, not with Michael B. Jordan like reading off of a cue card.
Yeah, I guess
him.
My thing too is like, and I say this every time when I talk about this movie, it's like the casino scene I think is pointless.
Oh yeah, that's
if
such
you take that out and then
scene.
just have him like infiltrate Wakanda more, where you can get like maybe he is trying to convince more people within Wakanda, except for like the one guy, Daniel Kaluuya, which like a lot of that stuff, like with a lot of these type of movies, it just feels like that like betrayal just is so quick that I'm not convinced by it yet. Like I get,
like he at one moment is like on
you're my
board
brother,
as the guardsman, like you're my brother, and then the next one he's like, I'm done with this. It's like what why couldn't we? They should have like been more in Wakanda and tried to like do like, instead of like scenes that took you out of Wakanda, like why not have like you again, like they talked about how Killmonger was like a specialist, like SEAL, like Spec Ops, Black Ops, like specialized like Army Rangers, like destabilizing societies and stuff. Like why wasn't he trying to like sow discourse or something, like covert ops against like Wakanda with like a ragtag group of like other militants, like some of his like you know, he could have like come in as like a ghost almost. Like he could have joined the guard or something, like tried to like start an uprising in it. I don't know. You could rewrite all these movies. I guess hindsight's 20/20, but like it's not. Nah, it's not. It's
fine.
It's a C
it's
tier.
not something I necessarily would skip during my watch through, but I
Yeah, I wouldn't
definitely
skip
like
it.
fall asleep during the fucking casino scene. I just think it's just whatever.
Yeah.
I think it brings the movie down. Oh wow, thank you.
Thank you. What?
I got some mac and cheese.
Oh.
What is this? Mac and cheese? Like a garlic pasta? Is this all for me or? Okay, thank you. Yeah. I mean, it's garlic and pasta.
It could be.
That looks good.
So C tier. Okay.
Yeah, it's C tier.
Next, I mean, here's where it starts getting big. Infinity War.
Oh, Infinity War?
That's the next one, yeah.
S tier.
Yep.
S tier. Firmly S tier.
Okay. I mean, you want to talk about it?
I mean, I could talk about all of these. I just feel like if people aren't convinced that this is an S tier movie, then
I mean, this is where they pull out all the stops. Like, it's a
this is where
$400 million budget movie.
Not only that, but like on a story level, right? So like we have went how many movies right now? So like for a
like 18,
19, 11,
19?
11, 16,
This
17,
is the
yeah,
19th.
18 movies. This is the 19th movie. And after 19 movies of like either okay to pretty mid, like big bad evil guys, we get the big bad evil guy.
And he kills it.
And it's what was that, buddy?
I was in the bathroom for that long, and you guys haven't finished. I thought you guys were gonna finish.
We talk a lot.
Damn, bro, how are you taking that big of a poop? Dang.
No. Okay, whatever.
You go doo doo?
Did you go doo doo?
You?
At least you didn't doo doo in your seat like I did.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because I didn't.
I'm glad. That's good on you, bro. So as far as Infinity War, we have this is a movie about Thanos. It's not even a movie about the Avengers. It's not a movie about any of that. It's hey, I'm gonna move you out, buddy, just because like the video. All right, sorry, bud.
Oh.
You have Avengers, like they just get their ass beat.
There's finally some stakes, right?
Yeah, there are stakes finally.
After 19 movies.
In this, after 19 movies, there are stakes. They are, bro. This movie
looks good.
I feel like there's plenty of great development. Like you start to see like all of them split up to try and take out Thanos. And yet it all comes to a head. They go to great lengths to do this, to thwart Thanos, and it's for nothing. And he snaps his finger and it's done.
It's dark.
Like what he wanted. It is dark.
I love this movie. I can watch. These are the movies I can skip all the other ones and watch this one.
Yeah, I 100% like it is honestly not, don't make an S++ tier, but like there is like it almost deserves to be in like a god tier. Like
I'll add an S+ for you.
Fuck it, bro, do it.
Add a row above.
Because like it's not even in the same level, I think, in my opinion, because it pays off. Like it is nothing but dividends. It's just, it pays off.
And here's what I'm impressed with too, is that like, yeah, it's a movie where you have such a big cast. I didn't feel like it was being too much, because I think they did a good job of really segmenting all of it and then having them sort of like come together. I thought they did a good job with that.
So there's a couple things I also love it for. Like, one, like we're complaining about a lot of these movies and like the story or the quality of the story, like whatever their objective is. The Russos literally have the entire MCU in this movie and somehow pull off having all of them with like really good screen time and not a meaningful screen time to push because like the end goal of this film is Thanos is going to get all the stones. We need to prevent that. And they all have their little quests to go do that. And they all just split up into these teams a lot. And these teams don't have people like you have Thor with like the Guardians, like Rocket and Groot. And I think that was it really for him. Like they all split off into like where they haven't really interacted with each other prior to this movie, and they have to like learn about each other, like, and they do it well. Like that's why when you look at like Black Panther and I'm like it's a C, it's because you have like this movie and budget whatever. Like bro, Black Panther had a budget. Like we can't say it didn't. That's and you put it against like Endgame, and bro, like
that's
talk about S plus, bro.
And part of that is
like,
because like, yeah, we were built up for 18 movies, and like we've been watching these movies. When did this one come out? 2018. So since 2008, so it's 10 years, and it finally reaches this
a huge climax, like rising action for 10 years, and then it snaps.
And it's like a 3-hour movie that does not feel boring,
bro.
It's good.
Preach. It is every bit of it. Like I watch it. I actually like I will skip because I have all the aforementioned knowledge of everything else. I have watched Infinity War multiple times.
Oh yeah.
Like just by itself. It's such a good movie.
All right.
If there's a movie in this list that deserves, there's 2 movies in this list that to like if people talk about like Academy Awards and like if they should like have them or be nominated, right? I would argue Infinity War if something's gonna get a nod, it's like Infinity War and then like not Civil War, but like Winter Soldier as movies. I feel like objectively like outside of maybe not Infinity War. Either way. I mean, I think they do deserve like nods, not just for like special effects, but like actual writing. Like that was
maybe even directing.
Very tough.
You know how hard it is to direct
that would be
such
nuts.
a big cast, and it's like, I mean, say what you want. Yeah, it's done on green screen, but I would argue that's even more difficult.
Yeah, because like also you have to direct these actors are looking at fucking Josh Brolin with tennis balls on his face and a big cutout of Thanos' head right attached to his back. Like it's not like this easy thing to even act through, which like again we'll critique green screen, but it is a resource, and when it's used well and when it's meaningful counts. Like that works. And I think that like it's all on how it's implemented. If you do it lazily because you don't want to build a set, okay. If you literally can't build the set and like you utilize it well, that's another story. And like Endgame, I think Rich Evans said it the best, man. Like we love Red Letter Media in this channel, but like you can like teach a master class on how to make an MC, like a cinematic universe with like showing the Avengers and how not to make one with Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like you can show, and it's nuts that it came from Disney, but like you can, because it would not be easy, and like the fact that Infinity War worked is still just like kind of mind blowing.
I thought like especially for me, like you liked Age of Ultron, I didn't love it, and I think a lot of the movies in between weren't that great. So like obviously like both of us didn't love Guardians 2. Homecoming was pretty good. Ragnarok we didn't love. Black Panther we didn't love. And then you have Infinity War, which was like the sequel to the last one, and it came out that strong.
Yeah.
All right, Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I think it's like I honestly think it's like C tier at best. I think like the only thing that it really goes to is like the fact that Ant-Man like is in the quantum verse and comes back. Like that's obviously the big thing for Endgame. But I thought the story was like, oh, he finds his mom. There is a woman who also is like has the suit and is like a ninja. Like I didn't really think it like progressed much of the story outside of like Hank Pym and Pym particles, and like I think like the big thing was like just finding his mom, like, and then getting trapped in the Quantiverse, right? Because that's what saves. That's what brings people to like, you know, him ultimately telling Tony like, hey, you can do it. Like you can do it. So that's important. But
well, it was the Wasp's mom, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Well, yeah, the Wasp's mom. Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer goes in, but yeah, not his, but Hank's wife. So like that's all. But like, what is it like? Again, like the end story is like he goes into the Quantumverse, he comes out and misses, and he's not in the universe, so he like is immune. And then he tells Tony like that's the big thing. But like other than that, it's actually largely forgettable. Yeah. But I still think the movie was fun.
I think
so. Like it gets a C. I would watch it over Iron Man 3 or
do I put it at B? I didn't mind it. I really didn't like I guess the bad was the ghost, but there's really no bad, I guess, right?
I mean, like, yeah, she's not really bad. Like, I think, like, I only watched it once, but, like, Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's fine.
It's not bad. Yeah, it's like very mid, I think.
Captain Marvel.
I'm gonna get some flack for this one, but this is my F tier.
What?
It's the only Marvel movie I fell asleep in, bro.
Damn.
There's like shitty writing all throughout it.
Sexist.
Like we talk about like, so that's where you go, like the social politics of it all. Like you get up to like where like, yeah, it's kind of like the same, like two sides of the same coin, right? With like Black Panther in this, but like literally like there's like, she undermines like the way they wrote her character, like she kind of undermines specifically, like there's a scene where Samuel L. Jackson, like Nick Fury, like, cause we're dealing with early Nick Fury, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he, like it could be like this, there's a lot of times where like she just subverts, not subverts, but just kind of like takes the role and is like, hi, I am woman. Like,
yeah.
And I'm sorry, like it's not done well, because like my argument is not that I'm against like putting like this viewership, because like in the same year Wonder Woman came out, and Wonder Woman is arguably one of the only good, if not the only good, like DCEU, like the DCU movies. And it's because they humanized even, and like they wrote it almost like perfectly for Gal Gadot, because like you don't have to be like a great actor to do it, I guess. But like,
she's awful.
Like, but she was actually good in that movie. Like, and
fish out of the water.
It was a pretty.
Water.
It was, yeah, like a fish out of water plot. And like the thing is, like she was still just as strong as she, like, you know, she's Wonder Woman. She's very strong, but highly. But I think Captain Marvel on the opposite side, like was the opposite of that. Personally,
yeah,
and like I said, they came out in the same year, and then it was like very easy to compare both of them, and just like, yeah, I fell asleep in that one. That's what F stands for. Fell asleep in the theater.
I'll call it Z tier. Z. I don't think it's F tier for me. I'll give it a D. I'll still watch it, I guess, but I mean, is it really that important to watch it in the grand scheme of the universe? Like, I'm trying to think what happens in it if it's like all that important, especially it being the movie before Endgame.
Well, like, what does she? The only thing she contributes to like the overall story is like she saves Tony.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, but like I don't even think that like she didn't even have to have a movie for that. Like she fights. She's able to fight Thanos to a degree.
Wait, does she show up in Infinity War?
No, she doesn't show up until Endgame. But like the only thing you can do with someone that's infused with the Power Stone or whatever is just like.
How did she get introduced? Was it at the end of Infinity War? Like
no,
I thought there was was it not the phone call or whatever? After everyone gets snapped, I think like somebody picks up a call, right? It was like a post-credit thing.
No, you're talking about, yeah, so no, it is. That was where, so at the end of Infinity War, that's where Nick Fury gets snapped, and then he has like a transponder, and then he hits a button to like let her know to like come back. But that's like that's how he does it. It's like a beeper. Like he literally like has a beeper to her. It's like, hey, we're getting fucked up over here, and like hopefully she's alive. Endgame in an S tier. I could see you putting Endgame in an S tier.
So maybe the issue I probably have with this then is similar to maybe what I had a problem with, like, we're not going to be talking about it too much, but like Black Widow, that movie was done post Endgame when like I wanted that movie long ago. So maybe like we got the introduction in like a full blown origin movie, and like we just don't like. I think we needed to be introduced first. Personally.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could honestly write this whole series without Captain Marvel and it would be the same.
It's like, I guess I don't care about the Kree at all. Especially, I think it's just, I think it's the timing of it makes it even worse, because like we're right off of Endgame, and it's like, I mean, still like Ant-Man still sort of talked about the universe that we're in, and then you have Captain Marvel, which is like primarily done in the 90s and stuff. It's like really a prequel.
Well, yeah, because you know how they had to have her crash into a blockbuster, right? Like fucking God.
which was like LOL 90s. Like, I mean, it's
Yeah,
a
it
little
was
bit
like-
after like the 80s like boom of these movies.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like overall, like it doesn't like really add anything to where we're at. We're right at the end of this fucking phase, and it just feels like it's
Yeah.
placed in there poorly. And I
Well,
think
and
that's
not
what
only
takes
that,
it
like,
down.
people thought that was gonna like need to be there for Endgame. So like that was like I felt like the first time they cashed in on like FOMO. I mean
Yeah.
like there's plenty of FOMO to be had, especially post Endgame. But like this was the first one where it's like, oh, this one's like the one right before Endgame, so like watch it. And it's like, bro, like
If anything, what I would want to see,
watch it at the end, it's like this kind of sucks.
I would want to. I think I would rather see a movie like the first Captain Marvel post in game, where then she's like, what we see like where she's gone in between, right? Like she's helping
she
these
makes
other
the comment. Yeah, she makes the comment during Endgame where she's like, you know, you guys aren't the only. There's plenty of other planets and places that have had to deal with this, and she's helping. It's like that sounds like a better adventure than like fighting the fucking Kree. Like I don't care about the Kree, bro. Like, what does this have? Like, what does this origin story flashback have to do with anything with? Especially, it's like offensive after Infinity War. That just pisses me off more. And it's like yeah, that's in the Z tier.
Which could like then start building up to like the other movies in the next saga, which like I mean I
That'd
haven't
be smart.
seen. Yeah, right? Like it would at least build it up and like start introducing the new characters and shit, which I don't know. Just thinking back now, like I think the placement of it is bad. Just like I think the placement of Black Widow was bad.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna give it just a D. I think it's a snooze fest, but
Yeah, I'll give it a Z. I do skip it. Like I've done like watch throughs, I skip it. Like I don't even, because again, it doesn't, like my main goal is to get to Endgame, and it's just like not even a fun detour again.
Cool.
It's like a Z tour.
Here we are, Endgame.
Is Endgame next, or is it
It's Endgame.
Far From Home?
No, it was post Endgame.
Oh, so do we even include it on this?
Yeah, we can. It's within the phases, basically. It's technically a phase 3 movie.
Well, wait, because this is Far From Home, right? This isn't
Yeah,
No
Far
Way
From
Home.
Yeah, it's Far From Home.
It came after Endgame?
Yeah, July. Endgame came out in April.
Did it take place before Endgame, or was it like post?
It happened post Endgame.
Like the events inside of it when he went to like Washington and stuff?
I believe so.
I will say, okay, you know what? We're going in order. We're on Endgame. Endgame for me is an A.
An A? Okay.
It's like I want to put it in S, kind of.
I put it in
like,
S because I feel like it is a good conclusion to the phase.
Actually, no. Yeah, I take that back. It is S. It is S.
And like I thought
I
the
think we're gonna say
big
the same
battle was
thing.
awesome. I liked all the like going around the time traveling and shit. I thought that was pretty cool. I liked a lot of it.
I thought the time heist was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The battle was cool and all, but like I think that's where like it's cool. Like it's like these fight scenes, like honestly I like the more intimate ones where they actually choreograph it, not like CGI, like just destroying like Ultron robots. But like, and I will say like the big battle in Infinity War I think was cooler, because I think people have made the point of like all of his, when you see them like breaking through Wakanda's like shield and like killing themselves to get to him, like it made him like, it was like, it kind of reminded me of Dark World, where like they literally have a suicide button where they're like, hey, like I'm gonna like rage out, I'm going to die after this, but I'm killing people on the way. They were like very self-sacrificial, like crazy ass like creatures. I liked that, but like it is a good conclusion. It is a fun time heist. The fight is good, and it wraps up a lot of the story. Like it's a perfectly fine conclusion. It is not Infinity War though.
Yeah, it's not as good as Infinity War, and that's why we have
We're
the
talking
S+.
about Endgame now, buddy. Yeah, I'll give it an S, because it is a must watch.
Yeah,
it's not even it's a good one. It's a must watch.
Yeah,
and I will say, like on the note of like wrapping up, like putting like little bow ties on shit. I think that it does a good job of that. I think that like again, like Tony seeing his dad, talking with him was cool. I thought like Tony getting like to that closure, a couple of them getting that closure, and then they sent them off well.
Plus, like, I mean, I feel like I cry every time I watch it.
Yeah, man. Like
when Tony dies,
like,
yeah.
Which also like, I refuse to believe this is true, but like them bringing back Tony, I'd be offended.
Yeah, he needs to be done. No more.
He's done. I hope like that's where I hope Robert Downey Jr. like goes, I have enough money, I'll do this one for the fans. Fuck off.
Yeah.
If they actually come up to him, I really need him to be like, I have enough money, I'm getting royalties for 60 years on this shit. Do not like, I'm gonna go and do like Sherlock Holmes 3.
Yeah.
Like fuck off.
Yeah, again, I think it's a great way to end this universe, even though there's technically one more movie after this, but like I thought it was a good conclusion. Again, I thought they did a good job. Like the time heist was cool. They did a good job of like juggling all the characters and shit. I thought it was neat. It's not as good as Infinity War, and that's why I'm glad that we have an S+ tier, because I still think it's an S tier movie.
Yeah, but it's not on the same level. None of these movies are on the same level as Infinity War.
No, I'm technically, it's gonna make me honestly put the Avengers down to A.
I can't. I mean, I understand why you're doing it. Totally get it. But like, I think the first Avengers I'm very like nostalgic for, and I think like
I get it.
It was like the first, like, yeah.
All right. Last but not least, to end the 3 phases is Far From Home, Spider-Man.
Which honestly, this feels like, I think just like the fact that we're doing this in order, kind of like offends me, because like I didn't realize like Far From Home was, I just forgot that it was after it, but like
yeah, like 3 months after.
Because Far From Home, that means post Tony,
yeah,
right? Like
Tony's
he's not
dead.
There.
Yep.
He's dealing with Mysterio, Jake Gyllenhaal, and drones. Honestly, bro. Because of this one, this is just where like it sets up that like he killed Mysterio. That's the biggest thing. Like they think he's a bad guy. They painted him as a heel.
Yeah, what was the? I think the point was that like, was it this one or was it?
It was fake news. Like it was literally because they had what's his name? What's his name? The editor.
J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah, J. Jonah Jameson is like fucking InfoWars guy.
Yeah. Which I thought actually was pretty funny.
It's funny, but it's like on the nose for like, we get what you're talking about. And like they say that Mysterio, even though you find out Mysterio did all these things that were like staged, no one ever finds out about it. And then he stages that like he reveals that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, I think, and that Spider-Man kills Mysterio. Which, here's the thing, is like I think it's very necessary, but it's not as good as Homecoming, and it's not as good as No Way Home.
Yeah.
And I think that honestly, this is a hard one, bro. I'm thinking like C or D.
Is it better than Thor: Dark World, Age of All, or well, I guess for you would be Guardians 2, Black Panther?
You know what? Actually, this is gonna be. It is a C for me, but this also is gonna be a big shift. All right.
Okay.
Buckle up.
Okay, I'm
about
ready
to make some enemies.
Okay, let's go.
Black Panther.
Okay.
Ant-Man and Wasp. Guardians 2 are now D tier.
Oh my god. Guardians 2 D tier, Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Actually, I think no. They can no. Actually, no. Guardians 2 goes up to C, stays C, but the other two, for me, will stay in D.
Okay.
This is like super decisive. That is like. Or that's super like controversial.
Are you still keep the Hulk here and Thor? I think the Hulk one for both of us are probably the biggest hot takes in all of this.
I think that like I think that I'll put Hulk down.
I don't think it's that bad though. Is my thing.
Well, so like
it's hard to say because I haven't watched it.
It's
so
such
long.
like it's almost like a one-off, and the thing is like the controversy around it being like Edward Norton wanted to get paid more money, which like who knows if like he probably deserved it, honestly. Like thinking about like how much he was, I don't know how much he was asking for, but that was like the take. It's not a bad film, but like I think maybe I'm viewing like D tier as like you can definitely skip it. Because like what the fuck does like other than like revealing Wakanda, like what does like Black Panther bring to like the MCU? Like what other than Wakanda's the thing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like it doesn't really. And Hulk stays at sea because the thing is it was so cool to watch. Like it's dated now, but like that fight with Abomination was lit.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, it was cool as fuck. And like them trying to perfect the super soldier syndrome, which like plays off of like Captain America, right? Like that was the whole point of it.
Yeah.
And like Bruce Banner, like I
personally don't mind it. I am okay with keeping it at C myself.
I'm fine with C. I feel like maybe this is because I'm feeling like peer pressure. Like I think like the Black Panther take is pretty hot and people are gonna like come at me. But I think like D tier, like again, like Chadwick Boseman's like the juggernaut.
Yeah.
Is just putting in so much work to like make that shit.
I just think Black Panther
like,
as a character
palatable.
was better in Civil War than he is in his own movie.
Oh, 100%. Because like, don't get me wrong, like it's just like the story of Black Panther is like, again, it's like in this like believability. Like you're telling me this whole fucking society was brought down by this one dude who, yes, his brother, like his dad killed his brother, right? Like T'Challa's father, right? His brother went militant, who is Michael B. Jordan, Killmonger's father. He feels wrong. I get that it's an allegory about how like black people need to like arm up and like not just take what they're given. I get it, man. I'm here for a story, and I'm telling you right now, like that's a pretty low tier story. And like some of the performances, yeah, like I think I even told you in the theaters when like I thought you I think at one point in time like you kind of defended Michael B. Jordan's like performance in there, and I was like, bro, he's saying some cheesy fucking lines. Like these are like some like
I don't know if it's the writing
lines,
or
like,
his performance, but I think after like watching his newer shit, I'm like, I don't think he's a good actor anymore.
Well, I don't think he might have been like a good actor, especially when you have T'Challa, like when you have Chadwick Boseman across from him. Like,
yeah,
I think Chadwick Boseman like did a good job, was like a good actor.
Yeah.
Like, rip in peace, bro, because like he filled a void, and like also, oh my god, because I thought Black Panther: Wakanda Forever was doo doo. Don't get me wrong, I understand the plight of like losing your main actor for it, but like. Look at Christopher Nolan, bro. Like, literally lost fucking shit. Who played the Joker?
Heath Ledger?
Yeah, Heath Ledger, right? He was going to build up the third movie on Heath Ledger and had to like go back to the writing board. There's a story for you to tell without him, and you just have to find it. And they just like talk about like the biggest kick in the nuts. Like not even the Shuri thing. Like I liked Shuri taking the mantle, but all that setup just to have like the ending be like, oh yeah, there's a new T'Challa. We named him T'Challa, and we're gonna write in a new T'Challa. And it's like this. He's T'Challa the second. It's like that's believable. I get it. It feels lazy, kind of like very predictable. But again, also like in the vein of like Star Wars, these are not meant for us. We are being 30-year-old fucking like dudes arguing about pop culture. Like we are part of the stereotype right now, but these are our opinions, and I'm allowed to say like, hey, like it was like Black Panther. I will say I enjoyed it in theaters, but I would skip every one of those movies in D tier going back through it. I don't feel like, because I'm wanting the overall cinematic universe story, and it's like what there's vibranium, and then like after that like Wakanda starts getting more involved. Like that's cool, I love that, but it doesn't like progress the MCU story. So like I would just skip it. If I'm going back for a consecutive viewing of this, I would just skip it. Don't get me wrong, some of the action's cool. I think the casino scene is a big waste of fucking time. because he's not doing like spy stuff, especially when you have Winter Soldier, where they are doing like spy, like espionage stuff. Ant-Man even feels like, because then the first Ant-Man, they're trying to steal Pym particles and like do like the burglary thing. There are like, in the MCU, there exists fun, small, contained stories, and maybe that would have been a good choice for Black Panther. But what we did again, and this is who is the director? I'll think of Fruitvale Station.
Ryan Coogler.
Ryan Coogler. Like, I think this is a part, and this kind of goes for Taika Waititi as well. I think like Disney ultimately comes up and is like, so Disney is also famously, to like save costs, they generate or have digital 3D artists making and working on scenes for movies prior to them being recorded or direct or shot, right? So like, it is like when Infinity War came out, like all these big battle scenes are usually made prior to this movie being released. So like, you can't fault like a director if they came up to Ryan Coogler and they're like, hey man, so we're gonna have like this big battle between like, I guess like we're making it a civil war between like the guards and like the lionesses, whatever they called them, like the Queen's Guard or the King's Guard, whatever. Just make it work. Also, like, we're trying to get a like Black Panther, Killmonger, they're gonna fight each other. They kind of write it for you, or like assert in things that you have to include. So like, it's hard to like fault them for that. Like, I bet they went up to Taika Waititi and was like, hey man, if you're writing this, like, it needs to be kind of funny. We're kind of going that James Gunn route, and they just like tried to stick the landing, and it didn't work all that well. Like, they get some benefit of the doubt because Disney is controlling like that. So, but like, yeah, I would skip all those movies. Everything D and Z, I would skip it. C, almost would maybe skip, but like would maybe think about it, like, because they don't, like, Thor and Hulk kind of contribute, like all the first three. No, or Far From Home, negligibly, I think. Well, not really. It doesn't contribute to it at all, so I probably would skip it. Guardians 2 actually does, I think, contribute to like Infinity War and getting the gang to where they need to go. But like, B and up is what I think I would need to watch to like get to Endgame. Like, that would be for sure. So I guess that's kind of how I'm looking at it now. Yo, let's do what Connery had. He put it in chat. I'm probably gonna be triggered.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, I'm triggered, bro.
I'm gonna personally put Thor down at C. Thor 1, thinking back, just because I want my B and up to be real clean. Let's see what he had. Okay, so he has Black Panther as the best, alongside Civil War, Endgame, Far From Home. Oh, both Spider-Man movies, and Iron Man 1. That's definitely a choice. Let's see. Great, Avengers, Thor, Dark World.
I'm surprised by the Dark World.
Yeah, wow.
Especially because, like, all right,
Infinity
context.
War.
Connery's like 12 years old, so he was not like I think
14?
around for. No, he's like 12.
What?
But he was not around for Dark World, so he watched Dark World outside of that.
Mm-hmm.
I do not agree with I mean, obviously with my group, I don't, but I am surprised that Dark World hits great for him.
Damn. Do you see where he has what is that, Winter Soldier?
Oh yeah, I can't.
Wow.
What, he put it in?
He put Winter
okay. Soldier in okay. Ooh, I couldn't agree with that. Damn, bro. That's brutal.
Thor 1, the Hulk. I mean, bad is Ant-Man. You don't like Ant-Man?
That's Ant-Man and Wasp, isn't it?
No, both of them. He has both Ant-Man movies down there.
Damn, bro.
On the same level as Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I can't agree with that one.
But yeah, I think overall, like looking back, like the Thor movie is just kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly like almost want to put Captain America at C, but I think it's just a better story, a good origin story. It's much better than the origin story they made for Thor. Like watching him go from like, you know, hero zero to hero, like it is very like I think well done.
I think my list is good now though.
But like Thor's is pretty mid. Like in all honesty, it's just like
honestly,
Dad told me like I'm too cocky and I need to be humbled. Like it's like his dad does that to him. It's like all right, cool.
Part of me wants to put Guardians at plus.
Really?
But like it being on the same level as an Infinity War.
I mean, I feel like for you it makes sense because like I would say Guardians is like your favorite. I don't agree with it, but I think I agree with it for you. Like I can see it because like that is the one you've touted about the most over the years, like 100%. And ultimately, this is our opinion. Like, right, this is not set in stone. Like, I always want to repeat that. Like, if you like things in a different order than we do, I love that for you. I love that things you get enjoyment in life. This is just not like that thing. Like, this is like how we experience the MCU and like what we enjoyed out of the MCU.
Yeah.
I would say, like I said, because like we look at D tier. The only negative one for me truly is Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel felt like a waste of time and I fell asleep in the theaters. I have never fallen asleep in the theaters watching this. I've actually watched Black Panther multiple times in theaters when it came out because I, you know, like part of the MCU was like, you know, just experiencing it as it was coming out. Like that was fucking awesome. But I think like going back, if I'm going to watch the MCU, I'm just going to skip it because like, honestly, all you need is Civil War. Civil War happens and like that does a lot for Black Panther where he like gets, not only does he like go from angry the whole time and hunting down Bucky, but then kind of comes when he sees Zemo and he just says like, you know, like, you know, you can't, like the world's not done with you, like you need to answer for you. But he doesn't just kill him, right? Like he kind of like reconciles that in the same movie. Very quick, easy to do, and then I felt like that was pretty graceful. Like honestly, like looking at Civil War for him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like if Black Panther, I think like it just felt like it was a side story. It's like filler. Like I'm talking about how I'm watching Naruto. I skipped all the filler, and it kind of feels like filler.
Which is funny the way you say it, like looking back now as we've gone through this list and looking at it like chronologically. I honestly feel the problem I do have with a lot of these movies is when they were released because of like the way I'm feeling in the moment. It's like Black Panther came out right before Infinity War. So it feels a little pointless when we're about to get such a large like group up movie.
Yeah.
And we're just getting this like origin story of a character that, no offense, at this moment we don't care about. So maybe hype him up a little bit more coming into Infinity War, make us care a little bit more, and then we can get an origin story of it.
Guardians 2 is a great example, like with Yondu, on how like you don't need an origin story for like, because like I'm sorry, like I know they made Captain Marvel and a keystone pillar, but like you didn't have to give her a whole movie.
No. You
could have made a companion movie with a stronger, already established character like Black Widow or or the Guardians. The Guardians would have been perfect, right? And had her in there doing Guardian stuff.
She definitely needed to be introduced earlier.
Yeah, and I think like honestly, if she would have been like Guardians 2 or something, which now I'm like wondering, was she? And it's like no, she totally wasn't. But like, you could have had like a cool movie. Like you could have had like a fun like establish her again. Like that's kind of like where it's like Civil War comes around, Black Panther comes up, established. Like you know enough. If you want to do another movie with him, I don't need his origin story or like where he's going. Like what is he doing? We're trying to get into Infinity War. Don't drag it out.
Yeah.
I just want to get to Infinity War, and it kind of again. It was like. It actually came out right before Infinity War, right? Like, because I remember Infinity War came out and then it was still in theaters.
Captain Marvel?
No. Infinity War, and I thought it was
Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Yeah, because
I remember it being in theaters forever.
It came out in February, and then Infinity War came out in April of that same year.
So
same thing happened with Captain Marvel too. Like Captain Marvel came out in March of 2019. A month later in April was Endgame.
Yeah. So like it did nothing to like, again, like Captain Marvel like felt like it was like an egregious like FOMO moment. Like, can we make you feel like you're missing out by not going? Because it doesn't do anything really for other than like the ending. Well, I thought that was the ending of Infinity War where it's like hyping up Captain Marvel with the beeper scene, and then like you watch Captain Marvel and it's like this is in the 90s and like maybe she's coming. I forget like what happened to, I don't know, man.
It was like the pager or whatever, right? And it was just like
it was
bling, bling, bling.
And, like, and I would say like a D and below definitely probably skip for another like watch through. C, maybe if I'm feeling frisky. B and above is like the corner, like the staples that you have to watch for MCU.
And like the S tier are the like just good movies.
S plus like means I've been watching Infinity War without watching the rest of them because I already have the feelings and knowledge from the other ones that like I can just get the same feelings out of Infinity War and Endgame.
Yeah. I don't know, but there goes our list. I'm gonna download these.
Yeah, I'm fine with those lists, with my list. I think it is accurate. I agree with it. Damn, what's the next list going to be, bro? I feel like now we have to get like slowly more divisive. What's it going to be?
Well, given the holidays, we have to do Thanksgiving.
Like Thanksgiving foods?
Yep.
Oh shit, bro. That's going to get fucking.
Let me see if I can find a list.
That's going to get. That's going to get bloody, bro.
Thanksgiving tier.
Can't we just make them?
Yeah, but it takes a lot of work. I have to find images and shit.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I think this one's actually a pretty okay one. This one has turkey, pumpkin pie, apple pie, biscuits, bee sprouts, squash, jellied cranberry. Yeah, this is a good one.
All right.
We'll do Thanksgiving next because it pretty much times it up.
Yeah.
Right at top. But this is 50? Oh shit. What is that, red velvet or something? Is that like a biscuit, dinner rolls, Hawaiian rolls, crescent rolls? Okay, cranberry sauce, S tier.
Oh, but it has jellied cranberry sauce.
Yeah, but there's a normal cranberry. Jellied, I'd give like a D probably.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Like, we're not doing another tier list. We're bringing this shit out.
Yeah. We'll do it next week.
It's been 5 hours. This is longer than I thought. But that being said, we're gonna end it up. We're gonna wrap this with a nice little bow, as we usually do. You've seen our tier list. They're gonna be going up on social media per usual. Let us know what you think, like what your tier list is. Make it up. We will be doing Roblox. Ash, I will stream it. Like, I need a little bit of a break to like go see what your Aunt Jess is doing and like kind of wretch. But like, if you have time, it will probably be within the next hour or so. But we will be doing Roblox. I'll text you. So that will be coming up after like a break. But like, it's been 5 hours. Also, I do want to say thank you all for being here for that time. Special shout out to Connery, Ash, Harry. I know you're all been out there the whole time. You're always the real ones. And again,
hey, Tony watches every day.
And Tony watches every day too. So shout out to all the tryhards. And if you want to be a tryhard today, you can always sub. Why do we want you to sub? Just to skip the ads. If you use an ad blocker, I'm not saying I'm promoting it, but like you could. I'm not gonna get against you on that.
Wink,
just
wink.
like I was gonna say wink wink. You totally don't use that. So what's on the list for content coming out in the next week or so? We got some coming up. So firstly, obviously we're just gonna quick promote the stream channel. It's out there. You can watch it. If you missed it today, well, you're already here, so you didn't. But if you ever want to relive it, it's there. Along with our Let's Plays of some of our stuff. That's what we do. We put them up there. Easy. It's a stream channel. Go to it. Some Damn Streams, or youtube.com/@somedamnstreams. As far as Some Damn Channel content, what's it looking like? I got a treat for y'all. Jess and I have a treat for you. We got Bean Boozled. She went out to a fucking Ross and bought Bean Boozled, and she immediately regretted it. It was a 20-minute video. That's how far we made it. It was terrible. Some great reactions, but a nice, fun blooper reel. We will do some Roblox next week. But so yeah, where that's coming, honestly, like I'll probably finish that up tonight and tomorrow between there, like with edits and everything. Like that's coming out. You know what? I'll just go ahead and say it, probably Tuesday. Okay. I'll try to have it done for Tuesday. So you got a sick, killer, funny Bean Boozled featuring your boy and his wife, and it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Secondly, you're probably asking yourself, Ian. Secondly, what are you doing? I'm hitting you with it right now. I just finished up my Let's Play portion of Resident Evil 2.
Oh, shit.
Long story short, I chickened out. But again, the whole gist of like late to the game is playing it to where I feel like I've gotten it out, and it did stress me out. But like I'm working on that video. I don't know when that's gonna be coming up. Maybe this week. I'm prioritizing the Jelly Bean video first because it's just like quicker. It's up there, and I think it's like a lot more fun. And that video is late to the game is gonna take a little bit more time, but it's in the works. You know, 50% of it's done. The shooting is done. I just have to edit now, and that's what takes the longest, right? But I would say it's a good 50%. On top of that, streaming schedule. You're probably asking yourself, what streaming schedule? You guys stream on Sundays. We do. You're here right now, but I have made it a point, or I'm making it a point as I can because of life. I'm trying to stream on Thursdays. Thursdays, I'm going to try to stream like late to the game or something. It's going to be reserved for late to the game, but if I don't, like right now I'm editing it, I don't want to start the next video with like finishing it. Maybe I will. But you know, either way, I'm streaming on Thursdays, or should be, which is probably whatever time's available. Whenever I can come up with a schedule, I'll try to upload it here or put it on like social media and YouTube and stuff. And like, hey guys, I'm streaming there.
Yeah, just make sure you follow Twitter.
Making a point.
We'll be there.
Why did we eat jelly beans? Because your aunt thought it would be funny. So as far as, yeah. So that's what we've going on, because I think we both want to try to stream it more, even if it's just something like more through the week, not just Sundays, just to try, you know, just a little bit, nothing too serious, unless it's for, you know, something. At least I do. So that's my contribution, and that's what I got. That's what I got coming up.
I mean, slowly but surely trying to get through the every agent video. I mean, I've been saying that forever. I mean, it's already filmed. It just needs to be edited, but it's a lot of fucking work.
Yours in particular is
a big project. It's 24 hours of content.
Yeah.
And then trying to package it, which I should have done that work sort of beforehand. But I just had the idea and I wanted to go with it. So, yeah. Other than that, I think Tony and I are going to try and squeak in the last Outlast stream. Trying to finish that up. We're on the last chapter, so that should honestly be like sort of a quick stream. And I'll try to like shove in a stream as well, just to play something, just because I like to do it. So
yeah, even if it's just like a chill out stream,
maybe like a WoW or something, to be honest.
Yeah, like just whatever. Like that's the thing, is like the additional streams to Someday on Sunday are just like, if we have time, like I'm trying to make time on Thursdays, but like work permitting and life permitting, we'll see how it goes. But we're gonna try to make more of an effort to be on here and to be more present and to like get more content out. So like we're on it, but we're only 2 guys, and honestly, I don't have the budget to afford a fucking editor. I wish I could for some of this shit, but like my God, like I don't think they'd be probably so expensive. Yeah. And part of it is because I like editing.
Yeah,
it's
fun.
It's just editing takes for fucking ever.
Yeah.
I love it. It's just, yeah, you have to really like, that's where the art comes in. So, but on that note, again, thank you so much. Like, follow, and subscribe wherever you feel. Do it on YouTube. We appreciate it. Do it here. We really appreciate it. And just have a great week. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, the rest of your Sunday. And that is what I have.
Yep. See you guys later.
Where's the vid? See ya. Bye.
Yeah, get the heck out of here. I don't want to hear you guys anymore. Leave.